Super 3-child dad, signing in to become the richest man. Chapter 1, starting with a street as a reward. In Dongzhou City, Baihui Street. Steam rose from the bakery in front, and a fragrant aroma filled the air. Holding a torn burlap sack, Jiang Han stood in front of the stall with 3 little girls, swallowing eagerly. "Daddy, I'm hungry, I want to eat a bun." "Daddy, didn't you say this street is ours? We can eat whatever we want, right?" "Hmph, Daddy doesn't he keep his promises, he's a big bad guy." The 3 little girls looked at Jiang Han with longing eyes. "Don't worry, it'll be soon, real soon." Jiang Han scratched his messy hair and forced a smile. Half an hour ago, he had suddenly awakened the super dad system. The system rewarded him with a street and asked him to collect rent. So, Jiang Han brought his daughters and excitedly came over. "You buying or not? If not, please move aside, don't block my business," the fat owner of the bun shop said impatiently after several exchanges of glances. "Damn system, leaving me hanging." Jiang Han muttered, patting his empty pocket, ready to leave with a forced smile. Ding dong. System notification, the commercial property transfer has been completed. Would the host like to sign in and accept it? Finally, Jiang Han heard the long-awaited sound of the system. "Sign in." Jiang Han shouted excitedly. "Sign in successful, congratulations to the host for becoming the new landlord of Baihui Street. We wish you a happy rental collection." At the same time, the 108 shop owners of Baihui Street received the same message on their phones. Ahem. Jiang Han cleared his throat. The shop owner shuddered, his disdainful expression quickly turning into one of respect after a moment of surprise. Jiang Han grinned, thinking to himself, the happy life of a landlord has finally arrived. "Hey, is this our Dongzhou University's trash king, Jiang Han?" Just as Jiang Han was about to collect the rent, his ex-girlfriend Zhang Li and schoolmate Li Jichao, with their arms around each other, walked over. A grown man, living like a beggar. "If I were you, I'd jump into Dongjiang River." It had been a while since they last met, and Zhang Li immediately greeted him with sarcastic remarks. Jiang Han shrugged and smiled, "I'm poor and unlucky, I can't compare to you guys." "Brother Han, haven't had breakfast yet, let me treat you," Li Jichao said with a smirk, trying to show off and put Jiang Han down. "All right," Jiang Han agreed without hesitation, finding a table to settle the little girls. "Brother Han, where are you making money these days?" Li Jichao asked with a smile. "Just wandering around the streets," Jiang Han replied casually. Zhang Li's face grew even more sour. "How pathetic. Our Jichao is now the team leader of the Jinsi Group project. Jinsi Group, $100 billion enterprise. I hear only talented people get in. Impressive, huh?" Jiang Han pretended to be really envious. "Wow, I'm really jealous." Li Jichao arrogantly replied, "It's nothing special, just a bit better than you, a salary of over 300,000 a year. My daddy is amazing, this whole street belongs to my daddy." The eldest daughter said with pride. "Har har. This street belongs to your dad." "That's right, this junk street belongs to your dad. Otherwise, how could he be called the trash king?" Zhang Li and Li Jichao both laughed heartily. "Hmph, my daddy isn't a trash king, you're the bad uncle." The little girl retorted. "My daddy never lies, this whole street belongs to my daddy." Seeing her daddy being laughed at, the 3 little girls were on the verge of tears. Our daughters are really the best. Jiang Han quickly stuffed a bun into each of their mouths to distract them. What could he do? Brother Han was just that low-key. After breakfast, Li Jichao took out a set of keys. Beep beep. A white BMW on the side of the road blinked. "Brother Han, where are you going? Let me give you a ride." "No need, I have something to do," Jiang Han declined, tightening his slippers as he stood up. BMW 530, worth over 600,000 when it's new. You can never afford it in your lifetime. You sure you don't want to sit in it? Zhang Li looked on, secretly pleased with herself. Breaking up with this poor guy was really a wise choice. Don't mess around. With such an expensive car, if the kids scratch it, I can't afford to pay for it. Boss, the bill please. Jiang Han shouted as he fixed his slippers. "Hmph, at least you know your place." Zhang Li was satisfied. "I told you, I'm treating." Li Jichao took out his wallet. Just as he was about to pay, the bun shop owner came over with a big smile. Mr. Jiang, the rent for last month is 13,000, please check it. Mr. Jiang? Zhang Li and Li Jichao exchanged looks in shock. Jiang Han grinned cheerfully. I'm happy to meet old classmates today, so I'll waive the 3,000 rent. Just pay me 10,000. Thank you, Mr. Jiang. Thank you, Mr. Jiang. I wish you prosperous business and plenty of wealth. The shop owner beamed with joy and bowed. Jiang Han sighed dramatically, looking at Zhang Li and Li Jichao. See? I was born with a hard life. I have over 100 shops waiting for rent collection. Enough bragging. We'll talk later, he said as he kicked his slippers and led his daughters to the neighboring shop. What the hell just happened? Li Jichao was stunned. Little brother, the bun costs 26 yuan, the fat shop owner reminded. Boss, what did you just call him? Mr. Jiang? The owner replied. Mr. Jiang? Isn't he the poor trash who collects garbage? Zhang Li was confused. Poor trash? You guys have no idea, our classmate is doing great. The entire Baihui street is his. The rent alone is over $1 million a month. Holy shit. Baihui street really belongs to Jiang Han. Zhang Li and Li Jichao were completely stunned. But yes, how is he dressed? Zhang Li still couldn't believe it. So what? Rich people are like that, low-key. With a burlap sack full of cash. Are you impressed or not? That 300,000 a year job you have. Jiang Han could spend that in a single lap around town. You know why he didn't want to sit in your car? Because he doesn't want to lose face. Get it? The fat shop owner rolled his eyes disdainfully. What a poser, Jiang Han. Back then, Jiang Han was completely obedient to her. If she hadn't changed her mind, today she would be the boss of Baihui Street, lying on a bed of money. How is that? You, Lele, my, Daddy's acting not bad, right? Daddy, you're amazing, amazing. Daddy, Auntie's looking at you, she looks like a poor little bulldog. Little brat, who taught you to talk like that? Hmph, anyone who bullies Daddy is a little puppy. Hee. The sound of their laughter echoed from a distance. At the ice cream shop, Yu, Lele, and Mai were happily scooping up Haagen-Dazs in big bites, savoring every moment. Taking advantage of the break, Jiang Han started to study the system. The panel opened. Super Dad System. Host, Jiang Han. Age, 23. Marital status, single. Education level, high school. Survival skills, trash collection, brick moving, rent collection on Baihui Street. Combat skills, turtle fist. Super equipment, none. Combat power, 5, weak chicken half a star. Wealth, 138,640,243 Chinese yuan, current world rank, 27,365. Overall rating, 35 points. Apart from money, he's useless. Becoming a talented and cultured billionaire is still far, far away. Damn. A high school diploma. A weakling. Is it necessary to hit me so hard? At least back in the day, I was a handsome guy at Dongzhou University. Can't I get some extra points for looks? As for becoming the richest man, well, that's currently out of reach. Jiang Han was someone who watched his spending closely. Now that he had money, the first thing he needed to do was find a comfortable home for the 3 little girls. It'd be even better if he could find a kind and beautiful woman who was willing to accept his kids as her own. Ding ding ding. The phone rang, showing an unknown number. Hello? Jiang Han answered. There was silence on the other end. Broken phone again? Hello, can you hear me? Who is this? Speak up, Jiang Han asked. I'm Sumushue. The woman's voice was cold. I don't know you. Wrong number. Jiang Han said, already annoyed. He was about to hang up. I'm the mother of your 3 children. The woman took a deep breath before speaking slowly. Chapter 2, Mommy is the CEO. Damn it, it's you? You finally showed up. Do you have any idea how badly you screwed me over? Do you know how terrible my last 3 years have been? Jiang Han exploded with rage. Come to Jinshu building, and I'll give you an explanation. Before he could continue his rant, Sumushua hung up the phone. Girls, let's go. I'm taking you to meet someone. Daddy, who are we meeting? A fairy. At the entrance of Jinxiu building. Jiang Han was still upset. Back when he was a freshman, due to financial struggles, he often took part-time jobs as a driver. One night, he was driving a drunk girl home. Unexpectedly, the woman suddenly became interested. Under the moonlight, with the beautiful woman in his arms, Jiang Han was swept up in the moment. However, this one-night encounter completely changed his life. One morning, 3 years ago, Jiang Han opened his door to find a small cart with 3 baby girls, all under a month old, along with a paternity test. Sigh, the fruit of my own actions, I'll raise them with tears in my eyes. So, the once promising Jiang Han, who excelled in school, became a struggling father of triplets. The woman he had dreamed of throttling for years was Sumushua. Woo! Breathe! Jiang Han calmed himself down and led the girls into the building. Han, what are you doing here? Zhang Li, who was looking dejected at the front desk, screamed and ran over. I'm here to find someone. Jiang Han said. Find someone? Han, are you looking for me, trying to get me back, right? Zhang Li covered her chest, her face flushed with embarrassment. I knew you still had feelings for me. I'm so happy, so moved. Are you crazy? Miss, you're mistaken. I'm here to find Sumushua. Aren't you the receptionist here? Help me find her. Jiang Han suppressed the urge to vomit and woke her up. You actually called me Miss. Han, I know I was wrong. Don't you have any old feelings left for me? I used to be your baby. Please, I really love you. Can you give me another chance? Zhang Li wiped away her fake tears. Old feelings? Does that even exist? Back when my daughter Mai Mai had a high fever, I went to her for a loan to save her life. Zhang Li straight up told me, are we even familiar with each other? If you don't have money, you can sell blood, sell a kidney, or become a prostitute. Get lost and don't bother me again. That ugly face is still vivid in my memory. And now, talking about love. Isn't it too late? Jiang Han couldn't be bothered to waste time with her. Go tell Sumushua. If she doesn't show up in 3 minutes, she'll never see me again. You think you can meet our CEO? Who do you think you are? Zhang Li, having no chance of winning him back, was completely enraged. Sumushua is the CEO of Jinxiu Group. Jiang Han's eyes lit up. So, the kid's mom has some serious connections. Now you know, get lost. Who is this? Who dares make my girlfriend angry? Shit, it's you again. Still acting like a big shot, huh? What, is this Jinxiu building also your property? Li Jichao, who was coming over with coffee, bumped into them. Jiang Han stroked his chin and thought seriously for a moment. Pretty much. Jinxiu belongs to the kid's mom, and sooner or later, it will be theirs. Since it's theirs, doesn't that mean I have a share too? I think you're crazy. This is Jinxiu Group. It doesn't cater to your shitty attitude. Security, kick these beggars out. Li Jichao shouted. Several security guards charged toward them aggressively. Daddy, they look so scary. Let's go. Where, Daddy? I'm so scared. Daddy, hug me. The 3 little girls, who had been happily anticipating the visit, were now crying loudly out of fear. Don't be afraid. They are just mommy's dogs. Jiang Han took out his phone, preparing to call Sumushua. Get out. Get out, or we'll throw you out. I dare you. A powerful, authoritative voice pierced through the lobby, and a woman quickly walked over. CEO Su. Everyone greeted her respectfully. Wow. Such a beautiful, powerful female CEO. Jiang Han couldn't take his eyes off her. Sumushua was about 5'7" inch, around 23 or 24 years old, with snow-white skin and a face even more beautiful than a celebrity's. Her suit jacket was from a top handcrafted brand, paired with a Cartier blue diamond necklace. Luxury and elegance combined. Her beautiful legs were encased in black stockings, her fair skin faintly visible, and her high heels added a touch of sophistication and sensuality. The most striking thing for Jiang Han was the faint glimpse of her white skin under her silk camisole. It looked like she had at least a C-cup, extremely tempting. Yes. That night, under the moonlight, Jiang Han had forgotten Sumushua's face. But her chest, now that was unforgettable. Who said my daughter is a beggar? Sumushua's face showed no anger, but her presence commanded respect. Daughter. Everyone froze. Sumushua was none other than the CEO of Jinsho Group, a new star in the business world, a top-tier wealthy beauty with zero scandals. Countless rich young men had tried and failed to win her over, but no one had ever guessed she had children. What was even more shocking was that the father of her children turned out to be a poor, shabby guy. What kind of crazy world is this? CEO Su, are you saying they are your daughters? Zhang Li pointed at the three little girls in disbelief. Yes, they are my daughters. Sumushua's eyes softened with a trace of apology. Years ago, after a drunken night with Jiang Han, Sumushua found herself pregnant. She had considered aborting the child, but the doctor warned her that due to her thin uterine wall, abortion could cause permanent infertility. In the end, she chose to keep the baby. To protect her child, she had to compromise with her family and went to that place for 3 years. Now that she was back in Dongzhou, her first priority was to give her daughters a proper name. After receiving confirmation, Zhang Li looked at Jiang Han with venom in her eyes. So all along, it wasn't he that she abandoned Jiang Han, it was that this guy had climbed up the ladder. Li Jichao was even more bitter, his teeth grinding. To win the beautiful woman's heart is to conquer the world. He thought he had a chance with Sumushua, but now that she had children, Jinsho was no longer his dream. I'll ask again, who said my daughter is a beggar? Sumushua's commanding presence made everyone freeze in fear. It was me. Li Jichao stood out, his face pale. You're fired. Sumushua's cold voice cut through the air. CEO Su, I'm sorry, I was blind. I was talking nonsense. Please, for the sake of my cousin Yangxing, give me another chance. Li Jichao begged. Yangxing. Fine, then I'll fire both you and Yangxing, get lost. Sumushua sneered and no longer paid attention to him. You, take the kids to my office. Suppressing the urge to hug her daughters, Sumushua walked toward the elevator. Jiang Han wasn't in a hurry to follow. He smiled and walked up to Li Jichao. My daughter's still a beggar, huh? No. Han, we were classmates, right? You're a bigger person than this, please don't hold it against me. Li Jichao licked his lips, begging for forgiveness. Listen carefully. You can pretend to be a big shot in front of me and look down on me, it doesn't matter. There are plenty of dogs who bite me, I don't care about one more. But if anyone dares to bully my daughter, whether it's a crazy dog or a stinky bug, I'll grind them into dust. Got it. Jiang Han patted Li Jichao's face, giving him a cold warning. I got it. Li Jichao nodded, acting like a puppy. Good boy. Jiang Han laughed loudly and led his daughters into the elevator. Jichao, are we just going to let them bully us like this? Seeing Jiang Han rise to the top, Zhang Li couldn't help but feel uneasy. Fuck it, I'm not done with him today. Hey, cousin, hurry back to the company, something big has happened. Li Jichao walked to a corner and dialed Yangxing's number. Chapter 3, Does having money make you special? As soon as they entered the office, Sumushua could no longer hold back her emotions. She bent down to hug the children. Yu, Lele, and Mai huddled behind Jiang Han, warily eyeing their mother who had suddenly appeared. Quick, come here, let mommy hug you. You're not mommy. Daddy said you're a monster, and monsters eat people. The oldest daughter, Yu, shouted as she peeked out. Yes, mommy is sorry, I'm not a good mommy. Sumushua covered her face and cried. Ahem. Girls, she really is your mommy. Didn't you always want to find her? Go on, give her a hug. Jiang Han hated Sumushua with a passion, but this woman, no matter how many flaws she had, was still the biological mother of the children. Are you really our mommy? Encouraged by Jiang Han, the three girls cautiously walked up to Sumushua. I am your mommy. I'm sorry for being bad. Mommy will never leave you again. Sumushua tightly hugged her three daughters, wishing she could melt them into her heart. Mommy, I missed you so much. Wah. Mommy, where have you been? Why didn't you stay with me and my sisters? Mommy, I finally have a mommy. Wah. The four of them cried together. Tell mommy, what are your names? After the warmth, Sumushua gently wiped away the children's tears. I'm the oldest, my name is Jiang. My name is Lele. I'm the youngest, my name is Mai. Yulmai. Sumushua shot a look at that disheveled man. Yushin relaxed. Yul, har. Jiang Han chuckled bitterly. He had tried his best when naming them, but what else could he do for a science guy? Damn, how did I end up with this guy? Sumushua shook her head in disbelief. Mommy, you're so beautiful and smell so good. Mommy, I want to eat Oreo cookies and Wangzai milk. Can you buy them for me? The three kids, glued to Sumushua's arms, chattered, asking for things sweetly. Of course. Mommy bought you so many toys, snacks, and clothes. Secretary Liu. Sumushua called out. Immediately, a few people entered with snacks and toys. Wow! So many toys, and strawberry-flavored biscuits. Mommy, you're so good, I love you. The three girls jumped and cheered in joy, thrilled with the surprises. While the children played, Sumushua sat back down in the boss's chair, opened a drawer, and pulled out a check, handing it to Jiang Han. A generous sum 10 million. What is this for? Jiang Han asked. From now on, the children belong to me. You don't need to worry about them anymore. Sumushua's cold smile carried an air of authority that left no room for disagreement. Are you buying my children with money? Jiang Han frowned. Do whatever you want. If you think it's not enough, name your price. Sumushua responded indifferently. Yes, Jiang Han was the children's father, but she had no feelings for this man. 10 million was already a generous offer. Heh. Is this about money? Jiang Han smiled coldly and walked up behind Sumushua. Do you know how I've lived these past 3 years? I never had a proper meal, never slept soundly. I wake up several times every night, afraid they might choke on their milk or sleep with their heads tilted. I delivered takeout, had soup thrown in my face. I picked up garbage, nearly bitten to death by a mad dog. The hardships and suffering I've endured are enough to fill 3 days and nights of stories. And now you suddenly show up wanting the children. Why? Tell me, why? Jiang Han clenched his fists. He was truly, deeply frustrated and angry at this woman. Just because they are my flesh and blood, and I'm their mother, Sumushua said weakly. Heh, mother? You think you're qualified? When the girls were sick, in so much pain, where were you? Sumushua was speechless. It was me, I knelt outside the hospital for a whole day and night. They only helped the girls because they pitied me. When the kids were bullied, called beggars or bastards, where were you? It was still me, fighting like a mad dog, getting my head bashed in. I did everything a father could do for them, even risking my life. What about you? Sumushua, you pushed me away when I was 18, and by the time I was 19, I was a dad. In the end, I was expelled from school and didn't even get my degree. Except for these 3 girls, I have nothing else. They are my life. And now you want to buy my life with money? Do you think I can accept that? Jiang Han took a deep breath, suppressing the painful memories inside. Sumushua sighed slightly. I know it hasn't been easy for you, but besides money, I can't offer you anything else. She spoke with determination, her voice firm again. The children are mine, and if you don't agree, I will hire the best lawyers. Hey, do you really think money makes you special? Do you think you can do whatever you want just because you have money? It's just money. You have it, but I have it too. Jiang Han dumped a torn sack onto the desk. Clatter. A pile of cash 1 million piled up in front of Sumushua. You're 10 million plus 1 million in cash. From now on, you no longer have the right to talk about the children. Jiang Han sneered. You? The children are mine. How dare you take away my right? Even if they have to choose, they should choose for themselves. Sumushua realized that money wasn't he going to win over this man, and she grew desperate. Fine. You, Lele, Mai, who do you want to stay with, daddy or mommy? Jiang Han thought this was fair. After all, maternal love was important too, and if the girls wanted to return to her side, he wouldn't stop them. Mommy, do you have a big freezer at home? Do you have ice cream I can't finish? Mommy, do you have a scooter, and do you watch Paw Patrol? The 3 little girls eagerly asked. Hmph, Mommy's house has everything. As long as you stay with Mommy, I promise you'll be the happiest little princesses in the world. Hmph said gently. Then we'll stay with Mommy. The three girls said in unison. Did you hear that? Please go. Hmph, acting like a victorious winner, waved her hand, signaling Jiang Han to leave. Take care of Mommy, Yu, you're the oldest, so make sure to take care of your little sisters. My, don't eat too many snacks and remember to brush your teeth every day. Lei, stay happy, okay. Jiang Han crouched down to say a final goodbye to the three girls. Daddy, will you come see us at Mommy's house? Yu asked. Jiang Han glanced at the cold Hmph and forced a smile. Of course. Daddy will come see you when he has time. Then, suppressing the excruciating pain in his heart, he walked toward the door without looking back. Daddy, don't leave me and my sisters. Yu, who was perceptive, seemed to understand something. She suddenly cried out, Daddy, I want to stay with you. I want Daddy too. I want Daddy. The snack-loving Mai and Lei ran into Jiang Han's arms. This. Hmph was disappointed. Hmph, looks like the girls like me a little more, Jiang Han chuckled. Hmph shook her head and sighed. She was their biological mother, but this man had planted himself deeply in the children's hearts. Taking the children back would not be a simple task. As their mother, I demand to see them every day. Hmph was unwilling to give up. No way, I'm afraid your sweet talk will spoil them. Jiang Han rejected firmly. 3 days a week. Once a week. I really miss them. Please, make any condition, I'll agree to anything. Hmph lowered her stance and pleaded helplessly. The children were Jiang Han's life, and they were also her life. Anything. Jiang Han raised an eyebrow. Well, if you kiss me, maybe I'll consider it, Jiang Han pointed to his right cheek, chuckling. Not just a female CEO, having money doesn't make you untouchable, right? Today, I'm going to teach her a lesson. Chapter 4, Are you teaching me how to do things? You? Hmphu's face flushed with anger. If you don't agree, I'm leaving. Jiang Han made a move as if to walk away. Fine, I'll agree to it. What's one kiss? For the kids, she's willing to do anything. Hmph stood on her tiptoes and gently planted a kiss on Jiang Han's cheek, a fleeting touch like a dragonfly skimming the water. Soft and fragrant. Nailed it. Millimeter, it still has that familiar taste. Jiang Han, savoring the moment, pointed to his left cheek. Kiss here too, and I'll add another day to the weekly visits. Shameless. Since it was already a kiss, what's the difference if it's two? She might as well go all in. Hmph gritted her teeth and quickly kissed Jiang Han on the left cheek as well. Mommy, so shy. Daddy and Mommy are together. Daddy kissed Mommy. The three girls clapped and cheered with joy. Is that all right, Sue? Jiang Han asked, grinning. Seeing the children's happy and excited faces, Hmph didn't want to spoil the mood. She shot Jiang Han a glance and obediently closed her eyes. In that moment, Hmphu's beautiful face seemed to be illuminated by a soft, holy light. She looked stunningly beautiful. Jiang Han, inexplicably moved. He could feel that Hmph truly loved the children, and that was exactly what he cared most about. A beautiful woman, who loves his kids, wasn't that exactly the mother he was looking for? 2 days a week, it's settled. Jiang Han decided to stop there and lightly tapped her cheek. However, if you want to be with the kids every day, I have a suggestion. What suggestion? Hmph, my patience has limits. Hmphu's face grew more annoyed. Simple. You chase me. If you catch me, you'll be the rightful mother of the kids. Wouldn't that be perfect? Jiang Han seriously suggested. Chase you? Are you out of your mind? Hmph was in a frenzy. She was always the one being chased, and with Jiang Han's miserable appearance, what kind of delusional dream was he having? At the beginning, someone was the one who kept pestering me. Jiang Han smirked shamelessly. You, get lost, get lost. Hmph really couldn't take it anymore. Goodbye, Sue. When you've thought it through, feel free to look for me, Jiang Han said, laughing, as he led the kids toward the door. Ding dong. Congratulations, host, you have successfully protected the adorable children. You may claim your protection package. Would you like to claim it? The system suddenly prompted. Claim it. Jiang Han was delighted. Claim successful. Congratulations, host, you have received a special guardian watch for dads. Jiang Han felt a vibration in his pocket and reached in to pull out a watch. The strap was made of a high-tech transparent crystal, with red and blue lights flashing. The watch frame was adorned with a ring of sparkling red energy crystals, making it look incredibly cool. The watch had 2 buttons on top, blue for normal mode and red for rage mode. A high-tech watch, pretty awesome. Jiang Han just put the watch on when. Bang! The door opened, and a young man in an Armani suit with slicked back hair stormed in with a powerful aura. He was Yanxing, the vice president of Jinxiu Group. Yanxing was a pawn placed by the Su family in Jinxiu, and also an ardent admirer of Su Muxue. This guy always spoke in foreign languages to everyone, as if afraid people wouldn't know he had studied abroad. Anna, what? As soon as he entered, Yanxing called out Su Muxue's English name and rattled off something in rapid foreign speech. Jiang Han, not fluent in foreign languages, only understood a fraction. That's right. These are my kids. His name is Jiang Han, their father. Got a problem with that? Su Muxue was fed up with Yanxing and gave him a cold look. Yo, Yanxing gave an arrogant smile and walked up to Jiang Han, speaking more foreign languages. Huh. Jiang Han raised an eyebrow, signaling he didn't understand. Uncultured and scary, huh? No worries, I'll say something you can understand. This is island language, this is Italian, this is French. Yanxing purposefully flaunted his foreign language skills, speaking in 8 languages one after another. It's a wonder he wasn't speaking in Chinese, since the whole world spoke the language. This guy had a thing for foreign cultures, what a weirdo. Done? Please, translate, Jiang Han said, his patience wearing thin. You don't deserve Muxue. Get lost, and don't ever show up in my sight again, okay? Yanxing was pointing his finger at his slicked back hair, looking as cocky as ever. Are you teaching me what to do? Jiang Han touched the watch, his eyes sharp with cold light. Okay, maybe I don't know how to do that, but I do know how to knock you out. Want to try? Knock me out. You wanna try and knock me out? Yanxing laughed and raised both hands, as if this was the funniest joke he had ever heard. The people outside, watching the scene, also burst out laughing. Everyone knew that Yanxing was a boxing expert, and no less than 10 strong men wouldn't be a match for him. Jiang Han looked like an easy target, someone who couldn't hold his own. Yanxing could probably take down an entire train of men with just one hand. Are you done? Hurry up and take the kids home, Su Muxue said, knowing full well Yanxing's strength. She gave Jiang Han a meaningful look. Su, you're the kid's mother, not my wife. You can't just order me around, Jiang Han grinned. He was poor, but not weak. He was kind, but didn't he let people walk all over him? In short, it was time to act. You. Don't bother me. Su Muxue angrily sat back in her chair and turned away, letting Jiang Han do what he wanted. It was obvious to anyone watching that she was worried about him. Yanxing's face darkened as he clenched his fists, making cracking sounds. You're asking for it. I'm going to make you regret this and leave you picking your teeth up from the floor. Really? Jiang Han pressed the blue button, entering what seemed like a normal mode to deal with this small fry. Beep beep. A powerful surge of energy coursed through Jiang Han's body, making him feel like he could take down a bull in an instant. Holy crap. This was like turning into Superman. The system's gear was on point. Daddy, don't fight. It'll hurt. Daddy, if you lose, we won't get to see mommy anymore. The kids were almost in tears. Don't worry, Daddy's Superman. Superman doesn't lose. Daddy, be careful, we'll be sad if you get hurt. Millimeter, be good, go find mommy. Jiang Han shot Su Muxue a look. She quickly led the kids aside, making sure they closed their eyes and stayed quiet. Come on. Jiang Han shouted, his powerful energy itching to be unleashed. Hey, Superman. What a joke. Yanxing, with his usual rhythm, took a few steps and threw a punch aimed at Jiang Han's chin. The punch whooshed through the air. That was a heavy punch. Kill him. Beat him? Zhang Li ground her teeth, eager for the action. Don't worry, my cousin is a little Tyson. A punch from him is like 300 to 400 pounds of force. It'll be a joke to knock this guy out. Li Jichao said with confidence. Jiang Han wasn't even the slightest bit worried. System prompt, host is facing danger. Superpowered watch will automatically activate fighting mode. Jiang Han suddenly felt his body take control. His left foot automatically stepped forward, his body turning to block Yang Xing's punch, then he used his waist and shoulders to drive into Yang Xing's chest with all his might. The whole motion was smooth and flawless, like it had been trained for years. Boom! Before Yang Xing could react, his chest felt like it was hit by a truck, sending him flying. Chapter 5, This is nice. What the hell? Yang Xing was actually sent flying? The cheerleaders who had been hyping him up were completely stunned. Ooh! Yang Xing groaned as he got up. Fortunately, his body was strong, or his chest bone would been shattered. Bro, are you okay? Li Jichao had been counting on Yang Xing for revenge. Yang Xing, who cared about his pride, acted as if nothing had happened, running a hand through his messy hair. What are you talking about? I'm fine. Just slipped in my shoes. Damn it. I'm wearing worn-out flip-flops and you're talking about slipping in dress shoes. Stop talking nonsense. If you slipped, then take off your shoes. If you're not satisfied, let us keep going. Jiang Han was getting into the groove now. He finally understood why martial arts experts always wanted to find someone to fight. Beating people is so damn satisfying. Damn. Yang Xing was furious. Gathering all his strength, he launched a whip kick at Jiang Han's temple. Is that all? Jiang Han didn't even bother to move, just threw a punch. Punched a leg. Beep, beep. The first energy crystal on the watch lit up. Jiang Han immediately felt twice as strong. Yang Xing's kick weighed several hundred pounds, but Jiang Han's energy punch must be over 1,000 pounds. Crack. My leg. My leg is broken. It hurts so much. Yang Xing was sent flying again, screaming in agony. Your leg is broken. No worries. The real problem is your brain. You've inhaled too many foreign viruses, and now you're a complete idiot. Today, I'm going to fix that. Come on, let me take your pulse. Just thinking about this guy's obnoxious foreign accent made Jiang Han furious. He grabbed Yang Xing's wrist and twisted it. Crack. Yang Xing's wrist bone snapped, and the pain nearly killed him. Security. Security. Are you all dead? Get this crazy guy out of here. Dozens of security guards stood at the door, but none of them dared to step forward. They didn't want to, and they didn't dare. Yang Xing was usually arrogant in the company, and the guards would rather see him get beaten to death. Besides, since CEO Su hadn't said anything, who would dare to make a move? You call me crazy? Well, yeah, I am crazy. Jiang Han smiled wickedly and stomped on Yang Xing's broken leg. Bastard, you're done for, you're done for. My brother is Yang Hu. Let go of me, or you'll be dead soon. Your mouth is tough and stinky. It needs to be fixed. Smack. Jiang Han punched Yang Xing in the jaw. 3 years of suffering had taught him that if someone treats you kindly, you should repay them with kindness. But if they wrong you, you should pay them back tenfold. Yang Xing deserved a beating. Spit. Big brother, I'm sorry. Please let me go. Yang Xing's teeth were shattered, and he became completely obedient. You made a mistake. What did you do wrong? Jiang Han asked with a smile. I shouldn't have spoken in foreign languages. I shouldn't have tried to teach you how to be a man. Yang Xing cried and confessed. Your foreign languages were just a mess with people's heads, but that's small potatoes. You really messed up when you tried to make a move on the mother of my children. You shouldn't have disgusted her. Jiang Han turned to Sumushue, giving her a wink and a smile. If she's not happy, my kids won't be happy. If my kids aren't happy, I'll make sure you're not happy. Got it. Got it, got it. Yang Xing nodded rapidly like a chicken pecking rice. Good, treatment as effective, Jiang Han nodded in satisfaction. Can I leave now? Yang Xing asked, eager to get away from the devil. Not yet. To cut the root, we need to apply some heavy medicine. Heavy medicine? What kind of heavy medicine? Yang Xing panicked. Kneel in front of the company's entrance and yell 10,000 times, I am a descendant of Yang and Huang. I am a Chinese. Miss one, and I 1T break your teeth, I'll pull out your tongue. Get lost. Jiang Han coldly laughed. What are you waiting for? Help me get to the entrance. Yang Xing shouted at Li Jichao. Li Jichao was about to cry. Now, not only had he lost his job, but his backup was also crippled. Jiang Han was poison. He couldn't afford to mess with him. Hold on. Yang Xing, Li Jichao, from now on, you're both fired. Sumushua turned her gaze to Zhang Li, who was hiding in the corner with her head down. And you're also fired. CEO Su, I'm innocent. I didn't do anything. I've been working hard and proactively, everyone knows that. Please don't fire me. Zhang Li burst into tears, hands pressed together in a pleading gesture. Her family wasn't rich, and getting into Jinshu through Li Jichao's connections was already a huge stroke of luck. If she were fired, where would she find such a good job again? Your work was fine, but... Sumushua exchanged a knowing smile with Jiang Han. It's a shame, your kid's dad really dislikes you. If he dislikes you, I dislike you. It's that simple. Nice. Jiang Han really wanted to kiss the mother of his children. This woman, she's cold, sure, but she seems to fit well with him. Brother Han, please, for the sake of our past friendship, help me talk to CEO Su. Zhang Li hadn't finished speaking when Li Jichao slapped her hard across the face. Shameless woman. You still have the face to beg. If you had looked down on Brother Han, I wouldn't be in this mess. If you dare to talk about our past, I'll kill you later. Get out. Sumushua snapped impatiently. Li Jichao and the others quickly helped Yang Xing out of the office. Dad, are you hurt? Did you get rid of the bad uncle? The little ones let go of their hands covering their eyes and rushed to Jiang Han's side. 3 little hands were all over him, as if afraid he had lost a piece of his flesh. Dad's fine. The bad uncle knows his mistake and went to do his homework. Jiang Han gently stroked the little heads, his heart warming. Yay! Superdad is awesome. I knew you're the best dad in the world, right, Mommy? Yes, your dad is the best, the strongest. Sumushua smiled gently, her gaze towards Jiang Han now tinged with a bit of warmth. Thank you. You've helped me remove a thorn in my eye. We're family, it's nothing. Jiang Han smiled back. Goodbye, CEO Su. Jiang Han quickly left, fearing the kids might change their minds. Then let me drive you. Sumushua hadn't finished her sentence when Jiang Han quickly interrupted her. Nice try, but you didn't agree to my condition. You can only visit the kids on Saturdays and Sundays. Kids, let us go. Dad's taking you to fly kites. With a snap of his fingers, Jiang Han walked away, followed by the kids' cheers. Damn bastard. After a moment, a faint blush appeared on Sumushua's cheeks, and she couldn't help but smile. She had grown up in the cutthroat Su family, where her parents and relatives only cared about business and profit, never truly showing any care for her. Jiang Han's words, if she's not happy, my kids won't be happy, really touched her. It turns out, she didn't have to be lonely after all. She had kids, and the father of her kids. When they reached the downstairs, Yang Xing was kneeling at the company's entrance, yelling loudly, I am a descendant of Yang and Huang. I am a Chinese. Dad, the bad uncle looks so pitiful. Why does he keep saying that? Lei asked curiously. Because his conscience is black, and his brain is broken. Girls, no matter how capable you become when you grow up, always remember we are the descendants of the dragon. Our roots are in China. Patriotism must be instilled from a young age, and Jiang Han didn't miss the opportunity to teach the kids with Yang Xing as a cautionary tale. Dad, we remember. We're dragon babies, we're Chinese. The whole afternoon, Jiang Han happily accompanied the kids by the river, flying kites. As evening approached, he went to the supermarket to buy tomatoes, beef, and fruits. Back at the shabby little house, Jiang Han entered the kitchen and made a delicious and nutritious tomato beef soup. Dinner. Wow, this soup smells so good, it's so tasty. Hmph, my sister has more meat than me. Dad, I want more meat, super big chunks. Dad, can I have one bowl? 2 bowls, 3 bowls. The girls, who had been drinking instant noodle soup for days, quickly became addicted to the delicious beef soup. Okay, as long as your little tummies are big enough, you can have as many bowls as you want. Jiang Han was adding soup to the kids and wiping their mouths, his eyes full of pampering and happiness. He was a very easy to please person. I only wish the kids to be happy. Dad, I'm full, I haven't finished eating, you help me eat. The eldest girl Yu pushed the small soup bowl over. Jiang Han saw that the bottom of the bowl was full of beef granules. Yu, is the soup not tasty? It's delicious, super delicious. Yu said. Then why did you leave all of it? Jiang Han frowned slightly. Just now, when you scooped the soup, Yu wanted the most meat, but it was all left. Isn't this a waste? Yu, have you forgotten what your father said, hoeing the field in the sun, sweat dripping into the soil? Wasting food is not a good child. Hurry up and eat the meat, so that you will be good. Jiang Han persuaded softly. Dad, I'm really full, sorry. Yu lowered her head and said in a wronged voice. Jiang Han said nothing more and cleaned up the remaining beef in the bowl. After dinner, he bathed the 3 girls again. After coaxing the baby to sleep, it was already 10 o'clock in the evening when everything was settled. Jiang Han leaned against the head of the bed, exhausted. Woo. Just as he was about to close his eyes, he heard a low sob. It was Yu. The little girl was hiding in the quilt and wiping her tears. Chapter 6 saved the Milky Way in the previous life. Baby, what's wrong? Tell Daddy, where does it hurt? Jiang Han was very nervous. I don't feel any pain, Daddy. Yu is not a bad kid who loves to waste. Yu pouted and twitched. Jiang Han understood that the little girl was still aggrieved after being criticized. Being aggrieved is aggrieved, but wasting is not good. Stealing a needle when young, growing up to be a thief. When educating a child, Jiang Han will never lose touch. You asked for meat but didn't eat it, that's a waste. I like to eat meat, but Daddy didn't eat it. You wanted to leave the meat for Daddy to eat. Dad has to eat a lot, so he has the strength to take care of me and my sister. Dad, I'm sorry, I really didn't mean to make you angry. After the little girl finished speaking, tears fell like pearls. You left it for me. Jiang Han was shocked and hurt. Yeah. Yu is happy when Daddy eats meat. The little girl answered seriously. Girl, it's my fault. It's Daddy who should say sorry. Jiang Han was moved to tears and hugged the girl into his arms. Daddy, are you still angry with me? Yu is most afraid of you frowning. Can you please not frown in the future? Yu doesn't like Daddy to be angry. Yu hugged Jiang Han's neck, and there was still lingering fear on her little face. Don't be angry anymore. It's Daddy's fault. Daddy will never frown again in the future. Can Yu forgive Daddy? Jiang Han felt a dull pain in his heart. He really didn't expect that Yu was so sensitive and delicate that a small frown would hurt her. It seems that he must control his emotions in front of children in the future. Well, Yu forgive Daddy. We agreed not to frown or get angry. We made a pinky promise for 100 years. Whoever doesn't break his promise is a dog. Yu happily stretched out her little finger, and the father and daughter made a pinky promise. Girl, are you hungry? Yu's belly began to rumble. I'm hungry, Daddy. Come on, Daddy will take you to a snack, eat meat. Jiang Han quickly entered the kitchen, heated up the soup, added some noodles, and also made a poached egg. Baby, tomato beef noodles are here. Wow, it smells so good. Sure, keep your voice down, don't wake up your sister. I know, Daddy. Yu stuck out her tongue mischievously and started eating in small bites. Daddy, do you want to eat? The little girl asked while eating. Daddy is not hungry. Yu, can I ask you a question? Jiang Han lay on the table and blinked at Yu. Daddy asks. Mom has a lot of toys and delicious food, why don't you go with her? Jiang Han asked. Yu didn't even think about it, and said in a baby voice, Mom has a big house, delicious food, and many people are with her, but Dad only has me and my sister. If we go with Mom, Dad will have no one to accompany him. He will be afraid of the dark and cry alone. Good girl, Daddy loves you for a reason. Jiang Han choked up in his throat, and tears burst out again. I must have saved the Milky Way in my previous life, so God sent 3 warm little angels. Suddenly, he didn't hate Sumushue at all. If it weren't for her, where would the 3 caring little babies come from? After Yu finished eating and fell asleep, Jiang Han was already very sleepy. Just about to fall asleep. Ding dong. Congratulations to their host and Meng Bao for reaching a high level of intimacy. You will be rewarded with a luxurious villa. Please bring your ID to the Phoenix Mountain sales office tomorrow to sign in and claim it. Phoenix Mountain Villa. Fuck, do you have to be so awesome? Jiang Han was so excited that he almost cried out. Phoenix Mountain is known as a natural oxygen bar. In the prosperous Dongzhou city, villas there are no longer something you can buy with money. It is said that you must have assets of over 1 billion to be eligible to buy a house through lottery. Those who can live there are either rich or noble. Jiang Han never dreamed that he would get it for nothing after a heart-to-heart talk with Yu. Girl, you are really your dad's lucky star. Jiang Han leaned over Yu's chubby little face and smacked her hard. I can't sleep. I can't sleep this way. Jiang Han wished that the morning would come and he would rush to Phoenix Mountain. Ding dong, the system detects that their host is excited. Do you want to turn on the sleep charging function? Sleep charging. Jiang Han now roughly understands that this mysterious nanny system is definitely a super technical existence, and it may even be an alien civilization. No matter what, the system product must be a fine product. Let's try it first. Turn it on. Super ion sleep charging is turned on. Beep. As the watch vibrated, Jiang Han felt a warm current flowing from his wrist to his whole body, and his body and mind became extremely refreshed. In this extreme comfort, Jiang Han fell into a deep sleep in less than 10 seconds. The next morning, Jiang Han started a new day with the children crying and pooping. After breakfast, he took his 3 children out of the house. At the moment of closing the door, Jiang Han looked at the small house for the last time. Although it was dilapidated, it carried too many sorrows and joys. However, it was time to leave. From now on, he would give the girls the best life. There was only joy, no more sorrow. Jiang Han went out and took a taxi to Phoenix Mountain. Dad, where are we going? Mai asked. He, you will know when we get there, it's definitely a big surprise. Jiang Han kept it a secret. When he arrived at Phoenix Mountain, Jiang Han swiped his ID card at the gate and officially stepped into the legendary rich area. The flowers and plants were fragrant and the air was fresh. Luxury villas were hidden in the green mountains and green waters, like a paradise. Wow! It's so beautiful. Dad, look, there are deer in the forest over there, and birds on the water. So many flowers, so beautiful. Dad, why didn't you bring us here before? The 3 little girls were so happy. This will be our home from now on. You can stay here every day and play however you want. Come on, Daddy will take you to see the new house. Jiang Han held Mai in his left hand and Lei in his right hand, while Yu held his clothes sensibly, and the 4 of them walked to the sales office. Because it was a wealthy area, there were only a few people in the sales hall. Hello, sir, is there anything I can do for you? As expected of a top-notch community, the beautiful waitress came over politely. I'll hand over the house. Jiang Han handed over his ID card. The waitress walked to the front desk and checked, and the smile on her face became brighter. Mr. Jiang, you are in the top-end luxury house in Area A, and the handover is handled by our manager in person. I have contacted the manager, please wait a moment. Someone next to him immediately brewed the best Longjing tea and brought toys to the girls. The supporting services were quite good. Jiang Han was not in a hurry, and sat in front of the French window to enjoy the scenery in the distance. At this time, the glass door opened and several well-dressed people walked in. The old man in the lead adjusted his thick reading glasses, glanced at Jiang Han and said happily, "Isn't this Jiang Han? Professor Fang?" Jiang Han was quite surprised and quickly stood up to greet him. Fang Mingyuan, China's top physics professor, known as the Einstein of the East, has participated in national defense research many times. Tsinghua University has invited him to teach many times, but this professor is unwilling to leave his hometown and has always stayed in Dongzhou to teach and educate people. Jiang Han also respects this old professor very much. Oh, the 3 kids are so big now. Kids, you are amazing. You have poached a genius student of mine, a pillar of the country. Professor Fan was as humorous as ever, but he was extremely regretful in his heart. Alas, back then, Jiang Han was an excellent student of electrical engineering at Dongzhou. He was smart, willing to study hard and endure hardships. Fang Mingyuan even intended to recommend him to graduate school and accept him as his favorite student. It's a pity that Jiang Han later became a joke in Dongzhou. Due to his long absence from classes, he was finally expelled from the school. A future physics genius was strangled by life, what a pity. Grandpa, my dad is also a genius now, he is very smart. The second girl Lele is not shy, and answered with her head tilted up. Yes, Dad can make tomato beef soup, mend clothes, and everything. He can also drive a big car. Yu and Mai also rushed to agree. What is this? Fang Mingyuan felt a little sad, but Jiang Han smiled indifferently and changed the subject. Professor Fang, are you here to see the house? Yes, let's see the house. Recently, the higher-ups have taken care of scientific research and education personnel. Phoenix Mountain has specially built several houses for them. Let's come and have a look. By the way, let me introduce you. This is Liu Ping. Professor Fang pointed to a well-mannered young man next to him and introduced him. You must be the junior that the old professor is obsessed with. I am a few years older than you and I am studying for a doctorate with Professor Fang. I heard from Professor Fang that you have a lot of ideas about future intelligence. What a pity. Otherwise you could join the RD team and get the qualification to buy a house in Phoenix Mountain. Liu Ping glanced at the three cute kids and sighed with more disdain. Chapter 7. Come on, young man. Professor Fang's team has 2 quoters for this policy housing. As a young talent, Liu Ping can't help but feel a little swelled up when he gets a quoter. Especially in front of Jiang Han, who the professor is obsessed with, Liu Ping has an inexplicable sense of superiority. Jiang Han has been working hard in society, so how could he not see Liu Ping's little thoughts? It's just human nature, so he naturally won't care. Junior, how long have you been here? Jiang Han was wearing formal clothes for job hunting, black trousers and white shirt. Liu Ping directly regarded him as a waiter selling houses. Just arrived not long ago. Jiang Han said. Just right, you pick one for us. Liu Ping pointed at the drawings, quite proud. Jiang Han took a look at the drawings. Phoenix Mountain has set up 6 grades, A, B, C, and DEF, based on wealth and status. Area A is naturally a feng shui treasure land with the best air environment. EF is a developer who built ordinary high-rises and villas for some experts and scholars in response to policy calls. Professor Fang, I think you are suitable for Building 7 in Area F. Building 7 is the last building, with distant mountains and lakes behind it, and no noisy voices. If you are tired from work, you can stand up and look at the view to make you feel comfortable. I think the 9th floor is more suitable, just in time to see the small island in the middle of the lake behind. The key is that the housing price in Area F is the cheapest, the market price is 83,000, and the area of 60 to 70 square meters is just right for you and your wife. After Jiang Han carefully read the supporting facilities map, he introduced it sincerely. Well, we have a policy to halve the market price. This suggestion is good, not bad. Fang Mingyuan smiled with satisfaction. Professor, the house in District E is a 6-story house, more than 130 square meters, spacious and bright, and more comfortable to live in. Liu Ping said. District E is really good. Fang Mingyuan didn't know how to respond. Senior, the professor is old, and it's troublesome to clean a big house, so it's better to have a smaller one. Jiang Han made a smooth situation without leaving a trace. Who doesn't want to live in a big house, but Professor Fang is poor and can't afford the house price in District E. Liu Ping is still naive about the ways of the world. Yes, your wife is in poor health, so the big house should be left to you young people. Fang Mingyuan said hurriedly. Well, then I'll choose District E. Building number 3, good lighting, 137 square meters. Liu Ping pointed at the drawing with his fingers. Brother, this is not cheap. District E starts at 90,000, even if it's half the price, it's more than 5 million. Jiang Han reminded. My family conditions are okay, 5 million is not a problem. Liu Ping pretended to be relaxed. In fact, in order to buy a house, his parents sold the old house they had lived in for decades a few days ago, and barely made up for it. But for Liu Ping, becoming a Phoenix man is definitely worth it. Junior, people should strive for higher goals. I believe that one day you can also buy a house in Phoenix Mountain and become a real Phoenix man. Come on. Liu Ping patted Jiang Han with a proud look. What people fear most is that no one knows about their glory. At this moment, he still felt very happy. Uncle, my dad has already bought a house. Lei reminded him while shaking her little head. Liu Ping smiled and touched her little head, just as a joke. As they were talking, the manager with a big belly came out in a hurry and walked straight to Liu Ping, who was dressed the most gorgeously. Excuse me, I'm Sun Cheng, I've been waiting for you for a long time. Xiaoshu, how do you do things? Take out the best rain in my office to entertain you. The manager ignored Jiang Han and raised his hand to invite Liu Ping and Fang Mingyuan to sit down. It's okay, manager son, you are a noble person, and noble people have a lot of things to do. Liu Ping didn't expect to buy an improved house and be entertained by the manager himself. He was a little flattered. I'm not a noble man. No matter how noble I am, I'm just a worker serving you. Sun Cheng smiled and handed over the contract in his hand. This is the number 8 single-family imperial villa you bought in District A. It covers an area of 5 acres, a single building of 1,385 square meters, and the land price is 200,775,000 yuan. Please take a look at the contract. If it is correct, you can hand over the house now. Imperial Villa in District A. Looking at the long string of numbers on the contract, Liu Ping stood up in shock. What's wrong? Is there a problem? Sun Cheng also became nervous. Manager son, did you make a mistake? We didn't buy a villa. Liu Ping said confidently. Yes, we came to buy an improved house. Fang Mingyuan followed to explain. Improved house. You are not Jiang Han, Mr. Jiang. The smile on Sun Cheng's face disappeared immediately. Jiang Han. Liu Ping screamed strangely. Then, he looked at Jiang Han with a look of fear, as if he was a monster. I am Jiang Han, and I bought the villa. Jiang Han said indifferently. Manager, you are wrong, this is Mr. Jiang. The waiter next to him whispered. Ouch. Look at me, I am blind, Mr. Jiang, I am so sorry. Sun Cheng smiled and wanted to slap himself. This noble man is too low-key. This is my ID card, hand over the house. Jiang Han signed the contract and handed over his ID card. With the ding-dong sound of successful identity authentication at the front desk, Liu Ping and Professor Fang were completely dumbfounded. Especially Liu Ping, when he thought of his words of encouragement, he wanted to find a crack in the ground to crawl into. Mr. Jiang, this is your VIP card. In addition, if you buy the Imperial Mansion in Area A, there is a discount card of 3 million, which will be returned to your card later. Sun Cheng said respectfully. No need. This is Mr. Fang, my teacher. The 3 million can be used as collateral for his house improvement. Jiang Han waved his hand. Don't worry, I will go through the formalities for Mr. Fang now. Sun Cheng nodded in agreement. Xiao Jiang, this is not possible. Fang Mingyuan came to his senses and hurriedly refused. Teacher, I didn't live a happy life before, but you treated me like a human being and cared for me like a rough jade. I have always remembered these in my heart. If I can't be your student, it's good to be your neighbor. This is my gift to you, teacher. Please accept it. Jiang Han smiled. Back then, he brought 3 children in and out of the campus and became a laughingstock of Dongzhou. Later, the school wanted to expel him. Fang Mingyuan argued for Jiang Han, but failed in the end. The old professor even shed tears. Jiang Han will never be stingy in repaying a little kindness with a spring. Professor Fang, see you later. Jiang Han said hello and led the girls to go house hunting. Uncle, I didn't lie to you, my dad did buy a house. We will be neighbors in the future, remember to come to my house to play. Lei waved his little hand at Liu Ping. Of course. Liu Ping's smile was uglier than crying. Originally he wanted to show his presence, but now it's his turn to refuel. But it seems that no matter whether he refuels engine oil, diesel or rocket fuel, he will catch up with that man in this life. Fang Mingyuan was even more excited and burst into tears. I know that this child will definitely have a promising future, he will definitely have a promising future. Jiang Han took the children into the villa. At first the children were dazzled, riding wooden horses and slides in the small garden, but problems came at night. The girls recognized the bed. That's right, they were not used to sleeping on the imported big bed, and they insisted on going back to the small bungalow. So Jiang Han took the children back to the small bungalow overnight. As soon as they returned to the small bungalow, the three girls fell asleep as soon as they touched the bed. Okay, I was born without the fate of enjoying happiness. As long as you like it. Kissing the three cute little meat buns, Jiang Han's depression dissipated most of the time, turned on the sleep recharge mode, and fell asleep. The next day, Jiang Han was about to take the children out to play when the door rang. Hey, it's Grandma. Mom, why are you here? Jiang Han said happily. Mother Li Guimai came in with 2 bags of country eggs. I came to look after your children. Didn't I tell you and my dad not to come? Mother has lumbar disease, and Jiang Han is afraid that she will be tired. Do you still remember Uncle Wen's daughter? She came back from abroad and is still single. Your dad and I told Uncle Wen to let you meet and see if you can be a couple. Li Guimai said. Chapter 8 I'm here to make fun of you. Mom, I'm only 23, why are you in such a hurry? Jiang Han was speechless. You're not in a hurry, but I am. What's the big deal about a grown man staying at home all day to take care of children? Besides, men can't take care of children as carefully as women. Shouldn't we find a mother for the girls? Li Guimai felt sorry for her son and always wanted someone to share some of Jiang Han's burden. Grandma, we have a mommy. My mommy has a big office and is a CEO. She's so pretty. I'll tell you a secret. Mommy kissed Daddy. The 3 little girls surrounded their grandma, talking excitedly. Nonsense. Which female CEO would like him? Li Guimai pulled a face and didn't believe it. But she sighed silently in her heart. Hey. My poor granddaughter. Are you missing your mom so much that you're crazy? Grandma, we really have a mommy. If you don't believe me, ask Daddy. Yu still argued in a low voice. Even if we have one, she's an irresponsible bad woman. We can't have her. When she thought of her son's ruined life, Li Guimai got angry. Jiang Han, are you going or not? Mom, don't be angry. Being angry hurts your body. Go, I'll go. Jiang Han raised his hands in surrender. Before he had no money, he was afraid of being a burden. Now that he has money, he really wants to find a wife to make up for the missing maternal love of the girls. Sumushue is naturally the first choice, but she is ambitious and may not look down on him. Jiang Han is not a stubborn person who has to hang himself on a tree. Finding a mother for the child is a serious proposition, and it's good to be more picky. What if he can meet a more suitable one? Leaving home, Jiang Han took a taxi directly to the dating restaurant. Tang Court. A 2-star Michelin Chinese restaurant. Luxury cars are pouring down the restaurant entrance. People are dressed in fancy clothes. Jiang Han is wearing a street sportswear that is a bit eye-catching. Well, it's time to get dressed, or I'll be sorry for my billion-dollar fortune. Jiang Han entered the restaurant and chose a seat by the window. Half an hour later, there was no sign of the other party. Jiang Han was about to leave. Ding dong, today's sign-in has been refreshed. May I ask if the host has signed in at Tang Court? Sign in. Jiang Han was calm. Congratulations to the host for signing in successfully. The reward is a top-of-the-line Rolls-Royce Phantom, which will be delivered soon. Perfect. Jiang Han sat back in his chair and waited for the car. After a while, a woman in a white dress and high heels came over. The woman has an internet celebrity face, a hot body, and a high rate of turning heads. Are you Jiang Han? The beauty asked in an unhappy tone. I am. You are Uncle Wen's daughter, Li Qian. Jiang Han greeted politely. Li Qian looked at Jiang Han for a few times. Seeing that he was dressed shabbily, her eyebrows and eyes suddenly showed a little more contempt. Especially the strange looks from the surrounding diners made her feel even more uncomfortable. It was cheap to eat with such a poor guy. However, due to the relationship between the two families, she still sat down patiently. Beep. The watch trembled slightly. The protection system detected the surge of negative energy. In order to ensure the safety of their host, the system will automatically identify the other party's information. The information has been identified. Do you want to transfer and extract it? Oh, so powerful. Extract. Li Qian's information suddenly popped up in Jiang Han's mind. Li Qian. Gender, female. Occupation, female internet celebrity not popular, headhunter hunting men for beauty for a living. Permanent residence, Shanghai City, Dongguan City. Education, Huaxia High School, a fake bachelor's degree from a certain country. Hobbies, smoking, drinking, gambling, beauty treatments, hooking up, all 5 vices. Motto, there is no rich man that I can't pick up. When I'm tired of playing, I'll just find an honest man to marry. System evaluation, scumbag. Risk factor, half a star. Scumbag. Har har, I'm best at dealing with scumbags. What do you want to eat? I'll treat you. Jiang Han smiled as usual. Li Qian has always been a profit seeker. It's impossible to fancy Jiang Han, but it's necessary to rip him off. Only when you rip him off more, these toads will know how unattainable a swan is. She picked up the menu, ordered a few of the most expensive signature dishes, and then opened a bottle of Lafite. After ordering the dishes, Li Qian ignored Jiang Han and played with her phone. Am I pretty? When the dishes were served, Li Qian shook the red wine and turned on the attack mode. Pretty. Jiang Han nodded. I have 100,000 yuan in pocket money every month. I wear different brand names every day, and buy a bag and cosmetics every now and then. I can spend a lot. Li Qian took a sip of red wine and smiled at Jiang Han provocatively. Women love beauty by nature. Only 1.2 million yuan a year, not bad, not bad. Jiang Han agreed. Puff. Looking at Jiang Han pretending to be rich, Li Qian almost burst out laughing at the red wine in her mouth. If you don't know, you would think that the person sitting opposite her is the national husband, young Master Wang. You are so nice. But I smoke and have tattoos, you probably don't like them. It's okay, I smoke too, and I like people with stories. I love to go to bars and dance. I drink a lot too, we can get drunk together. Anyway, the car hasn't arrived yet, so Jiang Han just took it as a joke and held his mouth seriously. I have a few good male best friends. Sometimes I may bring them to my house and spend the night at their house. My ex-boyfriend broke up with me because he caught me sleeping with my male best friend. Would you mind? Li Qian didn't believe it. Jiang Han could accept this. Of course not. Your ex-boyfriend is really narrow-minded. Everyone has a best friend. If he doubts you, it means he doesn't deserve you. If it were me, I would choose to trust you 100%. How could a fairy like you who is so kind and beautiful do something to let a man down? Jiang Han said it sincerely. He is a very honest man. She was really touched. It's a pity that there is no money, pass. However, after a few years, when she is tired of playing, she can consider it. As the two were chatting, the door of the restaurant opened. A man and a woman walked in. Everyone's eyes were attracted. The woman was wearing a water blue dress, with a graceful figure and cool and charming. The man was wearing a brand name suit, handsome and elegant. She was Sumushue, accompanied by her business partner, Chen Bin, one of the top 10 wealthy families in Dongzhou. Sumushue walked into the restaurant. However, her eyes soon fell on the table near the back. Mr. Chen, let's sit there. Miss Su, you have the final say. The two sat down at the table next to Jiang Han. Sumushue sat in front of Jiang Han. Jiang Han was seriously supporting her and didn't notice her at all. You are so good, Jiang Han. So many people are looking at me, but you can't see me. You are doing it on purpose, right? Sumushue was inexplicably unhappy when she saw Jiang Han talking and laughing. Waiter. Sumushue raised her voice. Jiang Han heard the voice familiar, looked up, and saw that it was not the beautiful Su. Chapter 9. This car is mine. Jiang Han blinked. Sumushue rolled her eyes at him and sent a WeChat message. Mr. Jiang, why don't you stay home to look after your kids and come here to pick up girls? A line of angry expressions. Jiang Han replied on WeChat, You are not my wife, why do you care so much? I am the child's mother, I have the obligation to remind you. Sumushue. Don't worry about it, Mr. Su, I am taking care of my child's mother. What do you think? Please help me with some reference. Jiang Han. The two of them started chatting on WeChat. A glass-acid internet celebrity face, so vulgar, and with tattoos, you want to corrupt my daughter. Angry, angry, angry. But her breasts are big, D-cup, I really like them. Jiang Han. Scumbag. Sumushiwa. Are you jealous? I am very popular. If you want to chase me, do it as soon as possible. Jiang Han. Get lost. Sumushiwa wanted to eat Jiang Han from a distance. Why, don't just talk about me, who is the man next to you? Jiang Han. Is it your business, boyfriend? Sumushiwa. Is he worthy of being the boyfriend of my child's mother? Jiang Han. How can you compare with him? Sumushiwa. I'm more handsome than him. I can't tell. I'm richer than him. Miss Su, about our cooperation. The two chatted casually, and the eldest son Chen Bin, who was left out for a long time, was unhappy. Scumbag. Sumushiwa couldn't help blurting out when she saw Jiang Han happily flirting with girls while typing a reply to WeChat with one hand. Mushiwa, do you have any misunderstanding about me? Chen Bin's face darkened. He wanted to pursue Sumushiwa, but he shouldn't be so stabbed. Oh, don't get me wrong, Mr. Chen, I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about the guy opposite, he keeps looking at me. Sumushiwa explained quickly. Jiang Han still shamelessly licked Li Qian. Li Qian laughed so hard that she started to laugh, and she liked this honest man even more. There is only a good father in the world, and a girl with a father is like a treasure. The phone rang. Jiang Han answered it, and it was the car that arrived, and asked him to go to the door to take over. Miss Li, we are almost done eating, I wonder if you like me. Jiang Han asked with a smile. You are a good person, but you are still a little short of my ideal partner. I believe you can find someone better than me. Li Qian said. Hey, it seems that I am still not good enough. Jiang Han sighed. Don't be like this, you are really a good person, but we are not destined to be together yet. Even if we are not, we can still be friends in the future, anyway, our parents know each other. Li Qian really felt a little sympathy for this super honest man. Don't comfort me. It's because I don't have enough vision and depth. I'm not worthy of you. Waiter, pay the bill. Jiang Han raised his hand and shouted. Sir, your meal is 12,830 yuan. Would you like to pay by card or cash? The waiter asked. Cash. Jiang Han began to take out money. He took out a handful of coins and a few loose bills from his left pocket, which together would not exceed 20. Sir, this is not enough. The waiter reminded. Li Qian stood aside and felt very embarrassed. The little good impression she had of Jiang Han was gone in an instant. Being honest is useless. If you don't have money, you are just a scum. You still want to marry me with this? I don't know where you get the courage. I know. Jiang Han began to take out his right trouser pocket. Who knew that the zipper of his trouser pocket had slipped and stuck on it and couldn't be pulled down? Sir, do you need my help? The waiter tried his best to keep a warm smile. The eyes of all the people in the restaurant were attracted. Sumushiwa pressed her forehead and couldn't bear to look directly. The girl's father is too unreliable. How did the children live with this guy for the past 3 years? She began to worry about the real situation of the children. Jiang Han finally unzipped his zipper. Took out a few stacks of banknotes, took out a thick handful and threw them on the counter. Pay the bill, order it yourself. The waiter smiled and counted the money to settle the bill. I didn't expect you to have some money. After paying the bill, the two left the restaurant, and Li Qian, who had a false alarm, smiled. Not bad. Jiang Han took out a few stacks of banknotes from other pockets like a magic trick. Li Qian took a look and saw that it was at least 100,000. However, maybe he wanted to cover himself with this little wealth. Otherwise, how could he not even have a bag? Just when they were about to say goodbye, a brand new Rolls-Royce Phantom slowly drove to the door of the hotel. The top-of-the-line Mirage, a luxury car worth nearly 10 million yuan, is still very impressive. For a moment, it attracted the attention of countless passers-by. The car stopped. As an internet celebrity, how could Li Qian miss it? She quickly took out her mobile phone and took a lot of photos. The driver got off. He was a salesman with a work badge. Li Qian asked coquettishly, Brother, can I borrow your car to take 2 photos? Yes, but it's best not to touch the body of the car, otherwise I won't be able to explain when the owner comes. The young man agreed. Jiang Han, take a photo for me. Li Qian quickly touched up her makeup, adjusted the beauty filter, and handed the phone to Jiang Han. You can take photos, but you have to pay for it. Jiang Han smiled. After that, he took a few photos of Li Qian, who was posing coquettishly. After taking the photos, Li Qian couldn't wait to grab the phone back. Well, I didn't expect you to have good photography skills. Then, he quickly posted the picture on WeChat Moments. A pure white text, Tanger food plus phantom, another energetic day. Do you like it? Jiang Han asked with a smile. Phantom, who doesn't like it? Li Qian was intoxicated. Get in the car, take a ride. Jiang Han pointed at the luxury car lane. If you can afford this car, I will marry you now. Li Qian directly regarded Jiang Han as an idiot. Hey! It seems that Miss Li really despises me, so sad. Jiang Han shook his head and sighed, then waved to the young man and handed over his ID card. The young man respectfully took the document and checked it for correctness, then took out a pen and asked Jiang Han to sign, completing the delivery of the car. Mr. Jiang, this is your car, contract, and keys. On behalf of our boss and all the employees of Supreme Car Dealership, I wish you a safe trip and a prosperous business. The young man respectfully offered his congratulations. Thank you for your hard work. Jiang Han took out a few old man's heads and handed them to the young man. After handing over the car, Jiang Han pressed the car key. Beep. The luxury car was unlocked. Is this car really yours? Li Qian's mouth was wide open enough to fit a big duck egg. Yeah. I just bought it today. I wanted to give you a surprise, but it's a pity that we are not destined to be together. Jiang Han smiled bitterly and opened the car door to get in. Wait. Li Qian, who came back to her senses, screamed, Brother Han, this is a misunderstanding. Li Qian's eyes were full of stars of love at this moment. Jiang Han is not only honest and can tolerate all her indulgences, but also so generous. Isn't this the man she has always dreamed of? Chapter 10. Taste it carefully. Misunderstanding. Jiang Han, he. Brother Han. Our parents know each other, and you like me so much, I think we are quite suitable. Li Qian began to act tenderly. Don't. I am rustic, I don't even have a wallet when I go out, my taste is too bad, I am not worthy of you. Jiang Han shrugged and smiled. Brother Han, you are not rustic, you are low-key. Low-key is the most awesome way to show off. Li Qian flattered. I'm afraid that if we are together, your male best friends will be jealous. Jiang Han looked sad. No. With you, what male best friends do I need? Kick them all out, you are everything to me. Li Qian's eyes were full of love, and she wanted to win Jiang Han immediately. Is he so obedient? I forgot to say, I have 3 children, you will mind. Jiang Han said. No, we are together, I will treat them as my own flesh and blood. Li Qian said hurriedly. But you just said that we are not destined to be together. Fate is something that cannot be forced. Jiang Han sighed. It's coming. Where is it? Why don't I see it? It's in my heart. In my heart. Or you can dig it out and let me see it. This. Brother Han, you are so bad. How can you dig out my heart? Li Qian acted cute and coquettish. Hey, don't say anything. After all, I am not worthy of you. Jiang Han shook his head painfully. Brother Han, don't be like this. How can you know without knowing everything? This guy is really a joke. Li Qian is about to cry. If you don't deserve it, then don't deserve it. What's the point of being together? Look, you only have 100,000 yuan in pocket money a month, but I have to spend more than 100,000 yuan a day. You have a lot of male besties, and they take turns to spend the night with you 7 days a week. You have several godfathers, and you have to accompany them on business trips from time to time. As for me, I have never even held a woman's hand. You look so sour, but I am naturally handsome without dead angles. Miss Li, I really don't deserve you. Jiang Han counted on his fingers depressedly. Li Qian was confused. Who is not worthy of whom? Why does it sound so prickly? Jiang Han, are you playing me? Li Qian felt that something was wrong. Har, you taste it carefully. Jiang Han smiled and said, okay, if there is no kindness and righteousness, the deal will be successful. Miss Li, please settle the bill. What bill to settle? Li Qian was really confused. I've already mentioned the money for taking photos. According to the market price, a photo with my car costs 100 yuan. I just took 23 photos, 2,300 yuan. Thank you. Jiang Han said. Are you sick? You treated me to a meal, which cost more than 10,000 yuan, and you actually want to charge me for taking photos. Li Qian was going crazy. Let's put it in a different way. I'm a bit stubborn, please forgive me, Miss Li. Jiang Han stretched out his hand to ask for money seriously. He has always been ruthless to scumbags. Isn't it very arrogant and coquettish? Not only do I want you to be out of my league, but I also want to make you vomit blood. Here you go. Just wait, I won't let you go. Li Qian threw the banknotes and left in tears. She didn't believe that there was a rich man in the world that she couldn't pick up. Jiang Han, don't even think about running away. You're playing with me with your scumbag tricks. Seeing Li Qian was half dead with anger, Jiang Han was happy. After returning to the community, he chose a corner to park the car. Jiang Han went upstairs. Daddy, are you really going to find another mommy for us? I don't want it, I want Sue's mommy. Daddy. Please. As soon as he entered the house, the three little girls pulled Jiang Han and begged with tears in their eyes. Sure. Daddy lied to Grandma, how could Daddy find a mommy for my babies randomly? Even if I have to find one, it must be someone you like, who likes you. It's just that Grandma is not in good health, we can't make her angry, right? Jiang Han squatted down and explained gently. Daddy, will you find Sue's mommy? Yu asked. Yes, Daddy will try his best. Jiang Han nodded. Hulu. The kitchen door opened. Li Guimai came out with her phone in her hand, laughing and talking, and cheered in surprise from time to time. Really? Really? That's great, this is a blessing for my Xiao Han. Thank you for your trouble. After hanging up the phone, Li Guimai patted her chest with relief and shouted happily, Xiao Han, your luck in love has come, Uncle Wen's Chenner has taken a fancy to you. Jiang Han was speechless. The scumbag girl really didn't give up. Mom, she likes me, but I don't like her. Jiang Han shrugged. Yeah. Dad is awesome. The three girls cheered in unison. Li Guimei's face fell immediately. What's so great about that? Look at your character, it's good enough that someone likes you, but you're still picky. Li Wen said that he has prepared his dowry, and Chenner will marry you. You have to marry her even if you don't want to. If you dare not marry her, I won't have a son like you. Li Guimai was anxious. Mom, you let your son marry anyone, aren't you afraid that I will fall into the fire pit? Jiang Han took out his mobile phone slowly and opened the secretly recorded video. I have a pocket money of 100,000 yuan every month. I smoke, drink, and have tattoos. I have a few male besties, godfathers, business trips. After hearing this, Li Guimai was dumbfounded. Xiao Qian, how can Xiao Qian be this kind of person? Mom, she is tired of playing outside and wants to find an honest person to marry. If you think she is good, I will accept her. Anyway, your son is honest. Jiang Han said indifferently. No. Such a shameless goblin cannot enter our Jiang family. Son, we won't marry her. She can marry whoever she wants. Hey, I told you, who would like you? Li Guimai was so happy in vain, she felt so disappointed. Mom, don't be angry. With your son's looks, is Dongzhou Wuyenzu afraid that he can't find a wife? Jiang Han said with a playful smile. Hmph. Hurry up, your dad and I are still waiting to hold our big fat grandson. Li Guimai rolled her eyes at the three girls and left angrily. The three girls pouted and watched their grandmother leave. Dad, what did we do wrong? Why doesn't Grandma like me and my sister? Yu asked while wiping her tears. No. Grandma loves you very much. Love has many forms, not all of them spoil you like Dad does. Think about it, Grandpa and Grandma gave us their house and moved out to rent a house. It was not easy for them. Grandpa made dumplings and stewed chicken soup, and he would always send it to you as soon as possible. Can you say they don't love you? Jiang Han hugged Yu and explained softly. In fact, in the past 3 years, in addition to him and the children, his parents were also miserable. They once had a genius son that everyone envied, but later became a laughingstock in the community. For a while, His parents were extremely disappointed with him and the relationship between the two sides was very stiff. But after all, children are the flesh and blood of parents, and parents gradually accepted the three girls. For Jiang Han to raise children, they gave up the house they had lived in for more than 10 years and rented a house outside at an old age. They could have easily waited until retirement to get a salary and enjoy the joy of family. Now they have to save money to subsidize Jiang Han, and the father even secretly goes to work after get off work to earn more nutrition for the girls. Of course, love is not always round. Some love has edges and corners, but it is also very deep. After Jiang Han's guidance, the girls finally untied their knots. In the afternoon, Jiang Han took the girls to the Phoenix Mountain Villa and played until the evening before returning. After a tiring day, the forefathers and daughters fell asleep as soon as they touched the bed. The next morning, Jiang Han got up early as usual to mop the floor and clean up before the children woke up. Knock. The door rang. Jiang Han opened the door, and a fragrant breeze blew in his face. A beautiful scenery appeared outside the door. Hmph is here. Chapter 11. It's hard to be a mommy. Hmph was bathed in the golden sunlight of the early morning, as beautiful as a fairy in a painting. Jiang Han was stunned for a moment. Do you usually look at women like this? Hmph frowned slightly. Jiang Han came back to his senses, scratched his head and laughed dryly. I don't look at others like this, mainly because you are too beautiful. Slippery tongue. Hmph rolled her eyes at him, went into the room and looked around carefully. Well, it's a bit shabby, but it's quite clean. Of course. Why are you here? Jiang Han asked. Today is Saturday, isn't it okay? Hmph still felt itchy when she thought of the second kiss appointment. As she said, she walked gently to the bed and kissed the girls who were still sleeping one by one. Jiang Han continued to mop the floor and chatted casually. Did you get the internet celebrity yesterday? Hmph asked softly. I didn't like her. Jiang Han said. As expected. I see you ordered a lot. You must be hurt by being ripped off. Hmph felt a little happy in her heart. It's okay. Jiang Han smiled. You have spare money to pretend to be a rich man, but you don't have money to buy clothes for your daughter, and you rent a Bentley. I really admire you. Hmph rolled her eyes at the scumbag again. What do you mean by pretending? A billionaire, okay? Jiang Han didn't explain and continued to mop the floor. After a while, the girls woke up. Wow, it's Mommy. Mommy, I'm not dreaming. Mommy, why are you here? Woohoo, I miss you so much. The three little meat buns opened their eyes and saw Mommy, and cried excitedly. Mommy misses you too, so I came to accompany you today. Hmph hugged the three little buns, very happy. Accompany. Jiang Han smiled. Okay. After being a father and a mother for 3 years, it's time for a holiday. Girls, your mom will accompany you today. If you have anything, come to mom. Jiang Han threw away the mop, made a pot of tea, and slowly lay down on the rattan chair. Bossu, it's up to you. Hmph. It's just accompanying the children, don't make a big deal. Hmph was not convinced. As she said that, she picked up the baby's clothes and put them on one of the baby's heads. Mommy, this is my sister's clothes, I'm Mai Mai. The little girl Mai Mai pouted. Oh. Hmph hugged another girl. Mommy, I'm Lele, this is Yoyo's clothes. Hmphu's forehead was sweating. These three girls look exactly the same, I really don't know how Jiang Han distinguished them. Mommy, this is mine. Yoyo raised her little hand sensibly. I'm sorry. Mommy won't make a mistake next time. Hmph apologized quickly. It's okay, Mommy. In fact, we are easy to recognize. Mommy, there is a small mole next to my ear, take a look. Yoyo pinched her little ear, afraid that Mommy would make a mistake. Mommy, there is a small shallow crescent on my chin, which is left by wrestling. Mommy, I am Mai Mai, I am missing a big front tooth, hee hee. Lele and Mai Mai also shouted one after another. Yeah, Mommy remembers it, and will definitely not make a mistake next time. What do you want to eat? Mommy will buy it for you. Hmph asked. Yoyo shook her head. Mommy, Daddy makes breakfast for me every day. Then what do you want to eat? Mommy will make it for you. Picture egg and lean meat porridge. Unboiled eggs. The girls ordered. In the small bowl covered with plastic wrap in the refrigerator, there is the minced meat I have chopped, and the preserved eggs are in the cupboard under the sink. Jiang Han explained lazily. Okay. Miss Su, who had never cooked before, simply went all out for 3 meat buns. After searching for the recipe, Hmph began to cook her first meal in her life. Half an hour later, Miss Su proudly brought porridge and eggs to the table. The porridge was blown to the right temperature with a fan, and the eggs were peeled, which was quite careful. At least she did her homework on the common sense of raising children. Mommy, feed me. I want to feed you too. Mommy feeds you the most delicious, hee hee. The third girl opened her little mouth and acted like a spoiled child. Okay, mommy, feed me, 1 bite each, don't be in a hurry. Hmph was eager to spoil her baby, so she picked up the small bowl and started to feed him. Ahem. Jiang Han coughed dryly at an inappropriate time. The girls who had their mouths open all closed their mouths. Mommy, let's eat by ourselves. Daddy said that the food we eat by ourselves is more delicious. Feeding food will easily cause worms to grow in our stomachs. The 3 girls said one after another. After that, they skillfully mixed eggs into the porridge, crushed the egg yolks with a small spoon and stirred them evenly, and ate them with big mouthfuls. Hmph smiled and gave Jiang Han a glare. I didn't expect that this guy really knows how to raise children. The little nephew of the Su family is 5 years old, and he still needs a nanny to chase him to feed him. The babies ate the lean meat porridge cooked by mommy, but it was so delicious that they even scraped the bottom of the bowl clean. I cooked a little more, you can just eat a little. Hmph served 2 more bowls of porridge and called Jiang Han. Okay. Jiang Han sat over. Not to mention, looking at the little meat buns and the child's mother, there is really a warm family atmosphere. A family with a woman is different. Jiang Han scooped a spoonful of porridge and put it into his mouth. Almost at the same time, the 2 almost vomited. Bossu, did you knock over the salt jar? It's choking. Jiang Han hurriedly drank water. I don't know. It's my first time cooking, and I left out the salt. Yu, Lele, Mai, I'm sorry, mommy really didn't mean it. Hmph was embarrassed and looked at the poor meat buns at the same time. Girls, don't you think it's salty? Jiang Han really felt sorry for the girls. No. This is made by mommy. Mommy's cooking is the most fragrant and delicious. Yu tilted her little head, looking very happy. Daddy, don't talk about mommy, she's angry, and she won't cook for us anymore. Lele was anxious. Mommy, it's really delicious, not salty at all. Daddy, mommy works hard to cook, don't waste it. Mai also echoed. Yeah, don't waste it. Jiang Han was really jealous. He raised his head and ate it clean in a few mouthfuls. Then, he glanced at Hmph and said sourly, there is only a good mother in the world, you can be happy. Hmphu's eyes were red with emotion and she almost cried. What a good child. Even if I missed it for 3 years, their mommy in their hearts has never been absent. After dinner, Jiang Han continued to lie down like Geu. Hmph cleaned up the dishes and went into the kitchen. She didn't even have time to catch her breath after washing. Mommy, I want to pee. Mommy, I want to pee too. Yu and Mai started to shout. The urinal is in the corner. Jiang Han reminded. Hmph hurriedly took out the potty. The potty was a small spittoon of 3 different colors. Mommy, the red one is Mei's, and mine is purple. Yu shouted. Don't worry. Hmph was in a hurry. After settling Yu and Mai, she heard 2 puffs from Mei's crotch, who had been sitting on the chair without saying a word. A strong fragrance spread all around. The third girl pulled her pants pocket. Chapter 12. A girl is a 3rd year older than her father, and she holds a gold brick. Mommy, I pooped. Woo, it stinks so bad. Mai was choked by her own stinky poop and cried. Oops. Jiang Han slapped his forehead, I forgot to wear diapers. Yu and Lele, the 3 girls, already know how to sit on the potty. Mai is the youngest and the most spoiled. She is about to turn 3 years old, and she still has to wear diapers when she poops. As soon as she wasn't paying attention, the little girl pooped in her crotch. Jiang Han, what should I do? Mai Mai started crying, and Sumushua panicked. Get some water to wash my butt. Hey, can't you help me? Sumushua was stunned by the stinky poop. It's not that she thinks it's dirty, she really has never done this job. Poop is a compulsory course for every mother. The pink basin in the bathroom is Mai Mai's, and the disposable dry towels are also ready. You can do whatever you want. Jiang Han just talked but didn't do anything. He didn't want to get up at all. You. Sumushua gnashed her teeth in hatred. Mommy, help me wash my poop quickly, my butt hurts. Good baby, don't worry, mommy will wash it for you right away. Sumushua carried Mai Mai into the bathroom with her screaming. She took off Mai Mai's pants while enduring the stench. Who? Seeing the butt full of poop, Sumushua instinctively retched. Hee, mommy, isn't it very stinky? Daddy washes my butt, and he keeps moaning like you. Mai Mai was quite happy sticking out her little butt. Who? This is my daughter's butt, it's not stinky, not stinky. After continuous psychological hints, Sumushua finally washed the stinky flower butt with a dry towel dipped in water. Mommy, your nails slipped on me, oh, it hurts. Mai Mai suddenly grinned and shouted. Sumushua saw that there was a scratch on the smooth butt of the little meat bun. Sorry baby, mommy will cut the bad nail later. Hmph, let it bully Mai Mai, mommy doesn't want it anymore. Sumushua hugged Mai Mai, feeling very distressed. Mommy, you are so nice. I love you so much. Mai Mai clung to his arms, pouting her little mouth waiting for a kiss. Mommy loves you too. Yeah. Sumushua kissed the little meat bun. Mommy, I want a kiss too. Mommy, hug me. Yuyu and Lele were jealous and squeezed over. Sumushua sat on the stool, hugging her 3 babies, one on the left and one on the right, feeling very satisfied. President Su. Don't forget to wash the clothes and pants in the bathroom. Jiang Han reminded him at an inappropriate time. Are you treating me like a nanny? Sumushua glared at him unhappily. Jiang Han turned his head away and pretended not to see it. It was so hard to find someone to take over the pot, so I could lie down for a while, it would be a waste if I didn't use it. Wash it. Sumushua put the children down and went into the bathroom. Where's the washing machine? Sumushua asked. Hand wash the children's clothes, don't you have this common sense? Jiang Han said lazily. Okay. Let's wash it by hand. Jiang Han, why don't you throw away this pair of daddy pants? Sumushua couldn't do it. It's shameful to waste. I'm not as wealthy as President Su. Jiang Han laughed. You are shameless. You have money to pick up girls, but you don't have money to buy clothes for the kids. Scumbag. Amidst a burst of burping, Sumushua began to wash the beautiful daddy pants and the clothes that the children changed last night. Half an hour later, Sumushua went up to the balcony with the washed clothes. Daddy, why does Nyo-Nyo's daddy call him mommy wife, but you call mommy President Su? Yuyu turned on the curious baby mode. Mr. Su, it's daddy's unique nickname for mommy. Just like the babies in Hong Kong and Taiwan, they call their daddy, daddy. Jiang Han racked his brains to give an answer. Mommy, what do you call daddy? Yuyu ran to the balcony to ask Sumushua again. Scum. Mommy likes to call daddy's name, Jiang Han, it's so intimate. Sumushua turned back and glared at Jiang Han, answering against her will. I understand. Daddy loves mommy loves daddy. Yuyu was satisfied and happy. Jiang Han was speechless. I want to love you mommy, but your mommy doesn't give me a chance. Oh, whose daughter is this? She looks like a person in a painting. Accompanied by the sound of surprise, Li Guimai came over. She was stunned when she saw that Sumushua was more beautiful than a star and was hanging clothes for the girls. This is the appearance of the 7 fairies and the snail girl. Auntie, I'm Jiang Han's friend. Sumushua smiled and greeted her generously. You little brat, how can you let a girl do their work? Look at her delicate skin and tender flesh, you, as a man, should be more promising. Li Guimai felt sorry for her future daughter-in-law and pinched Jiang Han. Mom, she came here to experience life, why do you care? Jiang Han grimaced in pain. Auntie, don't blame him. I'm idle anyway, not tired. Sumushua said hurriedly. Girl, what's your name? Why haven't you seen you before? Li Guimai pulled Sumushue into the house and started chatting with a smile. My name is Sumushue, and I'm the mother of Yu and the others. Sumushue blushed like an apple, feeling a little uneasy. The mother of the child. Li Guimai's face changed slightly. Mom, Mushue means that she wants to be the mother of the girls. Otherwise, how can I date her? Jiang Han quickly gave Sumushue a look to smooth things over. If my mother knew that she was the biological mother of the child, she would definitely blame her. It's better to have less trouble than more. Don't make trouble at this time. Oh, my girl, you are thoughtful. Li Guimai was excited and didn't think much about it. Grandma, she is our Su Zong's mommy. Mommy smells very good and is very beautiful. We didn't lie to you. Mommy also kissed Daddy. Mommy, tell Grandma quickly. The three girls surrounded Sumushue, so proud. How embarrassing. It made me look like a couple with Jiang Han. Sumushue lowered her head shyly, and her neck was red. Ahem. Little girl, what are you talking about? Jiang Han signaled the girls to shut up. You, go to the kitchen to wash the fruit, I'll talk to Mushue. Li Guimai directly turned Jiang Han away. Mushue, how old are you this year? I'm 25. 25 is good, my Xiaohan is 22, a woman 3 years older than her husband is rich, good. Li Guimai was very happy, the more she looked at Sumushue, the more she liked her. Mushue, how long have you known Xiaohan? Not long, just a few days. Sumushue answered truthfully. Just a few days. How can they be so close in just a few days? I heard the girls call you President Su, where do you work? Don't think your aunt is too nosy, I'm just curious. With Li Qian's previous experience, Li Guimai couldn't help but ask a few more questions. Auntie, I'm in Jinxiu, in charge of personnel. Sumushue said. Jinxiu. Oh, that's a big company. My Xiaohan is guarding the gate for someone, but they still look down on him. Li Guimai was surprised and looked at Sumushue again. The girl was beautiful and looked good. She was a good girl. This time, her son had found a treasure. Auntie, Jiang Han is actually a good person. He is excellent, responsible, and caring. Sumushue did not forget to say a few good words. Yes, Xiaohan was very promising. His professor wanted to recommend him. It's a pity that he was tricked. With 3 more burdens, he was ruined. Li Guimai looked annoyed and sighed. Sumushue tightened her clothes, dodged her eyes, and wished she could find a crack in the ground to crawl into. She was the one who tricked and ruined Jiang Han's studies. She was really guilty. Chapter 13 Leilei's Dream. Auntie, maybe the child's mother has her own reasons. Sumushue said in a low voice. She understood why Jiang Han was so nervous. Li Guimai really hates her. Fortunately, her connection with Jiang Han was only through those 3 girls. If they are really a family, it will inevitably be awkward in the future. Hi. You, look at my mouth, what are you saying? Seeing that Sumushue's expression was not right, Li Guimai couldn't help but want to slap herself in the face. How could one say bad things about his son in front of his future daughter-in-law? My daughter, Xiaohan is still young, smart and hardworking. You two should live well together and your life will definitely be promising. Li Guimai smiled and said nice things. Sumushue didn't dare to say anything more and just nodded. Xiaohan, I'm going out to buy some groceries. Ask Mushue to stay for lunch at noon. After chatting for a while, Li Guimai happily went out carrying her basket of vegetables. The morning is the children's study time. In September of the second half of the year, the 3 children will go to kindergarten. Jiang Han couldn't afford classes, so he had to teach himself. After all, the children are young, so they just learn some Tang poetry, rules for being a good pupil and child, recognize numbers and letters, and tell children stories. Now that I have teacher Su, I feel less worried. Sumushue teaches seriously, and the children are very enthusiastic to learn from their mother. The moon shines brightly before my bed, I wonder if it is frost on the ground. Listening to the maids reciting poems in their baby voices, Jiang Han's heart was filled with joy as he lay on the rattan chair. He really likes Sumushue a little bit. Serious, gentle, and full of maternal love. Warmth and warmth flow in my heart. There is no one more suitable than Sumushue to be the hostess of this family. Maybe for the girl's growth, he should take this woman down. No need to be picky, it's her. The morning time passed quickly. My dears, whoever recites View of the Waterfall at Mount Lu to mommy, I will treat her to candy. Sumushua smiled and conjured up a white rabbit milk candy. Mommy, I can. Mai was the greediest and was the first to raise her hand. The sun sets over the mountains, and the yellow river flows into the sea. Mai hadn't finished reciting when Yu interrupted her. No, that's not right. Yes, the sun shines on the incense burner and produces purple smoke. From afar, I see a waterfall hanging in front of the river. The waterfall drops 3,000 feet straight down. I wonder if it is the Milky Way falling from the sky. He shook his little head and recited it in one breath. Yo-Yo's back is turned the other way, Mai, you still need to work harder. Sumushua smiled and gave the candy award to Yu. Yeah. I won, thank you mommy. Yu was so happy after getting the candy. Mai pouted her lips, tears welling up in her eyes. Mai, even though you recited it wrong, you were the first one to actively raise your hand. Mommy will give you one as well, keep it up. Sumushua picked up Mai and comforted her softly. Thank you mommy, love you. Mai burst into laughter and opened the candy wrapper happily. Wow! What a delicious candy. It must be delicious. Very tasty. Yu and Mai showed off proudly. Lei stood aside with a pout, staring at his elder sister and younger sister, drooling with greed. Lulu, why don't you want candy? Sumushua asked. Mommy, I don't like reciting poems or telling stories. Lei swallowed and answered in a low voice. Then what do you like? Sumushua asked curiously. Mommy, my sister likes robots and car toys. She also likes to beat people up. Mai raised her hand and shouted. What do you mean by beating people? That's called taekwondo, the kind in Super Baby Jojo. Yu defended Lei. Lei, why do you want to learn that? Sumushua was puzzled. Taekwondo was very hard and few little girls liked it. Because I want to protect my older sister and younger sister, after I learn taekwondo, no one will dare to bully us. If that stinky dog outside dares to bite me again, I'll kick it away. Lei waved his fists, kicked his legs, and imitated the moves he learned from cartoons. The air was silent. Jiang Han felt a lump in his nose. Among the three children, Yu is the most sensible, Mai is the most greedy, timid, and the best at acting coquettishly and pleasingly. Lei is like a boy, with the most stubborn personality. She is naughty and mischievous, and has caused a lot of trouble for Jiang Han. Because of this, she is the least likable of the three girls. Especially when Jiang Han was tired or irritable, he often scolded her. At this moment, I heard the girl's innocent words. Jiang Han knew very well that those miserable days had left a mark on the child's heart. Even though she is only 3 years old, she is still growing stubbornly. Protect this home in your own way. Jiang Han wanted to cry. He walked forward, picked up Lei and held him tightly in his arms. He swore secretly in his heart. From now on, even if the sky collapses and the earth collapses, you can do whatever you want. Dad will bear all the wind, rain and pain for you. Good boy. Sumushua was so moved that she burst into tears and gently hugged Jiang Han and the child. She hated the 3 years she was away, as she was unable to stay with him for long, causing the maids to suffer and endure a lot. Fortunately, life is long and there is still time for everything. Several people hugged each other tightly. At this moment, they are a family connected by heart and blood. Mommy, don't cry. I don't want to learn taekwondo. I don't like it anymore. Really, please don't be angry, okay? Lei thought Sumushua was angry, so he quickly apologized in a low voice. Because every time she mentioned taekwondo, Dad would become very irritable and angry. No. Baby, Mommy will take you to the best taekwondo gym and find the best teacher to teach you. Sumushua choked and wiped away tears. Lei's understanding made her sad and heartbroken. Really? Lei was ecstatic, and then looked at Jiang Han pleadingly and fearfully. Dad, can I really learn it? Can. Daddy will allow you to learn anything you want in the future. Jiang Han turned his head away, tears falling quietly. Lei has mentioned this several times before. Jiang Han had no money and disliked her for loving to fight and make trouble, and thought that this girl was too ignorant. Once, Jiang Han got so angry that he yelled at her. Lei was frightened and burst into tears. Since then, she never mentioned taekwondo again. Later, when watching cartoons, Lei secretly shed tears several times when he saw Jojo practicing taekwondo with his brothers and sisters. It's a pity that Jiang Han was busy making a living and didn't take it to heart at all, thus completely wiping out the girl's thoughts. Jiang Han. You think you have given everything, but in fact you are far from being a good father. Thank you, Daddy. Daddy, love Mommy, you are the best. Har. Daddy, Mommy, look at me beating up the bad guys. Lei gave Jiang Han and Sumushu a kiss each, then happily got up to the ground and started gesturing. Sister is awesome, please have some candy. Sister, I'll treat you to a meal too. You have to protect me from now on. Yu and Mai each broke off half of the candy and gave it to Lei. Don't worry, once I learn taekwondo, no one will dare to bully us anymore. Har. Lei pursed his nose, his little face filled with cool pride. Look how you scared the child. If you dare to bully my daughter again, I will never forgive you. Sumushu secretly pinched Jiang Han hard to avenge Lei. Bossu, you should cut your nails. Jiang Han didn't dare to hide. He accepted the punishment on the spot and gasped in pain. If I don't want to cut it, then I won't cut it. I'll save it for you, the bad guys who bully children. Boss Jiang, there seems to be a piece of shit stuck between your fingers. You? Jiang Han, stop right there. Come on, Mommy, catch up with Daddy, catch up. Amid the children's shouts, Sumushu chased Jiang Han around the room. Oh, I'm playing now. It's okay, you guys play and I'll cook. As soon as Li Guimai came back, she heard laughter and joy in the room, and her heart felt as sweet as honey. God has eyes. The poor son finally has a woman who loves him. In order to entertain her future daughter-in-law, Li Guimai prepared a sumptuous lunch. She knew that Sumushu couldn't save face in front of her, so she found an excuse and left. Sumushu enjoyed a wonderful family meal with her children. After dinner, wait for the children to wake up from their nap. The two took their children to the Central Park. Mu Shui, what do you think about the last incident? While the children were having fun, Jiang Han began to think about how to pursue girls. No way. Although you are the father of the child, you are really not my type. Sumushu elegantly lifted the hair at her ears and gave the answer decisively. When it comes to family and love, she is rational. Jiang Han is a bit like the handsome construction site version of Mr. Bao, with deep dimples and a cool and handsome smile. But for her love, appearance is not a necessity. She didn't know Jiang Han very well, but from the few times they had met, she felt that this man was a bit unreliable. Having no money is pretentious and frivolous. Confidence is blinding and very ignorant. He is obsessed with internet celebrities and is a complete scumbag. In a word, it's not my cup of tea. I wonder which one Mr. Su likes. This answer was within Jiang Han's expectations. It was good enough that he didn't call him a scumbag. Sumushu was silent. Which one does she like? It really does exist. That was an illusion that quietly emerged in the Su family, which had been depressed and boring since childhood. I like the peerless hero like Jizunbao who steps on the colorful clouds. Sumushu looked at the clouds in the sky, and a smile appeared on her beautiful face. Chapter 14 Super Base. In the setting sun, Sumushu's beautiful eyes were filled with dreamy colors. She is not born strong. It was the result of countless lonely, helpless and crying nights, tortured by life. She is the only daughter of her parents. In the Su family, this meant that my father lost his biggest asset in competing with his uncles and had no chance to take over my grandfather's position as the head of the family. Her existence became a sin. My father gradually became lonely and depressed. Her mother tortured her like a madman. She refused to admit defeat and wanted to make her daughter better than all the men in the Su family. Others had a carefree childhood and beautiful dolls. But she only has piano, English, dance, and endless homework. Other children are accompanied by their mothers. And she only scolded and whipped. In countless dark nights, she cried secretly and prayed that the prince in the fairy tale would appear and take her away from the gloomy and terrifying Su family. However, nothing happened. She gradually got used to loneliness and indifference. The pain of growing up made her stubborn, cold and arrogant, and she habitually kept a distance from the world. She had long since stopped believing in princes and heroes. Supreme treasure? Just a beautiful dream. The person she likes is destined not to exist. This was just her excuse to reject Jiang Han. Supreme treasure is not good. He and fairies Ashia are a tragedy. Life is short, if you like someone, you should be together. Maybe I'm the hero you've been waiting for. Looking at Sumushua's beautiful profile, Jiang Han felt inexplicably distressed. You? Sumushua shook her head and smiled. You don't believe it. Let me make a bet. I will let you chase me. Jiang Han crossed his arms, looking very confident. Sumushua turned her head and looked at him, frowning slightly. I don't like people who are smooth talking. I'm serious. Jiang Han said. I'm curious, why do you insist that I chase you? Confidence is a good thing, but blind confidence is stupid. Sumushua felt that there was no point in chatting anymore. Jiang Han laughed. If you don't walk on the road, how do you know where the scenery is? Sumushua's stubbornness and indifference aroused Jiang Han's interest. He wanted to know her more and more. As the saying goes, when a man pursues a woman, it's like a mountain between them. When a woman pursues a man, it's like a layer of gauze between them. Jiang Han doesn't mind being a hero and winning this woman's heart. He is not blind. With the system in hand, he can become anything he wants, including a hero. Ding dong. System prompts, today's sign-in has been updated, please tell me if the host has signed in at the park. Speak of Cao Cao, here comes Cao Cao, the system prompt is here. Sign in. Sign in. Sign in successfully, congratulations to the host for obtaining the super base. The super base is being set up, the coordinates are Phoenix Mountain Villa. The super base has been completed. The base is officially open. Congratulations to the host for obtaining the all-weather shadowless tracker. Please ask if you would like to receive it. After reading the bar for a minute, the system spoke again. Receive. What about shadowless trackers? After rummaging around in his pocket, Jiang Han finally pulled out a sesame-sized thing. The tracker can be integrated. Once implanted into the target, it can track the target information around the clock. The system will determine the target's status through satellite observation and the host's heartbeat, body temperature, emotions, etc., and provide the host with target information around the clock. The system explained in an orderly manner. Super black technology. Jiang Han was overjoyed. What is a hero? When a beautiful woman is in trouble, he is the man who takes action when the time is right. This is simply tailor-made for me. System, can the satellite observe the target's dynamics at any time? For example, she is taking a bath. Jiang Han glanced at the hot mu shui and began to fantasize. Host, anything is fine as long as you like. Absolutely ultra high definition. There is nothing this system cannot do, only things you cannot imagine. The system started to brag. Bull beep. Jiang Han laughed out loud with joy. Jiang Han, are you okay? Sumushua became even more unhappy when she saw his lustful face. No, it's okay. You are a noble man with many things to do, why don't we stop here today? The character of a person is ruined quietly. Jiang Han quickly straightened his attitude. Well, there's something going on at the company. Yu, Lele, Mai, mommy has to go back to the company for something. Can I come and accompany you another day? Sumushua called the children over and kissed them gently goodbye. Jiang Han took this opportunity to quietly shine the tracker at Sumushua's neck. The tracker blinked into the skin. Mission accomplished. After Sumushua left, Jiang Han took the child and headed straight to Phoenix Mountain. As soon as you enter the villa, from a distance, you can see a layer of light blue light covering the sky, which looks quite high-end. I don't know if this thing can stop Dongfeng Express. Of course, this layer of light curtain can only be seen by him by default. To outsiders, it looks no different than usual. The door locks have also changed. The electronic lock on the door flashed a scarlet light. Laser electronic lock activated. Special alert, anyone approaching will be killed without mercy. Level 1 alert, only hosts are allowed to enter. Level 2. Level 5 alert, those who have been selected by their host can enter and exit freely. Those who are not selected by their host must obtain permission from their host. Without permission, the power grid will block them. The special grade is too cruel. Others will use laser sanctions at any time, and if anyone comes to visit, they will be killed. Level 5. The default candidates are parents, baby, and Sumushue. Click. After everything was set up, the door opened. Jiang Han brought the baby into the villa. Following the system's prompt, he opened the secret door of the bedroom and entered a small elevator that resembled a bazooka. The elevator descended at an extremely fast speed, but there seemed to be no gravity at all. I didn't feel any falling or dizziness when standing inside. About half a minute passed. The elevator descended steadily and Jiang Han arrived at a base 1,000 meters underground. Inside the base, the air is fresh and pleasant, without any sense of oppression. Just like in science fiction movies, the heavy metal castle and electronic technology shine with the light of the future. Infrared and laser protection devices, and multiple identity authentication. Jiang Han estimated that even if aliens attacked the Earth, they would not be able to break into the super base. Beep beep. A blue ball of light came from mid-air and circled over the faces of several people for final confirmation. Host's identity confirmed. Technology is the ultimate civilization of mankind. Welcome to the super base. Employee number 001, I will serve you wholeheartedly. The blue ball of light turned into a stream of light and condensed into a beautiful girl. The girl is wearing football socks and a sailor suit, with a wasp waist and long legs. She is hot and attractive, a total uniform lover. What made Jiang Han speechless was that the beautiful girl looked exactly like his first love. No need to think, the dog system reads its own memory and transforms into a sexy version. Dad, my sister is so beautiful. Sister, what's your name? Why are you in my house? The girls asked curiously. My name is 001, and I am the servant of the host and the young master. Of course, you can also call me little sister. Sister is very powerful. 001 is quite intelligent. With a turn of his fingertips, 3 light and shadow dolls appeared. The doll jumped and sang, and soon led the children into the children's playground area nearby. Chapter 15 Black Arrow. In the science fiction amusement park, there are many light-shaped intelligent cartoon characters and animals. Wow, it's Rainbow Town. There's Peppa Pig, Daddy Pig, Mummy Pig, Peppa, and George. And my favorite Paw Patrol. Wow, this is so fun, so fun. The 3 children quickly integrated into the park. Master, let me show you around the base. 001 said. Can I change your name? Jiang Han felt that the digital number had no warmth, especially since the face was his first love. To be precise, it was the first person I had a crush on. Master, you have all authority over me. 001 smiled professionally. Call me Wen Yang. Jiang Han thought of the smiling, sunny girl. Thank you, Master, for the name. Wen Yang said happily. Next, Jiang Han followed Wen Yang around the base. The base can be upgraded. Currently it is the lowest level 1. According to Wen Yang, she has the management rights of the base at level 5 at most. In other words, once the base reaches level 5, her mission will be accomplished. The 3rd level base can build spacecraft to land on the planets in the solar system. It is said that the 5th level base can break out of the galaxy and travel throughout the space. Jiang Han had no doubts. The system is a superhuman technological existence. Currently, the base has 5 divisions. They are the Medical Department, Weapons Department, Biological Department, Space Department, and Agriculture Department. The Weapons Department and the Medical Department have already been opened. Wen Yang, how do I open the other 3 divisions? Jiang Han walked into the Weapons Department and asked casually. It takes 10 billion yuan to open each company. Wen Yang replied. 10 billion. Jiang Han was stunned. Even the richest man in the world can't afford to burn money like this. The system requires a large amount of funds to purchase rare resources on Earth to forge energy stones for consumption by the base. This is just the startup capital. The daily maintenance cost of the base is conservatively over 1 million. Master, if you want to upgrade the base and start space tourism, you have to work harder to earn money. Wen Yang's words woke Jiang Han up like a thunderbolt. His current assets are limited to Park Sun Street and he has a net worth of 1 billion. How can he afford this thing? Life is short. Jiang Han got a headache when he thought about making money. He decided to just be a landlord. Can I return the goods? Jiang Han asked bitterly. No, the system has already assumed the coexistence relationship between the base and the owner. Once destroyed, the master will cease to exist. Wen Yang gave an extremely cruel answer. Damn it. This is not a base, it's clearly a time bomb. If one day it becomes useless, I will be finished with it. What a rotten system. Master, don't be discouraged. The base has 1 year of free use rights. All maintenance and material consumption for this year were paid for by the system itself. Master, you must seize the opportunity and make money quickly. Wen Yang finally said something that made Jiang Han feel better. In 1 year, relying on the base's advanced technology, the small goal of 10 billion should not be a problem. Do you know Iron Man? Jiang Han asked. Robert Downey, very cool. Wen Yang's database contains files of all the world's celebrities. I want the same configuration as Iron Man, shouldn't that be a problem? Before their base is destroyed, find the children's mother first and fulfill the girl's dream of reunion. No. Iron Man's nuclear crystal booster can already break through the atmosphere. It is level 2 technology. Wen Yang spread his hands and shrugged mischievously. Is that guy so awesome? What is the most advanced hero suit you have right now? Jiang Han asked. Wen Yang's jade white index finger pointed at the air. With a crisp electronic sound, a roller device appeared out of thin air. After opening it, there was a set of black leather armor and a cloak inside. This dark suit is suitable for walking in the city and can provide energy continuously for 24 hours. The leather armor's matching gloves, goggles and other equipment can provide the owner with super combat power. Wen Yang introduced them one by one. How strong is the super combat power? Can it withstand the Dongfeng missiles? Jiang Han was very concerned about this. Cannot. According to current tests, the maximum defense can barely withstand the impact of rocket launchers and howitzers. This question is very stupid, but Wen Yang still smiles like spring breeze. The advanced and intelligent service is really good. Yes. It's just being a hero, not going to war. Jiang Han is very content. Are there any weapons? Have. Another equipment slot opened, and a domineering longbow suddenly appeared. The longbow gleamed with a scarlet power stone. The arrow is as light as a feather, and the tip of the arrow is extremely sharp, flashing with cold light. If you can't be Iron Man, being Green Arrow is also good. No, it's Black Arrow. The Chinese people are very bothered by this green thing, and the system understands it. Try it. Jiang Han wore leather armor, a windbreaker, sunglasses, and carried a bow and arrow, looking so cool that there was nothing out of place. Marvelous. It's really black technology. Leather armor feels almost weightless when worn. It can also adjust the temperature by itself to keep your body and mind in the most comfortable and full state. The key equipment is all dual identified by fingerprints and pupils, an absolutely exclusive set. Don't worry about thieves stealing, and don't worry about thieves thinking about it. Why is there only one arrow? Jiang Han discovered the problem. This is a boomerang arrow. The maximum range of the arrow is 300 meters. Within the effective range, the arrow will automatically return to the arrow slot within 0.5 seconds. The arrow tip has a tracking system that will automatically work with the goggles to lock onto the target, so there's no need to worry about aiming. The only thing the master needs to do is to strengthen his physique and make his muscle nerve reactions keep up with the use of the equipment. Only in this way can he become a true archery god. Jiang Han deeply agreed with this point. Last time he used the Guardian Watch to beat up Yangxing, the system used special combat techniques. But he could clearly feel that his body was moving but his brain was not able to react in time. I guess it's because a weakling is not comfortable with high-end equipment. Well, let's train now. Jiang Han couldn't wait to become a hero. The base is equipped with a high-tech intensive training system that can simulate various training scenarios. Jiang Han's 1-hour training, coupled with super nutritional supplements, is equivalent to a week's training effect for a Special Operations Brigade soldier. After 4 hours of training, Jiang Han was washed out of the training cabin by the ice floe. Master, here you go. Congratulations, Master. Your physique has improved from a weakling to a strong man. Wen Yang handed over a bottle of green water. The drink is slightly sweet and watery, and the taste is not very good. However, after drinking it, Jiang Han, who was almost exhausted, suddenly felt refreshed and his strength was restored a lot. Yeah, not bad. Wouldn't it be possible to make a fortune if this drink were sold to athletes? Jiang Han has begun to figure out how to make money. Everything produced by this base is a treasure, and each one of them disrupts the market order. 10 billion doesn't seem that difficult anymore. System prompt, panel update, do you want to check? Check. Host, Jiang Han. Age, 23. Marital status, single. Educational status, high school. Survival skills, collecting rent on Parkview Street, hosting a super base 1 year. Combat skills, the king of soldiers strengthens his killing skills and accurate shooting. Super equipment, Guardian Watch, Dark Knight Suit. Combat power, 40, 1.5 stars. Wealth value, 1,386,322,227.00 Huaxia currency, current world ranking, 27,656th. Overall score, 50 points. Besides being handsome, this man also has some superpowers. There is still a long way to go before becoming a qualified super base commander. Not bad, the rating has increased significantly. He was a weakling with half a star before, but now his strength has increased to 1 star. This rating seems a bit harsh though. After all, he is now the Black Arrow who can block rocket launchers, but he only has 1.5 stars. Wouldn't those with 5-star strength be able to fight against the sky? What's even more frustrating is that the wealth ranking dropped by more than 300 places. There are still many rich people. Wen Yang, I want to fight in real life and uncover the evil dens in Dongzhou. It's time for the hero of Dongzhou to appear. Jiang Han held the longbow in his hand, his eyes sparkling with excitement. Chapter 16, Buddha does not save sinners. The night is dark and the lights are bright. Jiang Han stood on the high tower with his hands behind his back, with a panoramic view of the entire city. His windbreaker rustled, and he was like a hunter in the dark night, with bloodthirstiness and excitement shining in his pupils. West of Dongzhou City. The newly built XC area after demolition is a mixed crowd. The largest gang among them is the Tiger Gang. Tonight is Dong Yi's 60th birthday, and it is also an underground party in several neighboring cities. The venue for the church meeting was chosen to be Tian Temple in Shicheng. Tian Temple was built with funds from Dong Yi. People without conscience always want to seek comfort through the Buddha's mercy. Dong Yi is no exception. He was used to deciding important matters in the temple, and he felt an inexplicable sense of security there. I always feel that with the Buddha's blessing, everything will go smoothly. Even if his men committed murder, arson, and all kinds of evil, they would surely escape divine punishment. Inside the Buddhist temple, sandalwood was burning on a large table made up of several altars. Master Dong sat at the top, breathing in the fragrance and brewing his wishful thinking for today. In previous years, the family gathering was just a casual meal, and everything was decided by Master Dong. But this year was different, he didn't invite anyone. Only Wu Laoliu from Shizhou was invited. This is a new leader that is growing bigger and bigger in Shizhou and has swallowed up a lot of his business recently. He also dismantled his gang in Shizhou. This is clearly a challenge. Master Dong is going to teach him a lesson today. Master Dong, long time no see. You are still so energetic. Wu Laoliu led the group into the Buddhist temple and took the initiative to step forward and extend his hand to greet them. He was about 45 or 46 years old, with curly hair, a greasy face full of pockmarks, and triangular eyes that gleamed fiercely. He was a truly ruthless man. Buddha's light shines everywhere, how can I not feel refreshed? Master Dong touched his shiny forehead and raised his chin to the younger brother beside him. The younger brother immediately stepped forward and took out a box. Open it and take a look. Dong Yi said with narrowed eyes. Wu Laoliu opened it. Inside were 2 checks for a total of 1 billion. The money here is enough for you to spend for a lifetime. Take your people and get out of Shizhou. Any objection? Dong Yi asked with a smile. 1 billion, Master Dong, that's a great move. But I'm afraid my brothers won't agree. Wu Laoliu burst into laughter and slammed the box shut. Yeah. After asking a question, Dong Yi was silent for a moment and suddenly said, you should answer the phone. What's the meaning? Wu Laoliu was a little confused. This old guy is really very cunning and I can't figure him out. The cell phone rang. Wu Laoliu's heart tightened and he answered the call. From inside came his wife's loud crying voice, Laoliu, where are you? They have kidnapped me and my son, please come and save us. You son of a bitch! Wu Laoliu exploded immediately. No hurry, let's wait and see. Master Dong waved his hand. Immediately, a young man took out his mobile phone and live-streamed the scene over there. Their wife was tied to a stool, and the son was covered in blood, screaming and wailing, with 2 fingers missing from his right hand. If you don't want to watch a wonderful live broadcast and don't want no one to see you off to the end, I suggest you reconsider. Master Dong narrowed his eyes and smelled the scent of sandalwood intoxicatedly. The strong murderous intent and refreshing zen feeling are the feelings he likes. Cow Dong, I swear, if you dare to touch them, I will dig up your 18 generations of ancestors' graves, chop you up and feed you to the dogs. Wu Laoliu swore with gritted teeth. Yer. Dong Yi hooked his finger lightly. A scream was heard from inside. A thug chopped off the arm of Wu Laoliu's son. His son's screams made his whole body spasm in pain and his teeth were almost broken. This damn devil. Your wife's performance is about to begin, someone nearby reminded. 6th brother, help me. From the other side came the sound of his wife struggling and screaming. I promise you, bastard. Shizhou is yours. Wu Laoliu knew that he could not beat Cow Dong, and if he continued to make trouble, he would really have to collect the bodies of his wife and children. Very good, understanding man. Master Dong nodded. Wu Laoliu reached out to take the check. Just as he reached it, Dong Yi's men held down his hand. Cow Dong, what do you mean? Wu Laoliu's face changed drastically. This was the price 1 minute ago. You don't deserve it now. Dong Yi said slowly. Wu Laoliu didn't say anything and just picked one. It's still too much. This is the one you should take. Cow Dong pointed to a coin on the table. Peace. Cow Dong, damn your ancestors. Wu Laoliu was about to get angry as soon as he slammed the table. Swish. Master Dong waved his hand, and more than a dozen thugs rushed out from behind the curtain, all of them with ferocious looks on their faces and holding spray guns in their hands. Wu Laoliu knows. He's cold. He is ruthless, but he can't afford this kind of thing. Cow Dong is a tyrant. Cruel people are vulgar, domineering people are kings. He and Cow Dong are simply not on the same level. Good. I admit defeat and I withdraw from Western State. Wu Laoliu lowered his head and picked up the coin in humiliation. Brother Wu, you are an understanding person. Happy cooperation, cheers. It's a pleasure to work with you. Laoliu said with hatred. Are you having fun? A cold voice came from the corner. I saw a black figure slowly appearing from the corner of the dark Buddhist temple. A cold atmosphere permeated the lobby. Everyone in the Buddhist temple was shocked. Beads of sweat appeared on the forehead of Mr. Dong, who was always serious. In order to deal with Wu Laoliu, he was extra careful and deployed his trusted thugs around. Moreover, there are dense surveillance cameras in hidden places of the temple, so even if a fly comes in, it cannot escape his eyes. Is this guy a human or a ghost? Who are you? Dong Yi shouted. Hunter. Hunting all of Elders. A low, terrifying sound came from under Jiang Han's demonic mask. Pupils, scary scarlet. He was like a demon hunter from the depths of hell, emitting a suffocating aura of death. Har har, by you. Fuck him. Dong Yi was angry and waved his hand. Immediately, 2 capable thugs rushed forward. Jiang Han soared into the air and kicked left and right with a whip kick. Bang! The 2 thugs flew more than 10 feet away and fainted instantly. At the same time, Jiang Han came quickly like a ghost. Shoot him, shoot him. Dong Yi panicked and yelled. Bang! There were loud gunshots and sparks flying. Wu Laoliu was so scared that he hid under the Buddhist table. Although he had the dark night battle suit, Jiang Han's nerves were still stretched to the limit when facing a hail of bullets for the first time. He did not rely entirely on the defense of the battle suit, but instead tried his best to dodge and move forward by relying on his reactions and body movements. Whoosh! Jiang Han was not idle, he drew his bow. He didn't need to aim at all. As long as his mind determined the target's impact position, he loosened his hand and the arrow flew out into the air. Everyone only felt a flash of black light. One of the thugs had a hole in his knee and was kneeling on the ground. After completing the killing, the feather arrow spun back quickly like light and shadow and returned to the arrow slot. And all this happened in the blink of an eye. The arrow shot out again. It's like an endless cycle. Hiss! The sound of death breaking through the air, like a poisonous snake spitting out its tongue, continued to ring out. Every arrow he shot would hit his knee. When Jiang Han hung upside down in front of Dong Yi in an elegant manner, Dong Yi found that he was the only one standing in the hall. How terrible! Is this guy really a demon? Brother, let's talk. I have plenty of money, you, name your price. Dong Yi, who had been successful all his life, became scared. For the first time, he felt so insignificant. Your crime is unforgivable. A scimitar popped out from Jiang Han's wristband. The bright knife light cut through the dim candlelight. A line of blood appeared on Dong Yi's throat. You! All the strength in Master Dong was drained out, and he fell to his knees with a thud. Jiang Han looked coldly at the criminals on the ground. He felt unusually calm. It was as if he was a criminal hunter and tonight was just an ordinary night. Buddha does not save the guilty. Jiang Han glanced under the altar, and Wu Lao Liu, who was hiding underneath, suddenly felt his blood freeze and even his breathing stopped. Fortunately, the man in black did not intend to kill him. After a long time, Wu Lao Liu came to his senses and fled in panic, rolling and crawling backwards. Temple Back Street. A patrol car from the Jiangju Sky Patrol stopped. A young female patrol officer quickly got off the car and approached the temple cautiously. Her name is Li Yu. A female patrol officer who has just been assigned to Jiangju. Someone reported that gunshots were heard in the temple. After reporting to his superiors, Li Yu came here alone because he was worried that someone would be injured. After a cautious test, Li Yu drew his gun and entered the temple cautiously. Jiang Han just walked out of the hall. Then in the darkness, Li Yu saw this devilish guy. Who? Put your hands up and get down, or I'll shoot. Li Yu shouted and aimed at Jiang Han. He. A fellow traveler. Jiang Han let out a low, strange laugh. The next second, a black vine popped out from his sleeve and attached itself to the courtyard wall several meters high. In the blink of an eye, it turned into a black shadow and flew away. Li Yu came to her senses and knew she could not catch up, so she rushed directly into the Buddhist temple. As soon as she entered the Buddhist temple, she was shocked. The city's biggest underground villain, Dong Yi, and his trusted henchmen were all lying in a pool of blood. All the people's knees were pierced by sharp objects, but there were no other external injuries. Only Cao Dong suffered a fatal wound to the throat and bled to death. Yes, was it that man in black who did it? Li Yu asked, pulling up a screaming thug. Yes, it is. He is an evil devil. The henchman fainted from the pain. One person killed Cao Dong. Li Yu frowned. There were quite a few spray guns at the scene, including 2 submachine guns. With this kind of firepower, if the special patrol team rushes in, there will definitely be casualties. The mysterious man's strength is terrifying. I can only hope that this extremely spooky and dangerous guy is really a fellow human being. The guardian of this city. Otherwise, Dongzhou City would be in danger. But how do I write this report? Li Yu was in a dilemma. Chapter 17. There is a disaster tonight. Penguin News headlines. A fire broke out in an apartment in Dongzhou. A mysterious man in black rescued 15 people and then left quietly. Someone took a photo of a mysterious man holding a longbow and wearing a black cloak at the scene. On the 3rd, a fugitive in our city took hostages. A mysterious man in black appeared and shot the fugitive's dagger with an arrow. After rescuing the hostages, he quietly left. Men in black. In the past month, countless news reports about the mysterious hero in black have dominated the headlines of major media outlets. Netizens affectionately call this city hero Black Arrow. Today, Dongzhou is safe. Jiang Han lay on the rattan chair, sipping tea lazily. I haven't had so much free time in a long time. The stars are twinkling, the moon is rising in the west, and I feel so happy. For more than a month, he has been guarding the entire city as the Black Arrow. At first, I just wanted to improve my reputation and attract the child's mother. I never thought that being a hero is actually poisonous. Once you become a leader, you really can't get rid of it. Someone falls into the water and is dying. You can't just stand by and watch him die, right? When floods and fires come, and their soldiers are charging into battle, you can't just stand by and watch, right? We cannot tolerate bad people being rampant, and we cannot bear to see good people in trouble. I think all heroes are the same, they are good guys by default, with obsessive-compulsive disorder. Out of boredom, he opened a short video on a certain audio platform. FCK. I can get 1 million likes just by taking a photo of my shadow, and gain 200,000 followers overnight. What does Black Arrow have to do with you? It's so tiring, it's hard to be a hero. What a bunch of shameless bastards. Jiang Han, who was watching a video, suddenly sat up. He is now obsessed with making money. There are many bigwigs in live streaming platforms who earn tens of millions a year. 10 million or 100 million is no problem for their base. But no matter how small a mosquito's legs are, they are still meat. Jiang Han picked up the bottle and knew very well that if you treat money as shit, it will be blown away by the wind. If you take it seriously, it can become a big thing. Plate it up. We can't let those fake Black Arrows get away with it. I run my own business and sell my products, it will make you mad. Open. Soon Jiang Han registered a certain audio account. When Yang. Jiang Han called out to his watch. Slurp. Accompanied by a slight electric sound. The blue light waves condensed into a wonderful illusion of first love. Master, what do you want me to do? Today, when Yang is wearing a light blue traditional Chinese-style cheongsam, full of royal sister style. This girl becomes more and more vain every day, and her personality changes all the time. This is to fully satisfy Jiang Han's fantasy about women. I have to say, the girl's breasts are really big, and they are bulging out because of the tight cheongsam. The waist is also slender and can be held in one hand. Especially the half-exposed snow-white legs at the crotch of the cheongsam, which is extremely alluring. Too bad it's a robot. Otherwise, when a cool breeze blows, the hem of the cheongsam skirt will fly up, and there might be some small surprises. Hey, this jade bracelet is nice, can I take a look at it? Jiang Han felt itchy and wanted to touch Wen Yang's little hand. I don't mean anything else, I just want to tease the little girl. Impulse is the devil. R. The next second Jiang Han screamed, and under the powerful electric shock, all the hair on his body stood up. Damn, do you want to murder me? Jiang Han twitched in pain. Master, I forgot to tell you that the system has an intimacy limit. Before the intimacy reaches level 10, Xiaoyan cannot have skin contact with the master. When Yang was frightened and hurried to explain. What about after level 10? This is the key point. I don't know. The system will update and prompt you after you reach level 10. When Yang said gently. How do I increase intimacy? Jiang Han asked. I don't know either. There is no manual for the system. However, one thing is clear, my level will increase if I fight side by side with my master, and the higher our level of cooperation and tacit understanding, the more I will increase. When Yang opened a panel and a pink heart-to-heart logo popped up. The current intimacy level is 100100, which is still far from level 2. To reach level 10, you will need decades of fighting in battles before you can get down. Let us give up the wish of touching little hands. Why are you wearing a cheongsam today? Jiang Han opened his hand and the Dark Knight battle suit automatically attached to his body. Xiaoyan configured her own clothing based on the feedback from her master's dreams. Last night, the master dreamed. Stop, let's take a photo and post a video. Jiang Han coughed dryly, chose a good background, and took a photo of Black Arrow's profile as his profile picture. By the way, a note, this man is the real Black Arrow. It seems a bit vulgar. I know everything about that man. Well, the level is immediately different. This man is dark, strong, and rich, emphasis added. Topics and hotspots should be enough. For the first video, let us take a look at some combination pictures. Some of the latest and coolest pictures and videos released. Done. Wait for the followers to increase. There is only one person better than you in the world. The cell phone rang. It's Sumushua calling. After a few short sentences, he hung up. Master, you seem a little lost. Wen Yang smiled. How can I not feel lost? These 3 girls ask me for help every day. She broke the appointment today, how can I report to her? Jiang Han scratched his head in frustration. I added a shadow of Miss Su to the paradise. Jiang Han waved his hand, people have warmth and heart, you don't understand this. Beep. When Yang's pupils suddenly flashed blue. This was the first time Jiang Han saw it. Is it going to crash? Master, something is going to happen. When Yang frowned and reminded. What's wrong? Jiang Han sat up. The system sets the daily horoscope prediction trend based on the protection list provided by the owner. This is an early warning system derived from the Chinese I Ching, European astrology, and ancient Egyptian and Indian numerology. It can. According to the system's prediction, Misu is in trouble. After saying a lot of professional terms, when Yang finally got to the point. That's the downside of robots. Everything is so rigid and methodical that it can sometimes really give people a headache. How difficult is it? Jiang Han was a little skeptical. A fortune teller once said that he would be poor and miserable in his life. What is the result now? Death. If you break it, you will live. If you don't break it, you will die. When Yang said solemnly. No matter who dies, Hmph cannot die. The girl can't live without a mother. Xiaoyan, take good care of the girl. Jiang Han said hello and went straight into the base. Buzz. A black motorcycle came out like lightning. Beep. Jiang Han checked his watch from time to time. The tracking information from the watch showed that Hmph had just left the company. Jiang Han found a corner to park the car and waited downstairs of the company in time. Chapter 18 Dongzhou, Little God of Wealth. Hmph came out. She wore a sky blue long dress, her hair was tied up in a bun, and she was wearing expensive jewelry. In the night, it is like a noble and elegant daytime bird, so beautiful that it makes people's heart beat. Jiang Han did not go up to warn him. There's no explanation for this kind of thing. Since it is a calamity that can be broken, just follow it and break it. Accompanying Hmph was an enchanting and sexy woman. Extract the data. Liu Hongyang, female. Hobbies, drugs, gambling, cheating. Occupation, broker. Dangerous factor, half a star. Another scumbag. The girl's mother is trying to take advantage of me. Mu Shui, hurry up, if you miss this village, you will miss this shop. Let me tell you, I went to great lengths to get you an appointment with Master Shu. Liu Hongyang pulled Hmph into the car, fearing that she would change her mind and not go. Sister Hong, thank you. When I get through this difficult time, I will definitely thank you very much. Hmph laughed bitterly. Not long ago. The upper echelons of the Su family teamed up to drain Jinxiu's funds. The Su family believed the lies of their cousin Su Haifeng and used the money to invest in underground currency. As a result, billions of assets were lost. Jinxiu mainly deals in medicine and equipment, especially pharmaceutical manufacturing, which requires a large amount of funds to purchase medicinal materials. Without capital operations, the company is simply unable to respond to customer orders. If there is a breach of contract, the consequences will be disastrous. For Hmph, the most important thing at the moment is to raise money to rescue Jinxiu from her urgent need. Half an hour later, the two appeared at the door of box number 1 of the Dynasty Entertainment City. Two tall bodyguards stood at the door of the box. Liu Hongyang greeted her with a smile and pushed the door open to go in. Hey, Jiang Han, why are you here too? Hmph turned around casually and actually found Jiang Han. I'm bored, so I came out to have some fun. Jiang Han asked with a smile. How could you do this? Shouldn't you be home with the kids? Hmph was a little anxious. She broke her promise to the girls because of an urgent matter, and she didn't expect Jiang Han to follow her out to have fun. Without their mommy to accompany them and Jiang Han running away, the girls must be crying. You, the governor, are allowed to set fire, but my people are not allowed to light lamps. Jiang Han expressed his dissatisfaction. You? Hmph was speechless. Mu Shui, who is this? I've never seen this person before. Liu Hongyang often hangs out in the circle of young masters in Dongzhou, so she was very unfamiliar with Jiang Han. No one, just a friend. Hmph replied vaguely. Who cares? Master Shu is still waiting. Let's go in quickly. Liu Hongyang pulled Hmph inside. Boss Su, have fun. Jiang Han walked towards the next box with a princess who was singing with him, and did not forget to wink at Hmph in a gangster manner. Scumbag. Hmph cursed inwardly and walked into the private room nervously. After all, we are not a family. Jiang Han had no idea of how hard she was going through. he just hoped he could successfully borrow the money tonight. In the big box number 1, colorful neon lights are flashing. The smell of perfume, cigarettes and alcohol mixed together and made Su Muxue feel a little dizzy. Liu Hongyang stepped forward and gave an introduction. After Su Muxue greeted politely, she sat down nervously in the corner of the sofa. Liu Hongyang had already joined the dance floor and started twisting her body wildly. After a moment, the door opened. Surrounded by several bodyguards, a young man wearing a white coat and with his hair styled back walked in. Mr. Xu. Mr. Xu is here. The dancing girls all gathered around the young man. Young Master Xu's name is Xu Ming. The Xu family makes a living by lending money, and Xu Ming, as the only son, has made a name for himself in the circle early on. People nicknamed him Little God of Wealth. Stop, it's too noisy. Xu Ming snapped his fingers in dissatisfaction. Immediately the music stopped, the neon lights turned off, and the fluorescent lights came on. Master Xu, see if anyone is asleep. An assistant nearby brought over a notebook tablet with the beauty's information and photos on it. Xu Xiao is obviously a veteran. He glanced at the beauties while his fingers deftly flicked through the photos. So. Xu Xiao looked at these tired internet celebrity faces and felt bored. By the way, last time someone sent me a pretty good picture, his name was something like Xue. Who is it? Xu Xiao scratched his head, as if he remembered something. Mr. Xu, it's me. Liu Hongyang quickly raised her hand and came over with a gorgeous look. Are people here? Let me take a look, asked Xu Xiao. Here it comes. Mu Xue, come over and say hello to Mr. Xu. Liu Hongyang hurried over to introduce him. Su Muxue stepped forward and greeted him, Mr. Xu. TSK, not bad, she's really a beauty. Xu Ming's eyes greedily scanned Su Muxue's curvy figure, and he couldn't help but marvel at her. He has played with many women, but it is rare to find one as beautiful and charming as Su Muxue, with such a good temperament. Ms. Xue, tell me, how much money do you want to borrow? Xu Ming couldn't wait to win the beauty. 20 million. Su Muxue said with a lack of confidence. 20 million. Beauty, are you kidding me? Why are you playing such a big game? Xu Ming was stunned. The women in his circle are vain and spend a lot on bags, perfumes and other things. It is common to borrow hundreds of thousands or even millions from him. 20 million is the first request, what a play. Mr. Xu, Mu Xue is the president of Jinshu and is waiting to respond to emergencies. Liu Hongyang interjected. Oh. It's President Su. I was wondering why he looked so familiar. Xu Ming suddenly realized and was overjoyed. Last time at the Dongzhou Chamber of Commerce, he saw this pearl of the business world speaking on the stage. However, the 4 young masters of Dongzhou were all surrounding her at that time, and Xu Ming knew that he was inferior to them, so he didn't dare to flirt with them. I didn't expect that Miss Su would fall into the trap today. If Su Muxue becomes his plaything, and everyone brags about her in the circle, the 4th young master will be reduced to scum in seconds. So cool. Just thinking about it, Xu Ming was about to reach orgasm. Please help me, Mr. Xu. I will be very grateful. Su Muxue forced a smile. No problem. 20 million is not a big number. Do you want to go the shady way or the yarn way? Xu Ming swirled the red wine in the glass and took a sip slowly. What's yin and yang? Su Muxue was puzzled. The 3 souls and 7 spirits of the yin, on the 7th day, you will be resurrected. You will take 70% of the 20 million, and 30% will be mine. The resurrection will cost 20% interest on the total price. That is to say, I lend you 20 million, you take 14 million, 6 million belongs to me, and after 7 months, you pay 2 million in interest plus the 20 million principal. Xu Ming spoke the underground terminology of lending in the circle. Su Muxue calculated that this was equivalent to 14 million in hand and 28 million in return, which was exactly doubled. Loan sharks are indeed blood-sucking. What about yang? Su Muxue was not stupid and directly passed this one. It's yang, one price. Take the 20 million. The interest rate depends on my mood. I'll calculate it as high as possible. You have to pay back 30 million in 7 months. On the lower end, it's cheaper than the bank, and I can even waive interest on your payments. Xu Ming looked at Su Muxue with eyes full of obscene evil intent. Mr. Xu, why don't you just say it clearly so that Mushue can have a more accurate idea in her mind? Mushue asked patiently. She knew that the world was dangerous, but she was unwilling to give up the last glimmer of hope. No problem. Miss Su, during the 7 months of the loan, you will be my girlfriend. To be more precise, you will be my plaything and maid. Xu Ming did not hide his desire at all, and looked like he had Mushue in his grasp. As he spoke, he reached out to hook Mushue's chin. Chapter 19. Sorry to bother you. Mr. Xu, please respect yourself. Mushue's face turned pale and she quickly dodged and scolded. Self-respect. Xu Ming sneered, Boss Su, Miss Su, are you kidding? Borrowing money and offering sex, this is the rule when borrowing money from him. It was Mushue. If it was any other woman, he would have slapped her in the face long ago. Marpai, what the hell? Mr. Xu, I'm here to borrow money, not. Before she finished her words, Liu Hongyan pulled her to the side. Mushue, what are you doing? This is an opportunity one finally got for you. If you anger Mr. Xu, how can you borrow money? Do you want to watch Jinxiu go bankrupt? Liu Hongyan spoke the big truth in a gentle voice. As long as Xu Ming can take down Mushue, she will get a commission of 100,000 yuan. She would never let this fat fish slip away. Whoa. Then let me talk more. After a few seconds of silence, Mushue returned to the coffee table helplessly. Mr. Xu, how about this, I'll borrow your yin. Just as you said, I will return the principal and interest to you when the time comes. Mushue said. Are you sure you don't want to consider the second condition? Xu Ming frowned. Every woman who comes to him to borrow money has to sacrifice her looks and pay less interest, right? Is there anyone in this world who can't get along with money? Mushue is deliberately being rude. Not considering it. I have my own bottom line. If Mr. Xu is willing to lend me the money, then I will lend it to him. If not, I will find another company. Mushue's tone was very firm. Swish. Xu Ming was also happy and wrote a check for 14 million, Ms. Su, as you wish. Thank you, Mr. Xu. Mushue thanked him calmly and reached out to take the check. Unexpectedly, the check did not move at all in Xu Ming's hand. Miss Su, I will give you the money. Come on, let's have a drink to celebrate. I think you should give me this little bit of face. Xu Ming snapped his fingers, and immediately one of his trusted men brought a tray. There were 2 glasses of red wine on the tray. One of the cups was drugged. This is Xu Ming's usual tactic, called, one step back, the sky will be wider. If Mushue drinks this glass of wine, she will definitely become his plaything tonight. When the time comes, take videos and photos, and add some loans, and you won't be at his mercy. Please. Xu Ming smiled brightly and handed over the scarlet, medicinal wine. I'm sorry, Mr. Xu, I don't know how to drink. Mushue refused coldly. Her intuition told her that there must be something wrong with the wine. Not to mention that she can't drink, even if she can, she must not drink. Miss Su, you are not giving me face. The smile on Xu Ming's face became even wider, revealing a sinister and terrifying chill. I won't lend you this money. Goodbye. It was not advisable to stay here for long, so Mushue turned around and left. Mad. You don't want to be ashamed, huh? Xu Ming suddenly roared, raised his wine glass and smashed it in front of Mushue. Bang! The wine splashed on the hem of her skirt. Even though Mushue had a long experience in the business world, she was still frightened and screamed and trembled. After all, she is a woman, so how can she not be afraid of wolves? Sister Hong. Mushue turned her gaze to Liu Hongyang. Mushue, look at what you're doing. It's just a drink, isn't it? You won't lose a piece of meat. How about this, Mr. Xu, can I drink it for her? Liu Hongyang picked up the wine glass and wanted to punish herself. Xu Ming glared at her fiercely, what kind of a piece of shit are you? No one in Dongzhou dares not to give me face. She has to drink this glass of wine today whether she wants to or not. Several bodyguards immediately blocked the door, cutting off the escape route. Mr. Xu. This is Dongzhou, a place ruled by law. I advise you not to act recklessly, otherwise I will call the police. Mushue raised her cell phone. Call the police. Why don't you sign up for one and try? Xu Ming smiled. Mushue looked and saw that there was no cell phone signal. No need to guess, this hateful guy installed a signal jammer in the box. Would you like to drink? Xu Ming, holding a wine glass, approached step by step. No. Mu Shue was very determined and slowly backed away. But soon, her body was held up by a tall security guard. Mu Shue, why are you so stubborn? Mr. Xu is rich and powerful. Which girl in Dongzhou doesn't want to be with him? It's rare that he likes you, so just give in. Liu Hongyang still advised with good intentions. Sister Hong, how can you talk like that? Mu Shue was shocked. She didn't expect that her good friend would be so despicable. Har har, what do you think? Boss Su, I'm going to fuck you tonight. She's the first to do this, so she'll get a bonus of 100,000. Xu Ming came closer with a sly look, enjoying Mu Shue's frightened look. I was blind to consider a scum like you as my friend. Mu Shue only regretted that she was too eager to borrow money and fell into the trap of the villain. Bar. Who do you think you are? You're just a dog of the Su family. You've already had 3 children with a wild man, and you're still pretending to be a saint. Aren't you a bitch? Our Master Xu likes you, it's your blessing. Mr. Xu, what are you waiting for? Get her drunk. Liu Hongyang stopped pretending and revealed her true colors. Catch her. Xu Xiao waved his hand, and 2 bodyguards came forward and grabbed Mu Shue's arms on the left and right. The weak Mu Shue was completely unable to resist the 2 burly men. Xu Ming walked over slowly and licked his teeth. Boss Su, drinking is something you have to learn. It's okay. I'll teach you. As he said that, he picked up a bottle of red wine and poured it on Mu Shue's head. Ar! Mu Shue screamed continuously. Is it delicious? Bitch! Is it delicious? Xu Ming laughed crazily. He is so excited, so thrilled, and so happy now. He likes to enjoy women's fear, which gives him a stronger sense of conquest. This is the correct way to pick up girls. The scarlet wine soaked Mu Shue. Her heart was broken. Her soul was about to fly away. So scary, so scared. Suddenly, she thought of Jiang Han. Isn't he next door? It seems that this man is the only one who can save me. Jiang Han, Jiang Han. Mu Shue screamed loudly. It really worked. The door opened and a man poked his head inside. Isn't he at Jiang Han? The tracking system constantly reminds us of Mu Shue's physical condition, indicating that she is in a state of crisis and fear. Jiang Han was so anxious that he even forgot to transform and rushed in. Mu Shue! Jiang Han shouted anxiously. Jiang Han, hurry up and save me. Mu Shue remembered that Jiang Han was very skilled and even Yangxing was no match for him. Don't panic, I'm coming. Jiang Han squeezed the door open and walked in, activated the guard watch and prepared to start working. Har har, you want to be a hero and save the beauty. Xu Ming didn't take him seriously at all. He waved his hand and several of his men opened their suits at the same time. Everyone raised their chins, waiting for Jiang Han to serve the food. 5 spray guns. Damn it. Are all loan sharks so fierce? Beep. Beep. The guard watch glowed red, sounding an alarm. System prompts, their host is in danger, the danger level is 1.5 stars. Danger, danger, danger. The system seemed to be poisoned, emitting a series of weird noises. This is the first time this has happened. Jiang Han woke up instantly. The hero who saves the beauty belongs to Black Arrow. Besides, without the Dark Knight suit, if the child gets hit by a bullet, not only will he be left without a mother, he might even lose his father. Excuse me for disturbing you. Jiang Han waved to Xu Ming and Mu Shue, then closed the door and walked out with a smile. But it really is that we come and go in a hurry. Jiang Han, you. Mu Shue didn't expect this guy to leave so easily, she was so anxious that she almost cried. Miss Su, if anyone else comes, just call them. Xu Ming raised his wine glass and smiled. Why? Jiang Han is still unreliable. But it's better to leave, it's better than causing him to die, and leaving the girls without anyone to rely on. What she hated most since she was a child was coercion and confinement. There is no way Xu Ming can get her. Her eyes fell on the corner of the coffee table, which should be sharp enough. Chapter 20 The Hero Comes. Mr. Xu, I drink. Mu Shue looked calm and resolute. That's good. Let her go. Xu Ming thought he had conquered her and laughed out loud with joy. Su Muxue broke away from the two security guards, wiped the wine off her face, closed her eyes and took a deep breath. She thought of her 3 lovely children. Why? It would be great if we had never met. If the girls didn't know me, they wouldn't be in pain. Girls, mommy is leaving, don't hate me. But if you miss me and cry in the future, what should I do? 2 lines of tears slid down. Su Muxue said her final farewell to the children in her heart. That's enough. Don't pretend to be a saint. If you drink well and accompany Master Xu, you can get the money. Liu Hongyang urged him in a sarcastic tone. Su Muxue raised her glass. Suddenly, she waved her hand and splashed it on Xu Ming's face. Puff! Xu Ming was caught off guard and was sprayed in the face by their medicinal wine. Taking advantage of Xu Ming's panic, Su Muxue bumped into the coffee table. She has been strong all her life, how could she submit to a beast? What joy is there in life, and what harm is there in death? Bang! The coffee table flew out. Su Muxue missed and fell heavily to the ground. The one who made the move was a skinny old man. He was wearing a long gown and looked unremarkable. He was Xu Ming's bodyguard. He stood in the corner with his hands hanging down. He was very inconspicuous and no one even noticed him. Old Shin, it's a good thing you took action, otherwise this bitch would have gotten away with it. After Xu Ming was alarmed, he quickly saluted Mr. Shin. Old Shin retreated to the corner with an expressionless face, as if nothing had happened. You stinky bitch, you want to die, but I won't help you. Catch her, I'll fuck him right here. Xu Ming was angry. He walked up to her, grabbed Su Muxue, and prepared to take her by force. Liu Hongyang and others were obviously used to it and took out. Su Muxue fell so hard that she was dizzy and couldn't resist. The smell of cologne and cigarettes coming from Xu Ming's body became stronger and stronger. Hey! Aren't you very arrogant? You don't even take the 4th young master seriously. I'll make you happy today. Damn, take all the photos for me. I want to leave a wild memory for President Su. Xu Ming yelled wildly at his men. Master Xu is awesome. The girls nearby took out their cell phones and started filming. Am I going to be defiled by this beast? Damn it. Su Muxue cried in agony, wishing she could die but couldn't. Xu Ming, don't mess around. I won't let you go later. Su Muxue struggled unwillingly. Har, let me go. After tonight, you will be my woman. Besides, who in Dongzhou can do anything to me? The 4th young master. If they want to see the goddess of their dreams in ecstasy, I'm afraid you're no better than a blade of grass. Swish! Xu Ming laughed wildly and tore Su Muxue's skirt on the back. The snow-white back muscles are exposed. Har, no one can save you. You can only belong to me tonight. Xu Ming was like a shark that smelled blood, extremely excited and manic. Yeah. What about me? A gloomy, hoarse and terrifying voice from hell suddenly floated over. Xu Ming shuddered for no apparent reason and looked back with squinted eyes. I don't know when a scary monster appeared at the door. The strange man was wrapped in black, and his black cloak was a little tattered, as if it had experienced thousands of years of war. On his face was a demon mask with slanting wings, and scarlet flames bloomed in his eye sockets. The longbow slung over his right arm was also bursting with terrible flames. He was like an ancient demon from hell, terrifying to the point of suffocating. Everyone present was horrified. They were no stranger to this figure. The figure of this guardian of Dongzhou has appeared many times on various short video websites. That's right, he is Jiang Han. Black Arrow hero. Under the stimulation of alcohol, Xu Ming showed an evil smile on his face. Let her go. Jiang Han took a step forward, and the murderous aura in the hall became stronger. He. Black Arrow. Pretty cool. Xu Ming pushed Su Muxue away and looked directly at Jiang Han. You killed a few underground bosses last month, and I lost hundreds of millions of dollars in loans. I've been wanting to meet you for a long time. There is a road to heaven but you don't take it. There is no door to hell but you come by yourself. Today you are done. Swish. Xu Ming took a step back, and several bodyguards stood in a row and drew their guns at the same time. Kill him, and I'll give you a big reward. Xu Ming gave the order. The bodyguards, their hands stained with blood, pulled the trigger at the same time. Bang! Amid a series of gunshots, Jiang Han didn't move at all. The bullet hit his body, but there wasn't even a crease or spark. Fuck. Invulnerable. Xu Ming was stunned. He was almost sober and beads of sweat the size of soybeans appeared on his forehead. Woo! Jiang Han let out a deep, devilish roar. The next second, a scimitar popped out from his wrist, and he flashed towards the bodyguard like a ghost. Over the past month, apart from crazy special training, actual combat allowed him to master the systematic killing skills of a soldier in the midst of gunfire and bullets and various dangers. It has achieved the perfect fusion of true consciousness and body. Whoosh! The azure blade flashed. The 5 bodyguards stopped shooting at the same time, and a line of blood appeared at their throats. Bang! Next second, the bodyguards fell to the ground and died. Xu Ming's scalp exploded at this, and his originally crazy face was now covered with beads of panic-stricken sweat. This is even scarier than in the movies. However, he had seen blood after all, and after swallowing hard a few times, he calmed down. He still has one last trump card. Xin Lao. Mr. Xin, take care of him. Xu Ming poured himself another glass of wine. All he needed to do was to watch a good show. Xin Lao. A true martial arts master. Possessing the inner strength found in martial arts novels, Xu Ming once saw old Xin kill a cow with one blow. You should know that the Xu family's annual offerings to Mr. Xin amount to tens of millions. Black Arrow. Har har, I'm just a well-equipped person, how can I beat a real master? Yes. Old Xin walked up to Jiang Han calmly. Everyone consciously made room. Warning, warning, extraordinary energy detected, the host is in danger. Danger index, 1.5 stars. The system prompt sounded. Jiang Han realized that the system had sounded the alarm like it was infected by a virus, not because of a few trolls. But it's this ordinary old man. Extract the data. Xin Bai. Occupation, martial arts master, bodyguard, assassin. Proficient in, mastering Bajikan, with ominous energy. Combat power index, 1.5 stars. Danger index, 1.5 stars. This person possesses extraordinary energy and may be able to cause damage to their host. Martial arts master. This really exists in this world. Extraordinary energy should be the legendary internal force. This is the real master. Stimulate. Fuck him. The flames in Jiang Han's pupils became hotter. Chapter 21, 1.5 stars, you don't deserve it. Die. Xin Bai's clothes fluttered without wind, and he clenched his skinny hands into fists and smashed towards Jiang Han. Jiang Han didn't move. He wanted to test Xin Bai's internal strength. The system obviously had no knowledge of martial arts power, so he needed to provide the system with sample coefficients. Boom! Xin Bai's punch, which used the 5th level of his energy, had a force of 5 to 6,000 pounds, and could easily break a monument or a raging rock. He asked himself if there was anyone in Dongzhou who could take this punch alive. Black Arrow is seeking death. Bang! Jiang Han took several steps back. The blood in my body was boiling, my throat felt sweet, and the energy bars on my watch disappeared by 2 bars in an instant. The suit that can withstand the impact of bazooka shells can't even withstand this guy's punch. If the energy of the watch hadn't been contained throughout my body and neutralized the impact, this punch would have killed me. Jiang Han was secretly shocked. At the same time, there is also a score. The system is a technology that decomposes and reorganizes existing and recognized forces to create a defensive energy system. However, due to the lack of martial arts knowledge, the battle suits manufactured by the system have almost no defense against internal force. The system assessed Xin Bai's combat power as 1.5 stars, which was probably too high. Har har. I thought Black Arrow was so awesome. When a well-equipped person meets a real master, he is nothing but a loser. Eat shit. Seeing that Jiang Han suffered a loss, Xu Ming lit up his cigar and laughed triumphantly. That's right. I thought Black Arrow was so awesome, but he's just this cowardly. I've been paying attention to him lately, what a waste of expression. Liu Hongyang and other bad girls were also very disappointed. Old Xin, kill him. Xin Bai was not impulsive. On the contrary, he was panicking. That is the fear of the unknown force. The punch he just delivered was the essence of his life, and he thought he could kill Jiang Han easily. However, Jiang Han did not seem to be seriously injured. On the contrary, his breath was disrupted by the power that burst out from Jiang Han's body. The other party is testing you. There's no room for saving any more energy. Raw. Having made up his mind, Shinbai stepped on the barge step, moved up like a snake, and pushed his internal strength to the extreme. Clap with both palms at the same time. Boo! The air broke with a loud noise, causing pain in everyone's eardrums. He. Jiang Han laughed strangely. A vine-like black rope popped out, and the figure disappeared in the next second. Boom! The explosive palm force missed the target and the door of box number 1 was blown to pieces. Watch out for the arrow! R. Shinbai was shocked and looked back. Jiang Han had appeared in the corner behind him. So fast! Hiss! The sound of a poisonous snake spitting out its tongue came to my ears. Shinbai's eyesight was still sharp. When he saw the black shadow flying towards him, he used all his strength to hit it. Accompanied by a muffled groan. Shinbai felt a chill in his palm, and there was a bloody hole. After the black shadow penetrated the target, it did not fly forward with the remaining force, but turned back directly in the shortest time and distance. Only then did Shinbai see clearly that it was an arrow. Why is this happening? His internal strength can even knock bullets away, so why can't he catch this arrow? Too sharp, too overbearing. Shinbai was scared. Whoosh! The arrows come again. Shinbai took another shot. The other palm was also pierced. He felt like a thin piece of paper, completely powerless to resist. Little did he know that Jiang Han had injected the energy of the 4 crystals in his watch into the longbow. Jiang Han conservatively estimated that Shinbai only used 40% of his strength in his punch just now, and his punch missed, so the old man had lost most of his strength. The energy of 4 crystals is enough to rival that of a Shinbo with full internal strength. And under the suppression of power, according to the system, energy arrows have absolute penetrating killing power. As expected, his prediction was accurate and he took control of the battle situation. Mount Tai collapses. Before the extremely terrifying sound of the poisonous snake came, Shinbai, who was almost on the verge of collapse, clapped out 2 more palms like a tiger. We are almost done playing. Jiang Han will not give him another chance. This time it aimed directly at Shinbai's throat. Whoosh! Shinbo's palm stopped in mid-air. The arrow has such powerful penetrating power that I can hardly feel any pain, only a slight coolness. Strength and consciousness gradually faded. The skinny body of this martial arts master fell straight to the ground. 1.5 stars, you don't deserve it. Jiang Han shook his hand, the arrow was sheathed, and the bow was compressed and put into his trouser pocket. Looking at Shinbai's terrified death, Xu Ming was stunned. This is Mr. Shin, the martial arts master who once killed a cow. Just I like that. It shouldn't be like this. It shouldn't be like this. Having lost his last trump card, Xu Ming can no longer be arrogant this time. Sir, I was wrong, please spare my life. Xu Ming knelt on the ground and begged. Your sin is unforgivable. Jiang Han made a strange sound that was gloomy, vague and hoarse. Forgive me. The collapsed Xu Ming suddenly grabbed Su Muxue and put a dagger against her neck. You, don't come over here. If you come over here again, I'll kill her. Xu Ming threatened viciously. He. The knife flashed by. There was a bloody hole between Xu Ming's eyebrows. You. This little underground god of wealth in Dongzhou fell to the ground with his eyes wide open, ending his sinful life. Black Arrow, I was wrong. Don't kill me. You're a hero and you won't kill a woman, right? Liu Hongyang and other women knelt on the ground. I only kill the guilty. Jiang Han checked the information. Liu Hongyang once assisted others in a murder, but the truth had never been uncovered. If this vicious woman doesn't die, who knows how many people will be harmed by her. What's even more hateful is that she almost caused the girls to lose their mother. The death penalty is unforgivable. Sizzle. Jiang Han stretched out his finger and touched the top of her head. The powerful electric current instantly took the life of the stupid woman. As for the other women, their crimes do not warrant the death penalty. Jiang Han raised his palm, and inside was a diamond-shaped crystal. A wave of blue light flashed by. All the women were blinded by the strong light and fell into a coma. Chant. The crystal emitted a blue flame, and the 3 corpses on the ground turned into ashes. Shaoyan, clear all surveillance equipment information in Dongzhou City within 1 hour, and clear all memories of Hmph in Dynasty Entertainment City. Jiang Han conveyed instructions directly to the base through his watch. Although the base is only level 1. The power of super technology cannot control this city, but it should be able to deal with a small entertainment city with some tricks. Xuming and Liu Hongyang will disappear from this world without any evidence. And Hmph wouldn't be involved in any trouble. Woo woo! Jiang Han slowly approached Hmph, letting out a low, devilish gasp. The system's own devil voice. Jiang Han was speechless. It makes him seem like he has some intention and wants to do something. Hmph was already half-conscious at this time. She used all her strength to say 2 words, "Thank you." After saying this, Hmph tilted her head and fainted. Depend on. You should at least look at me clearly before you get dizzy. Otherwise, why would you like to chase me? This work won't be in vain. Jiang Han was depressed to death. Then he pressed his watch to remove his battle suit. Then he carried Hmph on his back and left the box in a swagger. From time to time, someone would cast a strange look at me. Jiang Han didn't care. In a minute anyway, these people would lose all memories of Hmph and him. The next morning, Hmph regained consciousness. It's the freshness of the sunshine and the body fragrance of the girls. So comfortable. It's a dream, it's a dream. Sleep a little longer, or it will be another boring day when you wake up. Hmph subconsciously pursed her red lips and muttered. Jiang Han smiled and shook his head. I didn't expect that Mr. Su, who is always cold, has such a cute side. Mommy, you lazy bum, wake up, it's time for breakfast. Huh? It seems to be a leisurely sound. I'm not dead. Where am I? Hmph suddenly opened her eyes. Chapter 22 The fish is hooked. As soon as Hmph opened her eyes, she saw 3 sweet little buns. Girls, is mommy dreaming? Mommy, you were indeed dreaming. You kept calling us. Mommy, you look like a big toad when you sleep. You are so cute lying on your stomach. The 3 little chubby kids snuggled in Hmph arms, talking to each other. Is that so? How embarrassing. Etc. Hmph felt something was not right. She was now wearing a men's white shirt and a pair of large flowered shorts. If she remembered correctly, she was almost raped by Xuming last night. It was Black Arrow who saved her. Where is the skirt? Who changed the clothes? Yu, why is mommy here? Hmph asked. Daddy carried you back. Yu replied in a baby voice. Jiang Han? Then this clothes was also given to me by my dad. A line of black lines appeared on Hmph forehead. Well, Daddy gave mommy a bath and changed her clothes. Mommy, you are so grown up, but you still need Daddy to bathe you and dress you, hee hee. Mai and Lei also joined in the fun. Oh my god. Last night, Jiang Han gave me. Wouldn't that mean that this guy saw everything clearly? Hmph covered her head with the quilt, wishing she could find a crack in the ground to crawl into. Hey babies, time for breakfast. Jiang Han shouted as he brought porridge and eggs. The girls each sat on their own little stools, waiting loudly for dinner. Hmph hid in the quilt, too embarrassed to see anyone. Jiang Han ignored her and ate happily with the 3 girls. Mommy, why don't you get up and eat? The lean meat porridge that Dad made is so delicious. Yu ate half of it, put down the spoon, and went back to the bed to call her. Okay, Mommy, get up and have breakfast. Hmph got up awkwardly. When I arrived at the bathroom, new toothbrushes, toothbrush cups and towels were already prepared. Although Jiang Han is a scumbag, he is actually quite attentive at home. After Hmph finished washing up, she pretended to be calm and went to the living room to eat. Jiang Han served her a portion. Hmph picked up the bowl, with the faint aroma of preserved eggs and animal meat, and the snow-white, soft rice grains, which left a lingering fragrance in her mouth. There are also homemade fried dough sticks and braised tea eggs. The most important thing is that there are 3 cute little meat buns to keep him company. Hmphu's heart was almost melting with happiness. Mommy, do you know Black Arrow? Lei asked during the meal. Hmph was stunned. Jiang Han was also a little confused. He never revealed his identity as Black Arrow to the kids. Lulu, why are you asking this? Sumusue asked with a smile. Mommy, you were dreaming last night, and you kept calling out Black Arrow. You also said that Black Arrow is so handsome and is your hero. Lele tilted his little head and said seriously. Puff. Jiang Han on the side almost burst into laughter. It is said that dreams come from the heart, and the effect is immediate. Did I say that? Sumusue was so embarrassed. This night was a commotion. Jiang Han bathed her and changed her clothes for her, and she was obsessed with him in her dreams. Do you have to be so embarrassing? Mommy has indeed seen the Black Arrow. How come you know about it too? Sumusue asked. Yes, I saw it on the news last time I was at Grandma's house. Grandma said that Black Arrow is our Dongzhou Ultraman. He is a Superman and a hero who specializes in fighting bad guys. Yes, Mommy, there are toys of Black Arrow in the park. The three little meat buns said excitedly. Mommy, I don't want to learn Taekwondo anymore. Can you find Uncle Black Arrow and ask him to teach me Kung Fu? Lele also wants to be a hero and fight the bad guys like him. Lele looked at Sumusue very seriously. Sumusue was in trouble again. She had only met him once last night, and was still in a daze, so how could she find someone for Lele? Black Arrow is very ugly. His eyes are red like a monster, and he has horns. His face is covered with pimples and looks scary. Jiang Han smoothed things over for Sumusue. Nonsense. Black Arrow is very handsome, hell wind, super cool and self-healing, don't scare the kids. Sumusue glared at Jiang Han. Hello. Jiang Han was speechless. Can't you see that I'm trying to smooth things over for you? Sumusue doesn't care. Black Arrow saved her and fulfilled her dream of becoming a hero. She would never allow Jiang Han to blaspheme his savior. Really, Mommy? I really want to meet Black Arrow, Mommy, please. Lele was so happy and became more and more certain that Sumusue knew the great hero. Next time Mommy sees him, I will definitely convey baby's wish. Sumusue said firmly. So bored. Jiang Han muttered. You think everyone is like you, a straw pillow, good-looking but useless. Sumusue was in a good mood and pouted at Jiang Han in a rare girlish manner. She will never forget the way Jiang Han ran away so cunningly. That's it? You still want to compete with a great hero? After breakfast, Jiang Han and Sumusue took their children to play in the community. Last night you took my place. Sumusue's face turned red again. Take a shower and change clothes. Relax, Mr. Su, this is not the first time I see you, and there are products here. Jiang Han raised his eyebrows and pointed at the three cute little meat buns. Shame on you. Did you arrive later? Black Arrow, did he say anything? Sumusue's heart was pounding. Say what? They said your skirt is torn, but your figure is very sexy. Jiang Han was speechless. You are going to die. He's a hero. Do you think someone like you only knows how to pick up girls? Sumusue was so ashamed that she could only roll her eyes at him. Mr. Su, you're not falling in love with the Black Arrow, are you? Jiang Han pretended to be surprised. Sumusue's face turned red like an apple. It's none of your business. Aren't you afraid that he is ugly? Jiang Han asked with a smile. I'm not obsessed with appearance. Like someone who calls himself the Daniel Wu of Dongzhou, his character is really. Sumusue shook her head disdainfully. Why? Cheng Yaojin shows up unexpectedly. It seems like there is no chance for you to chase me. It's so sad. Jiang Han sat down on the bench and sighed. There was no hope in the first place. You can give up now. Sumusue smiled and blinked. Every time she saw this conceited guy being humiliated, she felt inexplicably happy. Mr. Su, what if I am the Black Arrow? Jiang Han touched his nose and moved his butt towards Sumusue. You? Forget it. Sumusue firmly didn't believe it. Black Arrow is cold and taciturn. Jiang Han is conceited and good at sweet talk. They are two completely different personality types and can't possibly be in the same league. Feeling the warmth of Jiang Han's thigh, Sumusue quickly moved to the side. She must always be vigilant against this shamelessness. Believe it or not. The fish has just been hooked, so Jiang Han is not in a hurry to reveal his identity. Even if he has to be bright, he has to choose a time when Sumushue is so moved that she is willing to marry him. By the way, why did you go to the casino last night? If it weren't for that Black Arrow man, I'm afraid you would have been killed by Shuming. Par. Jiang Han blinked and made a gesture that everyone understood. Chapter 23, Beautiful and Desperate Situation. I'm going to talk about business. When Shuming is mentioned, Sumushue still feels a lingering fear. If it hadn't been for Black Arrow yesterday, she would have lived in a nightmare for the rest of her life. Talking about business? Talking about it until your skirt almost fell off, and rolling your face in the wine. Mr. Su's business methods are very unique. Jiang Han is as sharp-tongued as ever. You care how I do business. What about you? You don't look after your baby at night, but instead sing and drink with your daughter. Is there any father like you? Sumushue fought back angrily. I don't know why, but every time she meets this enemy, she gets easily angry. She had suffered a lot in the business world and in the Su family, but she always managed to endure it gracefully and calmly. Only in front of Jiang Han would she be angry and have a bad temper without reservation. You don't need to wear a mask and can be your true self. You still say. If I hadn't gone out and picked up your body, who knows who would have picked you up? I'm afraid that by now, some pornographic websites will be able to enjoy Miss Su's wonderful videos. Jiang Han burst out laughing. Sumushue gritted her teeth and stared at him. Thanks. After a few seconds, Sumushue's expression relaxed and she blurted out. She meant it from the bottom of her heart. Jiang Han ran faster than a rabbit, but he picked her up and preserved his innocence. Including taking a shower and changing clothes. It allowed her to have a sound sleep that was unprecedentedly refreshing. Jiang Han is also her lucky star and benefactor. So you can say thank you, too. Jiang Han muttered. I want to say thank you so much, but I just can't bear to see you showing off, so I don't want to say it. Sumushue secretly complained in her heart. By the way, Jiang Han just mentioned the video. Oops. Sumushue nervously took out her cell phone and checked the local news in Dongzhou. God bless you, please don't. Sumushue checked quickly and searched the Douyin accounts of several major local media outlets. There is no news about what happened last night. It shouldn't be. The Black Arrow went on a killing spree last night. Considering Shuming's status in Dongzhou City, how could there be no news at all after his death? I was in the same box with him, and many people knew it. At least the patrol officer of the Sky Patrol should treat me to a cup of tea, right? No news, no summons from the Sky Patrol. How strange. But this is the best outcome. Given Jinxiu's current condition, she really can't stand any more trouble. Jiang Han, do you think the Black Arrow could be from the Sky Patrol? Or maybe he is a guardian of a special organization like SHIELD? Sumushue asked in surprise, as if she had discovered a new world. Sister, you've watched too many movies. Jiang Han was speechless. But why is there no news about Shuming's death? Yes, definitely. Sumushue talked to herself with certainty. Anyone who has such great power to suppress Shuming's death must be someone within the system. Why? Another middle school girl with heroic fantasies. There is only one person better than you in the world. Jiang Han's cell phone rang. Just as he was about to answer the call proudly, Sumushue's cell phone rang. Mommy is the best in the world. The three girls' sweet and childish voices sang. Boss Su, can you be any more shameless? Jiang Han looked at Sumushue speechlessly. The latter raised his chin proudly at him and said, there can only be a daddy version, but not a mommy version. As she spoke, she answered the call. After hanging up the phone, Sumushue frowned. Jiang Han, I have something else to do. Thank you for your hard work, kid. Sumushue stood up and said goodbye. Good. Jiang Han watched them say goodbye. Xiaoyan, check Jinxiu's financial status for me. Jiang Han called out to his watch. A few seconds later, a blue light flashed and Wen Yang appeared. Puff. Deji made outfit. Could it be that the king played a game with a solo fox last night and was spied on by the system again? Master, here comes the information you requested. Wen Yang presented it with both hands and made a heart shape with his hands. Pull your skirt up a little bit, girls, please be aware of the impact. After the last experience where he was almost electrocuted, Jiang Han is now very serious. Others can't see me. When Yang wagged her tail playfully, her pink eyes sending out flirtatious glances. What a little goblin. Jiang Han took a deep breath and looked at the information carefully. Jinxiu, which was known as a multi-billion-dollar enterprise, had its billions of assets emptied out by the upper echelons of the Su family, leaving only an empty shell. Due to lack of funds, medicinal materials could not be purchased and Jinxiu was on the verge of bankruptcy. Jiang Han was really troubled by the matter of money. He has a street, but it's all shops, unless he resells them immediately. The money I spend now is the rent for the past few months. The key is that he has not yet reached the point of selling his assets to save Jinxiu. Even if we have to rescue them, we must get enough benefits, which is in line with the base's principle of being a big debtor. Xiaoyan, can you transfer some funds to me from the base? Jiang Han asked. Cannot. Master lost for energy crystals in the battle last night. The cost of crystal recharge and equipment repair and maintenance is as high as 300 million. The system is in a state of loss and cannot allocate funds to the owner. In addition, the sign-in benefits will be greatly reduced. Please understand. A friendly reminder, there are only 327 days left for the free trial period. When Yang danced around Jiang Han and blew air into his ears from time to time. Girl, you're asking for trouble. Is it necessary to remind yourself more than 10 times a day? Being a hero is such a waste of money. Jiang Han pounded his forehead in annoyance. Is there any way to make money? I'm short of money. Have. The latest terminally ill medicine developed by the medical department is now available. Oh. That's true. Rich people nowadays are most afraid of death. Bring me the medicine. Jiang Han was overjoyed. Whoosh. A medicine box flew out from the light and shadow. It looks like any other drug you'd find in a pharmacy, with a long, weird name. Jiang Han was too lazy to look at it. Anyway, anything produced by the system must be a high-quality product. This is a drug extracted by the system from an alien planet. It can kill the most stubborn terminally ill cells within 30 seconds. It can cure almost all the incurable serious diseases on Earth, including AIDS. A warm and detailed explanation. So awesome. He's on track to make a fortune. Jiang Han was overjoyed. Master, even good wine needs no bush. No matter how good the medicine is, you still have to sell it. When Yang reminded tenderly. People sell with their mouths. As for me, he. Jiang Han kept it a secret, looking at the charming girl, he couldn't help but reach out to touch Wen Yang's smooth chin. His hand reached aside, and then he realized what was happening and could only scratch his head in embarrassment. This can be looked at but not touched, it is really life-threatening. Master, if everything is all right, I will withdraw. When Yang Ying bowed and saluted, and the snow-white skin on her chest almost made Jiang Han's eyes pop out. Retreat quickly. If you have something to say, just send me a message. Don't come over today. Jiang Han cried out that he couldn't take it any longer. If he continued like this, he would be provoked by Wen Yang sooner or later. As you command, I'll take my leave. Wen Yang laughed sweetly, then turned around and disappeared like a stream of light. Sumushua hurried back to the company. Boss Su, several old customers are waiting for you in the conference room. They got wind of our lack of funds and demanded immediate delivery. Assistant Xiao Liu followed closely behind him, walking and talking. To deliver the first batch of drugs, we need at least 20 million. Mr. Su borrowed. I'll find a way to deal with the money. Sumushua's face was cold. She entered the office as quickly as possible and changed her clothes in the inner room. Boss Su, why don't we just do as Director Su says? Let's first stock up on the old medicinal materials in the warehouse, or purchase them at a low price. After all, they are all Chinese patent medicines and won't kill people. When Xiao Liu heard that he didn't get the money, he couldn't help but remind him. Sumushua stopped adjusting her buttons, turned around and stared at Liu Ping with a stern gaze. Xiao Ping, tell Supervisor Su. The company is the hard work my grandfather left me. I would rather Jinxiu close down than make a drug that goes against my conscience. I don't want to hear this a second time. After Sumushua finished speaking, she took a deep breath and walked quickly towards the meeting room. Got it, Mr. Su. Liu Ping nodded respectfully. But I sighed secretly in my heart. Mr. Su is a good man, but it is hard to be a good person in this world. If you want to take the right path, You might not be able to get through this stage of Jinxiu. Chapter 20. For this nanny is a bit expensive. Sumushua walked into the meeting room. Seeing her, 8 old customers surrounded her excitedly. Everyone, let's talk slowly about what's going on. Sumushua smiled as usual and sat down at the top. Xiaosu, I'll get straight to the point. It's time to deliver the medicine you promised us. The speaker was an old man with a goatee. His name is Li Minghua, the owner of Mingchan Pharmacy. Mr. Li, according to the contract, the drugs are delivered in batches. We delivered the first batch of drugs last month and there is no breach of contract. We are also working overtime to produce the second batch of medicine. Sumushua explained patiently. What do you mean by overtime? No one would believe you. According to the contract, we can request that all the drugs be delivered urgently. Otherwise, why do you think we should cooperate with you? Another middle-aged boss slammed the table and roared. We at Jinxiu have strength and reputation. We have cooperated for so many years and have never made any mistakes. Everyone can see it. Why do you all suddenly want to pay for everything? Sumushua tried her best to deal with everyone. Boss Su, at this point, do you still want to hide it? Your Jinxiu funding chain has been cut off. You can't afford to buy medicinal materials. How can you make medicine? We are all businessmen and we all need to eat. We are here today for one purpose. Either you deliver all of them, or you compensate me according to the agreement. It's up to you. The attitudes of several other bosses were also very firm. The business world is like a battlefield. Once interests are damaged, there is no room for negotiation. Where did you hear this news from? Sumushua's brows were tightly knitted. The financial crisis was a company secret and few people knew about it except for a few senior executives. I told them. A young man with a drunken stubble on his face appeared at the door. Su Haifeng. Sumushua clenched her fists, wishing she could beat this prodigal to death. Su Haifeng is her cousin. Before his death, Grandpa entrusted Jinxiu to Sumushua, and the uncles and aunts were always unwilling to accept it. As expected, this prodigal son was doing something behind the scenes again. Sumushua, honesty is the foundation of business. Working overtime. Har har, the assembly line has stopped. What are you going to use to add fuel? Saliva. Su Haifeng lit a cigarette and leaned against the door, sneering. Boss Su, do you have anything else to say? Either hand over the medicine or pay the money. Everyone attacked together. Boss, the company does have financial problems. Please give us some time. Once the situation is back on track, I will never leave anyone short of a single pill. Sumushua requested sincerely. Boss Su, it's not that I don't believe you. The economy is bad now, where can you get money? That's right. Without Jinxiu, the pharmaceutical industry will not survive. Stop talking nonsense and pay the money quickly. The clients were aggressive. Sumushua did not panic, but smiled calmly. Everyone, there are many pharmaceutical companies in Dongzhou. But when it comes to drug quality, reputation, and efficacy, I think no one dares to compare with Jinxiu. If I go bankrupt, what good will it do you? Instead of destroying everything together, why not give Mushui a chance to raise money? After this speech, everyone started to talk. Produced by Jinxiu, conscientious and reliable. People only recognize this brand. If it really fails, wouldn't it be a loss for them? Xiaosu, don't say we didn't give you a chance. If Jinxiu still can't start work by 12 noon tomorrow at the latest, then we have to handle it in a business-like manner. Li Minghua raised his hand to signal everyone to be quiet, giving Sumushua the last step. Thank you, Grandpa Li. Sumushua was extremely grateful and stood up to see everyone off. Sumushua, don't hold on. You only have 2 options now. First, get out of here immediately and let me take over the company. Second, while the company still has some value, sell it and split the money among us. Su Haifeng, drunkenly, was adding insult to injury. Su Haifeng, you are dreaming. Sumushua said coldly. All right. Then I wish you good luck, and see you tomorrow. Su Haifeng laughed and walked away whistling. What a scum, what a villain. Sumushua cursed. After she calmed down, she started calling her friends in the business world and begged them to lend her money for the emergency. The result was in vain. Is Jinxiu really going to die? Sumushua slumped weakly in the chair, her heart as cold as water. 10:30 at night. Boom boom. Who is it at this late hour? Jiang Han, who was about to go out to sell, opened the door. Outside the door is Sumushua. His face was pale, he looked lifeless, and he looked like he had collapsed. Fuck, you want to scare people to death in the middle of the night. Today is Monday, what are you doing here? Jiang Han blocked the gate with principles. He was in a hurry to do something big. I can't sleep, I want to see the baby, is that okay? Sumushua was no longer as cold and arrogant as before, and her voice was so low and deep that it made people feel distressed. Okay, they are already asleep, don't wake them up. Jiang Han's heart softened and he let her in. As soon as she entered the room, Sumushua sat quietly by the bed, looking at the children's cute little faces, and finally couldn't help but shed tears. Tomorrow, she will lose another child, Jinxiu. Times are tough and people's hearts are vicious. She felt sad and miserable but had no one to talk to. She is really very tired. Drink water. Jiang Han handed her a cup of water. Sumushua took a few sips slowly. Jiang Han, my company is going bankrupt. Sumushua choked up. Jiang Han didn't say anything, just gave her a shoulder. Sumushua needs support too much. She leaned in Jiang Han's arms and sobbed softly. Bossu. As long as you are alive, you will have a chance to succeed. I used to pick up trash. When I was the poorest, I couldn't even afford instant noodle soup with the girls. Now, isn't it pretty good? Maybe tomorrow morning you'll wake up and find that things aren't so bad after all. Jiang Han patted her shoulders gently. He has suffered, so he understands the suffering of others better. You always say nice things, but I still feel bad. It's impossible to save him. It's impossible to save him. Sumushua beat Jiang Han, but she cried even more sadly. If you can't save me, then forget it. A living person can be killed by holding his urine. At worst, you can come to my house and be a babysitter. 3,000 each, are you still worried about not being able to survive? Jiang Han comforted her with a smile. You said it, and you are not allowed to regret it when the time comes. But 3,000 is not enough. I need at least 30,000. Otherwise, it won't be enough for me to buy cosmetics. Sumushua was finally amused. When she saw the 3 cute little buns on the bed, she felt inexplicably at ease. Yes. I can lose anything, as long as the girls are still here, that's enough. After a while. Looking at the 4 beauties, 1 big and 3 small, sleeping soundly on the bed, Jiang Han finally breathed a sigh of relief. You bitch, you're wasting my time making money. You're the child's mother, otherwise I'd kick you out. Jiang Han cursed as he walked out of the room, and transformed into Black Arrow in the Dark Knight battle suit, quickly disappearing into the darkness. Dongzhou, Chen family. The Chen family is one of the 4 major families in Dongzhou. The head of the family, Chen Shanhe, is 80 years old this year. He should have been living with many children and grandchildren, enjoying the happiness of family life, but a year ago, he was suddenly diagnosed with a terminal illness. After a year of chemotherapy, this old business giant is now on the verge of death. Ahem. Linga, you can't stay with an old man like me like this every day, go to sleep. Chen Shanhe felt heartbroken as he looked at his granddaughter, whose face looked exhausted, lying beside the bed. Over the past 6 months, his condition has become more serious and he has been vomiting blood. His children had long regarded him as dead and were busy fighting for the family property. Only the granddaughter Chen Linger stayed by the bedside day and night without taking off her clothes. Otherwise, he would have been dragged to death by those heartless guys. Grandpa, I'm fine. Chen Linger cheered up and smiled. Where is Binner? Asked the old man. Chen Bin is the eldest grandson and also his most valued grandson. He has been trained as the heir to the Chen family since early on. Even though he is seriously ill, the old man still wants to see his grandson. My brother, he's on a business trip and he hasn't come back yet. Chen Linger paused. Chen Bin had long been looking forward to his grandfather's death so that he could take control of the family. He said this just because he didn't want to make the old man sad. Hey, don't hide it from me. I know what's going on. I only regret that Grandpa ignored you in the past. I made a mistake in choosing you. The old man knew it very well and shed 2 lines of tears. Grandpa, don't be sad, everything will be fine. As Chen Linger was speaking, the lights in the room suddenly flickered and a chill ran down her spine. When he looked back, he screamed in surprise. Chapter 25. You know nothing. Under the light. The man in black exuded a creepy, terrifying, and murderous aura. Demon mask, tattered cloak, and a longbow hanging on the back. He is the Black Arrow. Black Arrow. Chen Ling's pupils dilated rapidly, filled with fear. Woo! Jiang Han let out a low gasp, which was considered as his agreement. He was really annoyed by the devilish voice that the system provided. I'm here to sell medicine, not to kill or rob. Do I need to be so cold and pretentious? Look how scared the little girl is, her face has turned pale. Black Arrow. My grandfather is a good man, please don't kill him. Chen Linger cried in fear. Ahem. Linger, don't be afraid. I, your grandfather, have lived a clean life, and I am an upright person. I believe I have done some good deeds. It's not a loss to be able to see our great hero of Dongzhou before I die. Chen Shanher had experienced many ups and downs in his life and was about to die, but he laughed in a broad-minded manner. I kill people, and I save people. Take it. Jiang Han's hand trembled, and a small blue pill flew onto the bed sheet. This is. Chen Shanher was shocked. Take it, and your terminal illness will be cured immediately, and you can live another 30 years. Jiang Han said coldly. Great, thank you Mr. Black. Chen Shanher was overjoyed. 10 billion. Jiang Han raised a finger. 1 billion for a life, it's worth it. Chen Shanher agreed generously. He has been living a life worse than death for more than a year. He just wants to be cured of his serious illness and take over the Chen family. Not to mention 1 billion, 2 billion or 3 billion is also worth it. Grandpa. There is currently no specific medicine in the world to fight terminal illnesses. Chen Linger winked at the old man, don't rush to seek medical treatment, what if? He. You know nothing. Jiang Han sneered and walked towards Chen Linger. You, what do you want to do? Chen Linger's heart was beating in her throat. Jiang Han raised his palm, and a wave of blue light enveloped her head. A few seconds. To Chen Linger, it seemed like a century. After the blue light, Chen Linger was reborn. Over the past year, all the fatigue and sub-health caused by long-term care for the old man seemed to have disappeared. Their whole person became extremely refreshed, and the pain in the lumbar and cervical vertebrae disappeared. It feels like going back to my girlhood, it's so wonderful. Linger, how do you feel? Chen Shanher asked quickly. Grandpa, don't ask anymore, just take your medicine. Chen Linger couldn't explain the joy she felt at the moment. Black Arrow is definitely a messenger from God. He came to save his grandfather and the Chen family. Chen Shanher swallowed the blue pill. As soon as the pill went into my stomach, I felt like there was a fire burning inside my body. It was extremely uncomfortable and painful. The old man held his chest with both hands, sweating profusely from the pain. Grandpa, don't scare me, doctor. Chen Linger was frightened and panicked. The old man was speechless and just waved his hands. It hurts. But this pain brings an inexplicable vitality. It's like someone who has exercised for a long time suddenly does intense exercise, feeling both painful and refreshed. About 10 minutes later, the old man's body was covered with a layer of smelly oily sweat particles. My stomach was rumbling and I farted several times. No. I need to go to the toilet. Chen Shanher, who had been bedridden for many years, blushed, got out of bed and ran into the bathroom. Grandpa, actually. Chen Linger was stunned. Over the past year, my grandfather has been bedridden and unable to take care of himself. This is like a monkey running away. If you don't see it with your own eyes, you would never believe it. The house stank to high heaven, and it was impossible to stay there. Jiang Han and Chen Linger came outside. The Chen family is a wealthy family. The old man was abandoned in this remote cottage in the back garden. But it is quiet. The night breeze is mixed with the fragrance of flowers and plants, and when you look up you can see the bright starry sky, it is so comfortable. Hero, I've seen you on video. Chen Linger whispered behind Jiang Han. Hoo. Jiang Han's devilish panting was considered a response. I apologize to you, sir, for my ignorance just now. Chen Linger bowed 90 degrees to apologize. 3 million. Jiang Han only cares about money, and losing money is impossible. Yes, yes. When Grandpa gets better, he will give it to you as well. It turns out that heroes also like money. What's in novels is all fake. Chen Linger stuck out her tongue and muttered in disappointment. He. Jiang Han smiled. When other people lack money, it's just because they are poor, but he lacks money to death, how can he not like it? Chen Linger wanted to strike up a conversation with Jiang Han in a casual manner. He is Black Arrow after all. The idol in the hearts of thousands of girls in Jiangzhou. However, other than the creepy devil's breathing and strange laughter, Jiang Han didn't say a single word to her. This made Chen Linger very disappointed. She even began to have deep doubts about her natural, little hot babe face. Tell him to hurry up. The old man kept talking and Jiang Han became impatient. Linger, ask Mr. He to come in. Chen Shanher's loud voice came from inside. Return to the cabin. Chen Shanher had already showered, changed his clothes, and made tea. Oh my God! Grandpa, you. Seeing the old man, Chen Linger was stunned again. Half an hour ago, my grandfather's hair was dry and white, his face was grey, and he was dying. Now his face is rosy and his hair and beard are smooth. This is clearly the grandfather I met when I was a child. Mr. He, thank you for saving my life. Chen Shanher burst into tears and knelt down in front of Jiang Han excitedly. Give me money. Jiang Han looked at his watch and became extremely anxious. He still has several companies to visit, and time is money, so he can't afford to waste it. Yes. Linger, let's go back to the mansion and get the money to thank Lord Yen. Chen Shanher said happily. Etc. Your Chen family is in the medicinal materials business, and I happen to need your help with something right now. Jiang Han casually mentioned the cooperation with Jinxiu. Mr. He, we have been cooperating with Jinxiu for a long time. This is part of our job. Don't worry, Linger and I will personally deliver the herbs to Miss Su tomorrow. Early morning. Sumushua woke up. She absolutely loved this bed. In the past, she had to rely on sleeping pills to fall asleep. Here, Jiang Han slept soundly for 2 consecutive nights, smelling the girl's body fragrance. And every time I wake up, I feel extremely refreshed and comfortable. However, she soon began to worry again. There are only a few hours left until 12 o'clock. Where can she raise the money? Girls, it's time to eat noodles. Here comes the delicious pork liver noodles. Jiang Han brought over some hot noodles and shouted to the 3 little kids who were clinging to their mommy's arms. Wow, there are noodles to eat. Tempted by the rich aroma, the 3 little bastards got up obediently, lined up to wash up, and started eating noodles. Jiang Han, where's mine? After Sumushua finished washing up and leaned back in her chair, she realized that there was no seat for her at all. You pay the rent for yesterday first. You don't want to chase me, and you don't want to be my wife. You just want to eat, drink and work for free all day long. How can such a good thing happen? Jiang Han got angry when he saw her acting like a spoiled young lady. Chapter 26 picked up at the door. Jiang Han, I'm already miserable enough, okay? Do you have to be so stingy? Sumushua gritted her teeth in hatred. You can't get rich without being stingy. There's no other way. Children from poor families can't compare to Mr. Su. Jiang Han shrugged without any sympathy. It is impossible to catch up. Sumushua could only look at her 3 daughters eagerly. My dears, mommy is so hungry. I want to eat noodles. Daddy, just give mommy a bowl of noodles. Mommy won't eat, she'll starve to death. If we starve to death, my sister and I will be left without a mommy. Sure enough, Yu, who was the most sensible, felt distressed. Yeah, yes. Mommy is starving. Who will stay with my baby? Sumushua quickly nodded in agreement. There's only 1 bowl of noodles. If you give it to her, aren't you afraid that Dad will starve to death? Jiang Han curled his lips in protest. It was me who brought you up with great difficulty. Girls, where is your conscience? It's simple. Daddy will share half of mommy's share. That way, neither of you will go hungry. The clever girl Mai tilted her head and came up with an idea. Give her half. I won't be full. Jiang Han was very unhappy. Dad, my sister and I can share some with you. We have small stomachs and can't finish it anyway. Yu rolled her eyes and came up with an idea. Did you hear that? Baby has the final say, let's go separate ways. Sumushua took a bowl and placed it in front of Jiang Han unhappily. Okay. The world is big, but my daughter is the most important. I'll let you have a free meal. Jiang Han used chopsticks to share most of it with Sumushua. Daddy, give mommy some more pork liver. They said on TV that men should give in to women. Yeah. My little bastard still loves mommy, moir. Sumushua got what she wished for and ate pork liver noodles. Needless to say, Jiang Han is a bit of a scumbag, but his cooking skills are amazing. The pork liver is tender and fragrant, without any fishy smell. The noodles are hand-rolled and are chewy and smooth when eaten. The hotel chef is no better than this. After finishing the noodles, Jiang Han waved his hand and said, "Go wash the dishes." You want me to wash the dishes? Do you know what it means to be gentle and considerate to women? Sumushua would definitely not do that. She was not favored in the Su family, but she had never done any housework since she was a child. I can wash poop for the kids, but washing dishes is impossible for me. Don't give me that. I won't tolerate your bad habits. Don't even think about leaving this door if you don't wash the dishes today. Jiang Han didn't let it go, and he always felt like he was at a disadvantage. Jiang Han, stop being so cocky. You don't have the final say in this family. Hey babies, who do you think should wash the dishes? Daddy or mommy? Sumushua once again played out 3 super trump cards. Daddy. The 3 girls pointed at Jiang Han and said in unison. You're so cruel. Jiang Han sucked his teeth, picked up the bowl and walked into the kitchen dejectedly. After eating the noodles, Sumushua's phone kept ringing. It was my assistant Liu Ping who called. The mood that had been relieved became heavy again. She didn't answer. If you don't have money to buy medicinal materials to start working, it's useless to say anything. Boss Su, do you think this can be used? Just as I was worrying, Jiang Han handed me a contract. Sumushua opened it curiously. It turned out to be the supply agreement between the Chen family and Jinxiu. The key point is that this agreement has an additional guarantee. Once Jinxiu falls into an economic crisis, the Chen family is obliged to provide Jinxiu with medicinal materials at the lowest market price. The goods can be supplied first and the payment can be made later. Impossible. The Chen family has been increasing the price of medicinal materials over the past year. How did he suddenly become the savior? Even if a knife was placed on Chen Bin's neck, he would never sign. After taking a closer look at the signature, it turned out to be Chen Shanher. Mr. Chen. How is that possible? Didn't he Chen Bin say that the old man was critically ill and had long since lost control of the family? But the watermark on the contract is indeed exclusive to the Chen family, with the old man's handwriting, seal, and fingerprints all included. Sumushua had seen the old man's handwriting. This contract is real. Jiang Han, where did you get it from? Sumushua held the contract to her chest, tears of excitement welling up in her eyes. I picked it up. Jiang Han said. Picked it up. When I opened the door in the morning, this thing was right at the door. Stop talking nonsense, forget it. Jiang Han reached out to grab it. If there is such a good thing, no one will believe you. Thanks. Sumushua quickly moved to the side. After reading it over and over again and making sure it was correct, I finally felt relieved. The Chen family is the #1 medicinal material merchant in Dongzhou. Their medicinal materials are good and the quality is old. With the injection of medicinal herbs from the Chen family, Jinxiu was saved. The phone rang again. Sumushua called Liu Ping back with full confidence. My dears, mommy has to go back to the company. Please follow daddy, okay? Mum, mommy will miss you and love you. Sumushua stood up and said goodbye to the children. Just as I was about to go out, the door opened from outside and Li Guimai came in carrying a basket of vegetables. Ms. Su, you last night. She pointed at Sumushua and was stunned. Grandma, mommy slept at our house last night. Mai pouted. Auntie, Sumushua's face was filled with shame and she didn't know how to explain. Mom, Mu Shui is sleeping with the child, we have nothing. Jiang Han raised his hand to prove his innocence. Mom knows. I've been through this myself and I understand it all. Li Guimei's smile was brighter than the flowers. What do you mean, people who have been through it all understand? Mom, you really don't understand. Jiang Han knew that the more he explained, the worse it would get, so he just acquiesced. Young people are developing so fast nowadays. But this is what a family looks like, Xiao Han. I'll ask Lao Shu to go with you tomorrow. Li Guimei was so happy that she didn't know what to do. Why do you want to meet with Lao Shu? Jiang Han was puzzled. Decorate the house. It's rare that Shuar likes you. Get your affairs done as soon as possible. Mom will be relieved. Li Guimei was overjoyed, fearing that her future daughter-in-law would fly away. Auntie, I have something else to do at the company. I'll leave first and come back to see you later. Sumushue was so embarrassed that she quickly said goodbye. Mom, please help me look after the child. I'll accompany Mu Shui. Jiang Han quickly chased after him. Why are you following me? As soon as Sumushue got into the car, Jiang Han opened the door and sat in the passenger seat. Don't you want a free bodyguard when you go to your company? Jiang Han said with a smile. It concerns his own interests, so he must make sure of it himself. I can't help Jinxiu in vain, I really can't afford to lose it. Okay. Sumushue was in a good mood and agreed readily. Return to Splendid. Li Changming and other customers have arrived and are waiting for the final result. Liu Ping served tea and water, and comforted and waited on her in a gentle voice. Hey guys, it's so early. Sumushue greeted everyone with a cheerful smile. Boss Su, it's 9 o'clock now. There are still 3 hours left. Today we will either see the goods or the money. It's up to you. The customers were aggressive and clearly did not think Jinxiu could turn around. No need to wait. I can show you right now. This is the new contract signed between the Chen family and Jinxiu. Sumushue showed the contract. There is such a good thing in the world. You are not making up a fake contract to deceive us. After a careful inspection, everyone was shocked and suspicious. Sumushue is not good at lying. Even if the contract is real, it will be useless if the Chen family cannot transport the medicinal materials. The medicinal materials must be put into the assembly line before 12 o'clock. Jiang Han added. Okay, a few hours won't make a difference, so let's wait and see. Li Changming said. Jiang Han, how can you be sure that the herbs will arrive? If we can't get there, there won't be any room for maneuver. Sumushue was a little anxious when she entered the office. What are you panicking about? Well, this chair is nice and comfortable. Jiang Han lay down in the president's chair and felt great. Jinxiu's news soon reached Su Haifeng's ears. At this time, young Master Su was accompanying Chen Bin, the eldest son of the Chen family, to choose a suit. Mr. Chen, this is a cruel move. It will be hard for Sumushue not to submit. I'm just curious, is a woman who has given birth to a child worthy of your attention, Mr. Chen? Su Haifeng sat aside and asked with a bored smile. What you can't get will always cause you to be in turmoil. The more she despises me, the more I want to fuck her. When you get it and get tired of it, you kick it away like a dead dog. Isn't that cool? Chen Bin adjusted his bow tie and gave a perverted and smirking smile. Awesome, you're worthy of being poor. You're so unique when it comes to playing with women. Su Haifeng gave a thumbs up sincerely. As he was speaking, the cell phone rang. After hanging up the phone, Su Haifeng's face changed drastically. There is a ghost with little money. What's wrong? Chen Bin asked. Your Chen family just signed a supply agreement with Sumushue, and they said the herbs will be delivered before 12 o'clock. Brother, you can't play tricks on me at this critical moment. Su Haifeng looked at Chen Bin sideways, feeling very unhappy. Is there such a thing? Chen Bin frowned. The contract and the words have been made public, how could they be false? Su Haifeng was anxious. It's fake, it must be fake. The Su family contract must pass through my hands, and only my official seal is valid. Well, Sumushue must have faked it to delay time. Let's go and expose this bitch. Su Haifeng stood up angrily and was about to leave. Why rush? It's fake anyway. I will expose it as soon as I arrive. Wait till I pick out the dress, and then I can propose and fight the fake at the same time, isn't that great? Don't worry, Jinxiu will definitely be yours. Qian Bin smiled coldly, knowing that he would win. Chapter 27, So Violent and Domineering. In the office, Jiang Han lay in the president's chair, and soon fell asleep and began to snore in the lingering scent of Hmph. Hmph folded her arms and looked at the man, completely speechless. It was already so late, but he still had the mind to sleep. 10:30. There is still no news from the Chen family. Hmph was like an ant on a hot pan, pacing back and forth in a state of anxiety. Suddenly, there were noisy footsteps outside the door. Assistant Liu Ping pushed open the door and walked in. What's the matter? Is someone from the Chen family coming? Hmph asked happily. Liu Ping shook her head in disappointment. The door opened. Mu Shui, you guessed right, it is indeed me who is here. Chen Bin appeared at the door wearing a white dress and holding flowers. Following closely behind him were Su Haifeng and 8 clients. It's you? Hmph looked gloomy and felt very disappointed. Hmph, you are so brave. Su Haifeng started to make trouble as soon as they met. Hey, Master Su, whether the Chen family's contract is true or false is up to me. Chen Bin raised his hand to stop him. Then he walked up to Hmph and presented her with flowers affectionately. Mu Shui, Chen Bin is willing to bear your worries and share your sufferings for the rest of his life. Please give me a chance to love you, okay? Hmph frowned. Chen Bin has been pursuing her for more than half a year. But she had no good feelings towards this playboy, and even felt like vomiting when she smelled his cologne. This guy's sudden proposal of love is clearly emotional kidnapping. Seeing that she didn't respond, Chen Bin knelt on one knee and romantically took out a sparkling 5-carat diamond ring from his pocket. Mu Shui, I really love you. Can you bear to let a man who loves you deeply keep kneeling on the ground? Miss Su, why are you still standing there? Hurry up and agree. You and Chen Xiao will become a family. If you have more medicinal materials than you can use, will Jinxiu still worry about going bankrupt? Yeah, it's a match made in heaven. Together. The customers started to cheer. I'm sorry, the money is too little. I don't have any feelings for you. It's impossible for us to be together. Hmph refused coldly with an expressionless face. She hates being restrained and blackmailed. My grandfather had 2 wishes before he died. First, make medicine with conscience. Second, I want her to be happy and content for the rest of her life. If Jinxiu's bankruptcy is her destiny, she has no choice. She would never disappoint her grandfather's second expectation and stoop to a cunning and despicable man. Hmph refused straightforwardly. The crowd that was originally making a fuss shut up out of boredom. Chen Bin's smile froze on his face, and he felt very embarrassed. Mu Shui, are you really not going to give me any chance at all? Chen Bin patted his clothes, stood up and stared at him coldly. This isn't the first day that Chen Xiao has dealt with me. I mean what I say, and you know it. Hmph looked at him calmly. Good. As expected of President Su, you have guts. I heard that you signed a contract with the Chen family. Chen Bin's proposal failed, so he turned to attack. If he doesn't discredit Hmph today, all his efforts will be in vain. Hmph knew his sinister intentions and ignored him. Har, some people don't speak because they feel guilty. Su Haifeng interjected in a sarcastic tone. Why should I feel guilty? Hmph. Not guilty. Then take out your crappy contract and let Chen Xiao verify its authenticity in front of everyone. Su Haifeng shouted. Customers responded one after another. It's hard to go against public opinion. Hmph handed over the contract nervously. She really has no idea. The contract has a loophole. First of all, the source is unclear and not genuine. Jiang Han picked it up at the door, no one would believe this. Furthermore, there is still no news about the medicinal materials. Could it be that Jiang Han deliberately forged it in order to trick me into pursuing him? Thinking of this, she looked at Jiang Han hatefully. The office is so noisy, but this guy is still sleeping. Pig. Chen Bin snorted coldly and took the contract. I was also shocked when I first saw it. The Su family contract has a unique watermark, which means the contract is real. But the content of the contract is really shocking. It is clearly a poisonous contract that guarantees losses and no profit. Even if Hmph married him, he wouldn't dare to sign like this. He wanted to see which bootlicker could sign such a contract. Quickly flip to the end. After seeing the signature and seal, Chen Bin burst into laughter after a brief surprise. Har har. Everyone in the room looked at the young master of the Chen family. Mr. Chen, why are you laughing? Is it true or false? Su Haifeng asked with a frown. It's fake. Absolutely fake. Chen Bin stopped laughing and held up the contract to show everyone, to be honest. At this point, he couldn't help laughing again. Everyone, my old man has a terminal illness and has been paralyzed in bed for more than a year. Now he only has one breath left to wait for his death. Look, everyone. The handwriting is strong and vigorous. Doesn't it look like the signature of a person in his twilight years? Besides, the Chen family's contract now uses my seal. Do you think it will work if you ask someone to put their fingerprints or stamp it? Let's take a step back and think about it. What is the lowest price for supply? What must be supplied without interest or compensation first? What idiot would sign such a dog-licking contract? President Su, are you willing? After Chen Bin finished speaking, he threw the contract heavily into Su Mushue's arms. This. Su Mushue could not refute. Indeed, even a father cannot sign such a contract. Excuse me, where did you get this contract? Chen Bin pressed on. Yes, it was given to me by my friend. Su Mushue looked at Jiang Han. I'm sorry, I don't know him, and my Chen family has never dealt with this person. Chen Bin glanced at Jiang Han and immediately smiled. So, this contract is fake. Su Haifeng made the final judgment triumphantly. Fake? Ms. Su, how could you do this? We have always trusted you so much. Why waste your time talking to her? Pay her the money, or you won't be able to leave here today. The customers were furious and surrounded Su Mushue. Why are you making so much noise? It's making me unable to sleep peacefully. Jiang Han wiped the drool from the corner of his mouth and walked over angrily. Who are you? Har har, Su Mushue, where did you find such a wild? The word man has not yet been uttered. Jiang Han, who was very angry after waking up, slapped Su Haifeng hard in the face. Bang! Su Haifeng turned around on the spot, his eyes sparkling with stars. Damn, you dare to hit me. I'm going to hit you. I'm going to hit him. What's wrong with you? Jiang Han smiled coldly and slapped Chen Bin in the face again with his backhand. Oh shit. Chen Bin felt the pain for a few seconds before he reacted. He, the eldest son of the Chen family, was actually beaten. Su Mushue was also stunned. Is this guy trying to rebel against heaven? What the hell? It hurts so much. Security, where is the security? Chen Bin and Su Haifeng didn't expect to meet such an unreasonable person, and they were so angry that they jumped up and down and shouted. The security guard was standing nearby, but no one dared to go up. This was the guy who knocked Yang Xing down with one punch. If you dare to mess with him, you must do so if you want to take a patriotic thought class. Do you know how much money I lost because of your chattering? It's a full 2 million. Pay me back. Jiang Han grabbed Chen Bin by the collar. Forcibly interrupting the sleep mode will cause excessive loss of crystal energy. That's real money. Jiang Hanjue didn't sleep well and also lost money. How could he not be angry? A line of blue veins appeared on Chen Bin's forehead, and he suddenly became furious. Damn it. Is it fair that you have to pay compensation after being beaten? He has always been the one bullying others in Dongzhou, but he has never been bullied like this before. Kid, stop being so arrogant. You forged my Chen family's contract. You will be sued, and Jinxiu will also have to go bankrupt. Just wait for your big prison meal. Before Chen Bin finished speaking, Jiang Han slapped him again. Pay me money. You fucking. Bang. Pay me money. If you touch me again, I will report to the Sky Patrol. Bang. Pay me money. After being slapped more than a dozen times, Chen Bin's face was swollen like a pig's head. The child's father is so violent and domineering. Su Mushue no longer dared to look directly at him. I felt both happy and annoyed. The good thing is that Jiang Han was full of heroism and vented his anger. The annoying thing is that, given the Chen family's status, once the Sky Patrol intervenes, Jiang Han will definitely have enough food in prison. Hey, father, you are being impulsive. Stop fighting, I'll pay. But the contract is fake. The Chen family couldn't possibly sign a contract with Jinxiu. You can't deny it. Big, everyone please don't believe it. Chen Bin's mouth was full of blood, but he still couldn't tolerate Su Mushue's misfortune. Who said the contract was fake? Suddenly, there was a loud shout like a bell from outside the door. I saw an old man and a young man walking in quickly. Chapter 28. Kneel down when you are beaten. Grandfather. Chen Bin was trembling with fear, as if he had seen a ghost. Li Changming and others were also rubbing their eyes desperately, stunned with shock. They are all in the pharmaceutical industry, and we see each other every day. Most of them have dealt with Chen Shanher. The old man was already old and frail a few years ago when there was no news of his critical illness. In the past year, there have been many rumors that he has passed away. But Chen Shanher in front of him was walking with vigorous steps, strong breath, and a cheerful face. There was no sign of death at all. How so? When I went to see him last month, he couldn't even breathe. How come he's suddenly better? The most depressed person is Chen Bin. He was eagerly looking forward to the old man's death so that he could take over the power completely. Who would have thought that this immortal old man could actually regain his youth? He really wanted to yell, "This is fake." But Chen Ling's cold eyes told him that the old man might want to settle the score later. Grandpa, why are you here? Chen Bin's smile was uglier than crying. Chen Shanher was too lazy to even look at this unfilial son and walked quickly towards Su Mushue. Boss Su, I'm late, please don't blame me. Chen Shanher bowed and apologized. Grandpa Chen, I don't deserve it, I don't deserve it. You are embarrassing Mushue. Su Mushue was flattered and quickly supported the old man. Your grandfather and I have been close friends for many years, and our two families have always been closely connected. I didn't expect that I would fall ill and almost implicate Jinxiu, R. The old man, who had been to the gates of hell, was filled with sorrow because of his old friendship. Grandpa, this is called surviving a disaster. Everyone will have good fortune in the future. Sister Shuer, is that right? Chen Linger said playfully from the side. Yes, Mushue congratulates Grandpa Chen on his recovery. Come on, take a seat. Su Mushue also shed tears of joy. With little money, what are you doing with the plane? Didn't you say the old man was finished? Why are you kidding me? Su Haifeng poked Chen Bin with his elbow in annoyance. What the hell, there must be something fishy going on today. Grandpa, why are you here when you're not lying down at home? My grandson will take care of Jinxiu's affairs, so you don't need to worry about it. Chen Bin cursed, licked the pig's head, walked up to the old man and asked with a smile. Evil beast. If I hadn't come, the Chen family's century-old reputation would have been ruined in your hands. Chen Shanher glared and scolded. The reason why he was late in delivering the medicine was because a large number of expired, cheap, inferior and fake drugs were stored in the warehouse. It goes without saying that Chen Bin has become a man of bad conscience since he took over the family business. Grandpa, your grandson doesn't understand what you mean. The one who wants to harm our Chen family is Su Mushue and his wild man. This guy used your private seal to forge a poison contract. If you don't believe me, call him over to confront me. Chen Bin sneered and pointed at Jiang Han. He just didn't believe that the old man would be stupid enough to sign a dog-licking contract. Yes, that's right. I gave the contract to President Su. Jiang Han touched his nose and walked over calmly. Who are you? Chen Shanher looked at Jiang Han with an expression of great surprise. The old man actually didn't know Jiang Han. So this contract. Su Mushue's heart was in her throat. Su Haifeng and Chen Bin looked at each other and smiled. It was right that they didn't know each other. There must be something wrong with the contract. My name is Jiang Han. Jiang Han greeted her and also glanced at Chen Linger. Friend Jiang, have we met before? Chen Shanher asked cautiously. He personally handed the contract to Black Arrow. Could this person be the Black Arrow? I've never seen it before. This is the first time. Jiang Han said. Linger. Chen Shanher was a little disappointed and looked at his granddaughter inquiringly. Chen Linger looked at Jiang Han carefully with her beautiful eyes and shook her head in confusion. The Black Arrow is cold, taciturn, and unpredictable. The man in front of me had red lips and white teeth, was more handsome than a woman, and had somewhat frivolous and unruly manners. How could it be just one person? Excuse me, young man, where did you get this contract? Jiang Han asked. I picked it up at the door. Jiang Han said casually. Picked it up. Jiang Han and his grandson looked at each other in surprise. He. I've heard of picking up money and picking up corpses, but I've never heard of picking up contracts. Whether it is true or not, don't you understand? Su Haifeng burst into laughter. Everyone present could see that the old man didn't know Jiang Han at all. Even if this contract is real, it was most likely stolen by this guy. Grandpa, you are loyal and righteous, and your grandson understands. But you have to check how this kid got the contract. Qian Bin quickly stepped aside to fan the flames. Just shut up, old man. Friend Jiang, do you know? Qian Shanher decided to get to the bottom of it. The contract is small, but to be sure that Jiang Han is the Black Arrow, we must cling to this towering tree. The old stuff is annoying. Is that what you can ask? Old man, how old are you this year? How about I take a look for you? There was a hint of displeasure in Jiang Han's smile. I am 79 years old. How come you can also read faces and tell fortunes, sir? Qian Shanher went along with it. I know a little. Jiang Han nodded. Jiang Han, what are you doing? Grandpa Qian, my friend was just joking with you, please don't mind it. Su Mushue became anxious and pinched Jiang Han secretly. Mr. Qian is of such high status that if Jiang Han speaks without restraint, he will offend him. It's okay. Friend Jiang and I get along very well. Please help me to look at our fortune. Qian Shanher said with a smile, stroking his beard. I see that you have survived the disaster and your life palace is bright. You should discipline the mad dog at home and don't do any more harm to your karma. It will not be a problem for you to live for another 30 years. Jiang Han reminded. Survived the disaster. 30 years. Black Arrow said last night that if you take this medicine, you can live another 30 years. Qian Shanher and Qian Linger looked at each other in shock. Even if Jiang Han is not the Black Arrow, he should at least know him. Noble man. Mad. Who are you calling a mad dog, Grandpa? You can't believe his lies. Look at what he has done to his grandson. Report him to the Sky Patrol to have him arrested. Qian Bin pointed at the pig's head and walked forward to complain. The contract is of unknown origin. As long as Qian Shanher insists that Jiang Han stole it, Jiang Han will be finished. Qian Bin just didn't believe that his grandfather's elbow could turn outward. Grandpa Qian, Jiang Han, he was impulsive. Su Mushue was worried about Jiang Han and stepped forward to explain. He wasn't impulsive, he was intentional. Qian Bin hadn't finished speaking. The old man gathered all his strength, raised his hand and knocked him down with a crisp slap. What's going on? Everyone was dumbfounded. Is Qian Shanher getting senile and mad? He is so cruel to his own grandson. Grandpa, why did you hit me? Qian Bin cried out in grievance. You beast, it's your good fortune and luck that Mr. Jiang hit you. Hurry up and kneel down, kowtow and admit your mistakes to Mr. Jiang. Qian Shanher grabbed Qian Bin's ear and roared angrily. What? You have to kneel down after being beaten. I am so fucking lucky. Are you possessed? Chapter 29, is it intimate? Is it not intimate? Everyone couldn't stand it anymore and felt deeply aggrieved for Qian Bin. Grandpa, look at my face, it's all smashed by him, and you're still helping outsiders to teach me a lesson. Woo, am I still your grandson? Qian Bin was so angry that he burst into tears. If you don't kneel, I will sever ties with you and drive you out of the Qian family. Qian Shanher's expression was resolute and he would not allow any doubt. He really felt lucky for Qian Bin. Black Arrow kills villains without blinking an eye. It is a blessing that Qian Bin is still alive. Brother, can you understand the taste a little bit? Do you still want to eat spicy food? Hurry up. Qian Linger was speechless about this idiot brother. He must be her brother, otherwise she wouldn't bother to care. Damn it. Mr. Jiang, just wait for me. Qian Bin cursed inwardly, then knelt down in front of Jiang Han with a plop. Speak. The old man also had a bad temper and started yelling again. Mr. Jiang, you fought well. I know I was wrong. Qian Bin knelt down with a pout and admitted his mistake. If you know you're wrong, just give me the money. Jiang Han stretched out his hand. How much, Mr. Jiang? Chen Shanher didn't ask the reason and just asked the price directly. 2 million. Jiang Han said. Swish. The old man simply wrote a check and handed it over respectfully. This is more like what you want. Jiang Han was blinded by the money and smiled with satisfaction. Chen Linger's beautiful eyes flashed with joy. Jiang Han loves money, which is somewhat similar to the Black Arrow. Everyone, this contract was indeed signed by me and Jinxiu personally. From now on, my Chen family will supply Jinxiu's medicinal materials at the most convenient conditions. Please rest assured. Chen Shanher held up the contract and announced it loudly in public. Boss Su, congratulations. It's a pleasure to work with you. Please take care of me in the future, Mr. Su. Once the old man made the final decision, the customers present immediately turned into flatterers and came forward to please Su Muxue. Su Muxue's eyes were filled with tears of excitement. Grandpa's legacy was saved after all. After some greetings, Su Muxue sent the customer away. Chen Shanher finished his tea and prepared to leave. Jiang Han coughed aside. Damn, everything is fine for you guys. It's my business, old man, so why don't you say anything? Chen Shanher's heart trembled when Jiang Han coughed, but he didn't know what he meant for a moment. He stood there in a daze, racking his brains. Grandpa Chen, do you have anything else to do? Su Muxue asked curiously. I. Chen Shanher had a headache. This dog has a good memory, why can't he remember it? There must be something I have forgotten. Jiang Han started coughing again. Jiang Han, are you okay? Su Muxue glared at him secretly. Grandpa, you still have pharmaceutical conditions that you want to discuss with Sister Schwer. It's those new drugs from last night. Chen Linger remembered and quickly reminded her grandfather. Yes. I almost forgot something important. Muxue, I want to invest in Jinxiu and develop a batch of new drugs. I wonder if it's possible. Chen Shanher slapped his forehead and said quickly. I couldn't ask for more. I wonder how Grandpa Chen wants to divide the profits. Su Muxue was worried that Jinxiu was running out of funds, so it would be great if someone could invest. My Chen family will invest 3 billion in you. In addition, I will provide the new medicine materials and prescriptions, and you will be in charge of production and promotion. I only want 20% of the net profit. What do you think? Chen Shanher put forward the conditions. 3 billion. Grandpa Chen, how much shares do you want? Su Muxue asked with a smile. I don't want your shares, I just want 20% of the net profit. Chen Shanher repeated again. Don't want shares, just 20% of the profits. Su Muxue panicked. She was really panicked. The old man's poison contract had made her feel like she was dreaming. Today's investment is even more outrageous. This is equivalent to giving the Chen family to Jinxiu for free. Even if Chen Shanher dares to give it, she doesn't dare to accept it. Sister Schwer, don't worry. Grandpa is not senile. This was decided after he discussed it with the Chen family's board of directors overnight. There will be a formal contract later. Chen Linger smiled and gave Su Muxue a reassurance. In that case, Muxue would like to thank Mr. Chen. Su Muxue burst into tears of gratitude. Ms. Su, I want Linger to be the Chen family's representative in your company, and I also want her to learn more from you in the future. Is that feasible? Chen Shanher glanced at his granddaughter and said shrewdly. Su Muxue has a close relationship with the Black Arrow. As long as you make friends with her, you will be protected in the future. The value here cannot be measured by money. Of course, I feel at ease with Linger around. Su Muxue agreed happily. Okay, I have something else to do, so I'll leave first. Chen Shanher bowed to Jiang Han and left with a smile. Jiang Han and 2 other people were the only ones left in the office. Mother, it's all right, I'm going to go back and catch up on my sleep. Jiang Han was very satisfied with today's harvest. He provided the prescription, Chen Shanher provided the money and medicine, and Su Muxue was in charge of production. In this way, with the help of Jinxiu, he could simplify and commercialize the high-tech products of the medical department and make a fortune. After all, if you take the high-end route, the money you earn will ultimately be for a few people. This trip was not in vain. Jiang Han, thank you. Sumushua walked her to the door and said something softly. If Jiang Han hadn't picked up the contract, Jinxiu would probably be dead today. This guy is really his lucky star. How about a kiss? Jiang Han stretched his face forward. Get lost. I saved your company, but you can't even kiss one of your people. That's too stingy. Jiang Han was very unhappy. Ahem. Nonsense, I won't send you off. Sumushua rolled her eyes and pushed him out the door. Sister Shuai, is Mr. Jiang your suitor? As soon as Jiang Han left, Chen Linger asked with a playful smile. He? No, he is my child's father. Sumushua shook her head and smiled. Wow. It turns out that Mr. Jiang is the lucky guy. You two are so nice, your intimacy is enviable. Chen Linger seemed to understand something. Are we very close? Sumushua's hand holding the contract froze in mid-air. Intimate. Intimate. Of course, Sister Shuai, you are family, you should be close to each other. After receiving affirmative answers several times in a row, Sumushua was a little confused. Shouldn't I hate this guy? He loves to pick up girls and brag, which is totally not my type. Wrong. It seems that I really don't hate him that much. What he cooks is delicious and he is very nice to the girls. He was pretty manly today. Sister Shuai, are you okay? Seeing Sumushua in a daze, Chen Linger called softly. Oh my god, am I crazy? How could I? Sumushua shook her head and quickly dispelled the inappropriate thoughts in her mind. Jiang Han is a big bastard. A big jerk who loves to do good things. Well, that's all. Chapter 30 Love is just for words. Sister Shuai, how long have you been together with Jiang Han? Women love gossip, and what's more, Jiang Han is very likely to be the Black Arrow, so Chen Linger can't help it. Not long, just over a month. Linger, don't get me wrong. Jiang Han and I only have a child together. He is not my boyfriend. Sumushua smiled to avoid her misunderstanding. He's not your boyfriend. He's so good to you, don't you like him? Chen Linger was so shocked that her jaw almost dropped. Sumushua smiled faintly and did not give an answer. She herself couldn't believe it. Logically speaking, she should have said frankly that she didn't like it. But I just can't say it without any reason. Sister Shuai, you go ahead and do your work. I have something to do and I'll leave first. Chen Linger was so smart that she rolled her eyes and quickly found an excuse to leave. As soon as Linger left, Sumushua lay on the chair holding the contract, feeling uneasy. There was still some body odor of Jiang Han on the chair. There is no perfume, just a light and pleasant masculine scent, sunny and warm. A memory from the deepest part of her memory was awakened. That night, she was intoxicated in this atmosphere and lost herself. Why? Beep beep. The phone notification beeped. The screen lit up and a wallpaper suddenly appeared. He is the cold and silent Black Arrow wearing a demon mask. I was really poisoned by Jiang Han today, but it only happened this once. Sumushua, this is exactly what you want. Sumushua winked at the Black Arrow playfully and muttered to herself. Jiang Han was in a particularly good mood, whistling and walking on the green path with big strides. After saving Jinxiu, his plan to make a fortune also began. There is more hope of maintaining the base and preserving one's life. Beep. A Maserati quattraport was honking its horn nearby. Mr. Jiang, please get in the car. Chen Linger's Reber goddess face was smiling at him. Okay. Jiang Han blinked and smiled, then sat in the passenger seat. So handsome. Chen Linger looked at Jiang Han from a close distance and found that this guy was really handsome. He has the sunshine of Eddie Peng, and the fair complexion and handsomeness of Mr. Bao. The key is that those two dimples are more attractive than a woman's. I really can't understand why Sumushua wouldn't be moved and dislike him. It's charged. Jiang Han reminded the lovelorn guy. How much is it per minute? I will support you for life. Miss Chen really doesn't care. Shuxiangyuan, Building 8. Jiang Han didn't have much to talk about with her, so he narrowed his eyes as soon as he told her the community number. Jiang Han, you are the Black Arrow, right? Chen Linger came over and asked with a smile showing her neat teeth. Yes, I am. Jiang Han answered readily. Now it was Chen Linger's turn to be stunned. This answer is no surprise at all. Do you like it? Do you admire it? Don't come into my arms yet. Wow, Linge, you have such a great figure. These legs are so white and long, these waists are so thin, these breasts, wow, love them, love them. Linge, I liked you the first time I saw you. Why don't you follow me? Jiang Han licked his lips and reached out to touch Qian Linge's thigh. You, what are you doing? Qian Linge got goosebumps all over her body. Don't. I'm the Black Arrow, and you're the eldest daughter. We're a match made in heaven. We're a perfect couple, aren't we? I'm not going home. How about going to Dongzhou Hotel? Jiang Han unbuckled his seatbelt and blew hot air against Qian Linge's ear. You are shameless. Pervert, scumbag. Qian Linge got goosebumps all over her body and was so scared that she quickly moved to the side. No, I'm the Black Arrow, don't you like me or love me? Come on, stop pretending. I know you like me the most. Jiang Han shamelessly wanted to kiss Qian Linge. Roll. If you continue to mess around, I will report it to the Sky Patrol. Qian Linge took out her cell phone and warned fiercely. You were the one who seduced me first, okay? It's boring. Jiang Han decided to quit while he was ahead and got out of the car cursing. No wonder Sister Schwer doesn't like you. You are pervert. You have wasted your face. Scum. Qian Linge cursed at Jiang Han, stepped on the accelerator and drove away in a hurry. Hey. Girl, with your limited skills, you still want to trick me. Jiang Han laughed, whistled, and started walking. I have to say, Linge is really beautiful. It's a pity that he is too young, otherwise I would consider it. What he wants is a mature sister who can take care of the baby, not someone who needs to serve the little ancestor. There is no way, the world is big, but my daughter is the biggest. There is no cure for the late stage of spoiling your baby. Qian Linge returned home angrily. Qian Shanhe, who has regained power in the Qian family, lay on a rattan chair and looked at his granddaughter with a smile. Grandpa, your granddaughter almost let that pervert take advantage of her, and you're still laughing. Qian Linge pouted her lips, and her teeth itched with anger when she thought of Jiang Han. Linge, you are too young. Qian Shanhe sat up and slid the teacup with a smile. Grandpa, what do you mean? Qian Linge blinked, expressing her confusion. This is Jiang Han's information. Qian Shanhe pointed to the document on the table. Qian Linge opened it and scanned it quickly. This guy is really a miserable person. But apart from being poor, there's nothing special about it. What does this mean? Grandpa, stop keeping me in suspense and just tell your granddaughter directly. Qian Linge pouted and started acting coquettishly. Do you know how hard it is to raise a child? Believe me, Grandpa. Raising a child is definitely one of the 10 most difficult jobs in the world, especially for a baby that young. Jiang Han took care of 3 children. After falling out with his parents and being expelled from school, he managed to raise them by picking up trash. What kind of perseverance does this have? A man who is poor but determined, who does not feel sad when he is humiliated, is a real man. Let me ask you, Binna, who among you can do it? Jiang Han is not an ordinary person. Qian Shanhe's eyes turned stern and he sighed deeply. Grandpa, do you think he will be the Black Arrow? Qian Linge seemed to be thinking about something. Yes. Of course. Qian Shanhe made a firm conclusion. His rejection of you only proves that he is determined and not interested in women. He is a true hero. Su family girl, you are so lucky. Speaking of this, Qian Shanhe sighed sadly. In terms of appearance, the granddaughter is no worse than Su Muxue, and is even younger and more beautiful. But she is the child's biological mother, and Linge will never be able to compare to her just based on this relationship. Linge, you just said that Jiang Han and the girl from the Su family are not in a relationship. The old man's eyes suddenly gleamed, as if he had found the key. Well, Su Muxue doesn't seem to like Jiang Han. Maybe she doesn't know that Jiang Han is the Black Arrow. Qian Linge said. It's best not to know. You have to pretend you don't know even if you know it. Linge, do you really like Black Arrow? Qian Shanhe asked softly. You know my granddaughter is looked down upon by most people. Jiang Han is determined, handsome, and a hero with a strong sense of justice. My granddaughter can't think of a more perfect man than him. Qian Linge blushed and said in a low voice. Then you have to grasp these for words. Qian Shanhe said. Which for words? I don't know. Child. Chapter 31, Blind, and then blind. I don't know his identity, so I pursue him with my true self. That way I won't be embarrassed. And the child is Jiang Han's lifeblood. If you can please the child, you still have a chance of winning. Qian Shanhe's old eye sparkled and he stroked his beard. This is by no means a simple love story between young men and women, but rather concerns the future survival of the Qian family. He must be mature and decisive. Once the Black Arrow becomes the grandson-in-law of the Qian family will be guaranteed to prosper for 100 years. Yeah, I understand, Grandpa. The clever Qian Linger understood it instantly. 8 o'clock in the evening. Jiang Han's simple house was filled with joy. Li Guimai cooked and made dumplings today. Jiang Han's father Jiang Jiangwo rarely took a taxi and ate the hot reunion dinner. Grandpa, you are tired. Yu will feed you dumplings. Open your mouth wide. Grandpa, eat mine. Mine has vinegar. Dumplings taste better when they are eaten with vinegar. Grandpa, I'll break some garlic for you. The three little girls liked their grandfather the most. They gathered around the old man, vying to show their courtesy. Hoo. Come one by one, Grandpa, I can hardly eat any more. Jiang Jiangwo was breathing heavily due to the heat, and his wrinkled face was full of joy. Dad, are you still running the car? Looking at his father's graying hair, Jiang Han felt a pang of sadness in his heart. He has already started buying a house and a car for his parents. The original plan was to give my father a surprise on his birthday, which is the 6th of next month. But now he didn't want to wait even a minute or a second. He really couldn't bear to see his parents suffer and endure any more hardships. I contacted Lao Shu today. Renovating a house will cost at least 100,000 yuan. I'll earn as much as I can. Jiang Jiangwo amused the child and responded casually. Li Guimei's eyes were red. My spouse has a stable job, so he can retire with dignity without worrying about hunger and fullness. It's a pity that my son is not very ambitious and I have 3 daughters. If I don't work hard, my family will starve. Alas, no matter how hard or tiring it is, you have to hold on. It's because children are the debt of their parents from their previous life. There's nothing we can do about it. Dad, I've made some money working part-time online recently. Don't drive DD anymore. Just take a good rest at home. Jiang Han handed his father a bank card. There are 100 million in it, which should be enough for the old couple to use for their daily needs. Why give it to me? Keep it for yourself. Young people have many things to spend money on. I heard that you've been dating someone recently, and that person is pretty good. Jiang Jiangwo pushed the card back directly. What do you mean by good? It's quite good. She looks like a fairy, and she's a member of Jinxiu's management team. She can earn hundreds of thousands a year. Li Guimai cleared the haze in her heart and interrupted happily. Then you should keep this money. We have limited resources, but we can't let the girl suffer. Come on, I'm happy today, Xiao Han, have a drink. Jiang Jiangwo was overjoyed. The father and son just started drinking. Boom boom. The door rang. Jiang Han stood up and opened the door. As soon as the door opened, Sumushue, looking refreshing like a spring breeze, appeared outside, holding a basket of fruits in her hand. Why are you here? Jiang Han was a little displeased. Who can stand this endless nagging every day? Why, you're not welcome. Sumushue asked with a smile. No. Before Jiang Han could finish his words, Li Guimai exclaimed in surprise, Wow, it's true that when you mention fairies, they appear. Old man, our Mu Shui is here. Come on, Shui, come in and talk. Li Guimai pushed Jiang Han away and pulled Sumushue over. This is Jiang Han's father. Jiangwo, this is Xiao Han's girlfriend, Sumushue. Jiang Jiangwo took a look. Wow, I have never seen such a beautiful girl in my life. She is good looking and has a good temperament, just like the stars on TV. Hello, uncle. Sumushue didn't expect that the 2 elders were also there, so she could only bite the bullet and deal with it. Mommy. Lei excitedly jumped out of Jiang Jiangwo's arms and ran into her mother's arms. Mommy, you're here. I missed you so much. Mommy kiss. Yu and Mai also sided with Sumushue. Did you see it? These three little bastards, now that Miss Su is here, I, as a grandpa, am no longer important. Jiangwo laughed out loud. Yes. I think Miss Su is closer to the child than the child's biological mother. Li Guimai held Sumushue affectionately, and the more they looked at each other, the closer they became, and the happier they became. Sumushue was secretly ashamed. I am not the child's biological mother. Xiaosu, let's have some dumplings, they are fresh out of the pot. There are fennel and eggs, pork and green onions, and zucchini and beef. Jiangwo greeted her hurriedly, fearing that he would neglect his future daughter-in-law. Thank you, uncle. I haven't eaten dumplings for a long time. Sumushue was really greedy, so she sat down with the child in her arms without hesitation. Hey, do you really think you are the daughter-in-law? Why are you so rude? Jiang Han muttered in a low voice. What do you care about me? Well, uncle and aunt, these dumplings are so fragrant and delicious. While eating, Sumushue did not forget to wink at Jiang Han provocatively. Mommy, eat your dumplings, I'll give you vinegar. Grandma eats it too. Grandpa, give mommy a piece of sweet and sour garlic. The three little girls are very busy. Sometimes I give it to mommy, sometimes I give it to grandpa. Their whole family is laughing and having a great time. Xiao Han, why are you standing there? Go pour some dumpling soup for Mu Shui. Li Guimai kicked Jiang Han under the table. Yes. I'll go right away. Jiang Han stood up lazily and went to the kitchen to bring back the dumpling soup. Xiaoshue, my Xiao Han is a good person, but he is not very good at dealing with people. Please bear with him. Li Guimai whispered nice words to Jiang Han. Auntie, Jiang Han has been very good to me. Sumushue smiled like a flower and glanced at Jiang Han by the way. Jiang Han turned his head away speechlessly. Guimai, oh, that thing is about to be broadcast, we have to go, otherwise we will watch it without beginning or end. After finishing the meal, Jiangwo stood up and said. Young people need space to develop love. Li Guimai understood that, so she said hello and the two left on their own. As soon as his parents left, Jiang Han clapped his hands. Mr. Su is indeed a businessman, he is really good at taking advantage of others. Sumushue raised her chin proudly, who is taking advantage? The happiness I bring to the two elders is priceless. Just keep guessing. Keep guessing. One day, they find out that your daughter-in-law is a fake. I'll see how you're going to smooth things over. Jiang Han snorted coldly. Then I can just marry. Sumushue blurted out, luckily she braked in time. Marry me. You wish for that. You didn't even chase me, did I agree? Jiang Han was not happy about it. Okay, we've had our meal, and today isn't the weekend, so we should go now. Jiang Han was too lazy to talk nonsense with her, so he ordered her to leave. Okay. My babies, your dad wants you to go home. I will come back to see you tomorrow. Sumushue pouted her red lips in grievance. Daddy, just let mommy sleep with us. It's so dark outside, what if mommy gets taken away by a big black cat? Daddy, please, can you please stay with mommy? The three little meat buns immediately rolled their eyes. Okay. I'll obey you, isn't it enough? You are such a bunch of little ancestors. Jiang Han hated it most when the meat buns cried, so he quickly admitted his mistake. Yeah. Sumushue high-fived the children one by one. Day after day, you are corrupting the children. Out of sight, out of mind. Jiang Han took the bowl and went into the kitchen. Chapter 32, Who's in charge of whom? In a blink of an eye, it was already 9:30 and the girls were also sleepy. After taking a bath, Sumushue put on a facial mask, lay down on the bed, and told the babies a bedtime story. Looking at her skilled hostess's behavior, Jiang Han didn't know whether to laugh or cry. Daddy, come up and sleep with us. Mommy smells so good. Yu called softly. Soft mommy is more comfortable than a pillow. Lele rested his head on Sumushue's chest, feeling very happy. It's so big, how can it not be soft? How can a shower gel that costs thousands of dollars a bottle not smell good? When it comes to experience, women have a natural advantage, and Jiang Han admits that he is inferior to them. Mommy, call daddy up, let's sleep together. Mai asked, hugging her mommy's arm. Not good. Yu, look at how small our bed is. If daddy comes, we will be squeezed out. Sumushue quickly refused. Who cares? Jiang Han muttered something and went into the bathroom to take a shower. As soon as he entered the bathroom, he was stunned. Sumushue's cosmetics, shower gel, and other messy things were all over the kitchen shelf. Even the toothbrushes, cups and towels are all new. As expected of a domineering female CEO, she really regards herself as the mistress and plans to dominate her territory for a long time. When they came out of the shower, all three of them were asleep. Sumushue leaned on the bed and played with her cell phone. Bossu, why do you always come to live in my place when you have a big mansion to live in? When you come, I have to sleep on the floor. My old arms and legs hurt. Jiang Han slept on the floor while complaining unhappily. Don't worry, I will pay your rent and breakfast. Sumushue smiled. Bossu, if you want to fall in love with me and pursue me, just do it directly. Don't be shy. Jiang Han looked as if he could see through everything. Puff. I'm in love with you. Well, I love everything here except you. Sumushue smiled and answered seriously. She loves the buns, and sleeping with them in her arms is the happiest thing in the world. She loves this bed, it works better than sleeping pills. She loves her two elders whom she regards as her family. She habitually wants to run here after work every day. If possible, she really wants to be a part of this family, even if it's just a small nanny. Except, marrying Jiang Han. You think I care, I'm just afraid you'll stay here and corrupt the kids. Jiang Han retorted without any face. Seeing that Sumushue was becoming more and more favored by the baby, he felt really jealous. Besides, this woman is always hanging around here. She has big breasts, is beautiful, and has white legs. Jiang Han was afraid that he couldn't hold it anymore and the gun might go off accidentally. Thinking of this, Jiang Han's eyes turned and he came up with an idea. He stood up and took off his clothes in front of Sumushue, leaving only a pair of shorts. Jiang Han, what are you doing? Can you please have some manners? Sumushue screamed, then quickly covered her mouth when she saw the child next to her. I'm sorry, that's just the way I am. It's good that you didn't sleep naked. If you can't stand it, you can leave. Jiang Han stretched out his arms to show off his muscles. Cut. You think you can drive me away with just this little trick? You underestimate my determination. Sumushue turned her head away, pretending not to see anything, and continued playing with her phone. Oh, I'm lonely, let me watch a movie. Anyway, the girls were asleep, so Jiang Han opened the private goods in his browser favorites and started to savor them. RR. Soon the room was filled with the beautiful voices of men and women. At first, Sumushue pretended not to hear. Wow, what a great figure, these breasts are definitely 36D, and the technique is amazing. When it comes to this, teachers from island countries are the most professional. Bossu, do you want to take a look together? Jiang Han not only watched from the side, but also made comments and flirted with her from time to time. Sumushue soon couldn't hold it anymore. She is only 25. It's the prime of life and spring is in full swing. Especially since Jiang Han, this hateful guy, is her only man. Usually, she is very restrained and busy with work. I don't have the heart to think about these things. But at the moment he was in a good mood and the weather was hot, so this guy was walking around with his bare chest. The flame in my heart kept burning higher and higher. The little monster also began to stir. My face was hot, my heart was beating fast, and my body was sweating slightly. Are you sick? Sumushue bit her teeth lightly and cursed while panting. Sister, please, I'm only 22 this year, and I've only graduated from college for less than a year. I'm still in my prime. When I pick up girls, you say I'm a scumbag. When I watch movies, you say I'm sick. I can't become a monk. Jiang Han adjusted the direction with confidence and pointed the screen towards Sumushue who was standing at the bedside. So, Sumushue saw the wonderful scene and covered her eyes in shame. Hey, Mr. Su, your face is so red. It's so exciting, are you sure you don't want to watch it? Don't look, scum. Jiang Han was delighted. Little guy, I can't cure you. If you want to be a deadbeat, don't even think about having an easy life. Sumushue really wanted to kick this hateful scumbag away. But this is the first time I've seen this kind of film, it seems to be really. Oh my god, what was I thinking? Don't fall into this scumbag's trap. Before Hmph decided to become a deadbeat, she had already been prepared to be disgusted by Jiang Han. Thinking of this, she calmed down. He slowly took out his cell phone. It was aimed at Jiang Han, who was wearing only shorts and holding a cell phone to watch a movie. Tick. The phone started recording. Hey, you, what do you mean? This time it was Jiang Han's turn to panic. Nothing. Record the evidence, and wait for aunt and uncle to come tomorrow, and give them justice. Is there anyone who is so shameless as to flirt with children? If auntie doesn't care, I'll show the girls how bad their dads are. Hmph crossed her legs and recorded slowly. Hey, what are you hiding from? Come on, turn up the volume a little more and come closer. I can't see clearly. Hmph simply jumped off the bed and pressed closer and closer to Jiang Han. Damn it. You win, I leave. Jiang Han's face turned dark. He put on his clothes, ran out of the door and escaped. Scumbag, I can't cure you. He. Successful in sleeping with him. Hmph covered herself with the quilt, hugged her buns and fell asleep happily. Xiaoyan, why haven't you been active recently? Jiang Han went up to the rooftop and summoned Wen Yang out of boredom. Master, you have wiped out all the underground forces in Dongzhou. They are all restrained now. Wen Yang was wearing a blue floor-length dress, looking as beautiful as a fairy in the night sky. By the way, how is the system integration of that martial arts force going? Jiang Han sat on the fence and took out a cigarette that he hadn't smoked for a long time. The power of martial arts is stronger than expected. It seems difficult for the system to establish a standard for judging and grading. The master needs to collect more strength data samples. Wen Yang said. Well, there will be a chance. Once there is one Shinbo, there will be a second and a third. The days without monsters to fight are so boring. It's boring if you can't be a hero. Have the formulas for the ineffective versions of several drugs been released? Jiang Han asked. The medical department develops rare miracle drugs on Earth. Large-scale development is impossible. But the formula in the medicine is weakened into Earth medicinal materials with the same efficacy and configured in the most strict proportions. We can then produce products that have certain therapeutic effects and are affordable for the general public. Well, there are 3 at the moment, and one is for leukemia. One is for lung disease. Another one is a healthcare drug for treating sub-health, which helps with sleep, relieves fatigue, etc. Wen Yang introduced them one by one. This is good for treating sleep. Jiang Han was overjoyed. With this, the child's mother won't come to use the bed anymore. The next morning, Hmph got to drink the porridge made by Jiang Han as she wished. After breakfast, Hmph changed the children's clothes and woke up Jiang Han, who wanted to catch up on his sleep. Jiang Han, let's go and take the girls out to play. Hmph urged. Aren't you going to work today? Jiang Han felt strange. Not up. We have recovered from yesterday, so let's give the company employees a day off so that everyone can have a rest. Hmph said with a smile. Well, I want to buy new clothes for the babies. I also want to take them to the amusement park, and also. Hmph was thinking seriously. Yeah, that's great, we can go out and play. Daddy, please change your clothes. You haven't played with us for a long time. Okay. Jiang Han changed his clothes and led his family out. In order to go out for fun, Hmph especially drove a 7-seater X5. Hmph didn't trust Jiang Han's driving skills, so she drove the car herself. The car drove very steadily and not too fast. Suddenly, a Land Rover roared past me from behind, close to my car body. After pulling away from each other by several dozen meters, the Land Rover braked suddenly and made a sharp turn on the spot, blocking the road. Creak! Hmph screamed and braked quickly. The car was forced to stop. Chapter 33, The Eye-Thirsty Tiger. Jiang Han, are the children okay? Hmph came back to her senses and looked at the 3 girls first. Wow! The sudden fright made Yu and Mai burst into tears. Lei was held in Jiang Han's arms. This girl has a strong character and is very alert like a little beagle. Fine. Jiang Han comforted the child, with endless murderous intent hidden in his dark eyes. What's going on? Sumushiwa breathed a sigh of relief and frowned as she looked at the Land Rover blocking the road. The car door opened and two people got out. Walking in front was Yangxing. Following closely was a scarred man with a sinister face, wearing black leather armor and black gloves. Oh no, it's Yangxing. Sumushiwa was shocked. Obviously, this guy is here to seek. A smile appeared on Jiang Han's face. He remembered correctly that Yangxing had mentioned last time that he had a powerful brother. It should be the gloomy scarred man. Murderous negative energy detected. Dangerous people are approaching. Host, would you like to extract the data? Extract. Name, Yang Hu. Identity, soldier, major in the Special Warfare Department under the command of the Black Dragon King, one of the 4 Dragon Kings outside the domain, nicknamed the Eye-Eating Tiger. It is rumored that every time this man kills someone he considers an opponent, he will eat the opponent's right eye. Personality, cruel and violent, once led a war of extermination against a tribe outside the territory. Good at killing skills, the best among the best, the elite among the elites. Combat power, 2 stars, both internal and external, with the power of thunder and lightning. Danger level, 2 stars. System prompt, the opponent is stronger than the host, and the current violent mode is not enough to deal with it. It is recommended to activate super equipment. Different from last time. The system did not emit any ghostly alarm sound. I think the alarm system has a new rating after referring to the internal force data. The watch has 12 energy stones. Jiang Han currently has at most 4 in use. Even if you use the overloaded berserk mode, there are only 6. After the 6 energy stones were consumed, tens of millions more were lost. It's not cost effective. But he couldn't activate the black arrow equipment in front of Sumushiwa and the meat buns. This has nothing to do with whether Sumushiwa pursues him or not. Ever since he killed countless villains and Sinber, Black Arrow's identity was destined not to be revealed. Once exposed, his relatives will surely suffer devastating revenge. It seems I have to keep hiding for a while. Ding ding. Just draft it. Move the car away quickly. I'm in a hurry to discuss business. Get out of the way, or I'll call the patrol. You are crazy, blocking the road in broad daylight, thinking your car is yours. Move your car now. Yang Hu blocked the road, and the car owner behind him was not happy with it. Faced with the noisy roars from behind, Yang Hu slowly lit a cigarette and slowly walked towards Sumushiwa's X5. Alpaca, you are deaf, you can't hear me talking, right? A hot-tempered car owner opened the car door and got out. This guy is obviously used to being arrogant. He pointed at Yang Hu and kept cursing at him. You're noisy. The scar on Yang Hu's face moved. You're paralyzed. The car owner was about to curse, but the moment he looked at Yang Hu, an inexplicable chill shook his heart and soul. He had never seen such a terrible person. It was like an evil ghost crawling out from a mountain of corpses and a sea of blood, filled with the aura of death. However, it was too late for him to regret. Yang Hu pinched his neck. No, don't kill me. Brother, don't be impulsive. You will go to jail if you kill someone. The car owner begged for mercy. Yeah. Yang Hu smiled. The smile was eerie and strange. The next second, he exerted force with his wrist, and with a click, he broke the car owner's throat. The car owner, who had just been shouting, slipped from his hands like a rag doll and died. He comes from outside the territory. The extraterritorial space exists independently from all other countries. To these ants, he is God. Does God need to be cautious when he steps on an ant to death? It was quiet all around. All the car owners shut their mouths obediently. Yang Hu looked at Sumushiwa and licked his lips habitually. A very beautiful girl, no wonder my brother is attracted to her. But her beautiful eyeballs must be delicious. Jiang Han, what should we do? Sumushiwa got goosebumps all over her body, and the fear of death made her voice tremble. Don't panic, I'll call the police. Jiang Han opened the car door and prepared to leave. Dad, I'm so scared. Please don't leave. If you leave, Mommy and I will be bullied by bad guys. Please, Daddy, don't go. The 3 little girls begged with tears in their eyes. Don't be afraid, Daddy, I'll be back soon. Time was running out and Jiang Han had no time to explain. He opened the door and rushed out like an arrow. Bang! Daddy! Daddy, please don't abandon us. Woohoo, I'm so scared. Dad, where are you going? Who will protect us? The moment the car door closed, the three girls' faces were filled with incredible disappointment. In the past, no matter what dangers we encountered, no matter it is a mad dog or someone bullying them, Daddy will rush forward to protect them like a warrior. And now, their father has run away. Why? Sumushue slapped the steering wheel angrily. The only person she and her child can rely on is Jiang Han. I didn't expect this guy to slip away. Just like last time, he slipped away very easily. What made her even more heartbroken was that he could ignore himself, but what about the child? It seems that in the face of life and death, all bloodlines are fake. He is a selfish person after all. Mommy, sister, don't be afraid, I will protect you. Black Arrow will give us energy. Don't cry. Don't be afraid. Lele tried hard to hold back tears and held up the newly bought Black Arrow model to cheer himself up. Yes, don't be afraid. No matter what happens, Mommy will be with you. Sumushue smiled, cheered herself up and got out of the car. She has thought it through. If Yangxing makes trouble, he will come after her. As long as the child is safe, I would not hesitate to die. Yangxing. Sumushue walked up to the two of them calmly. Boss Su, we meet again. But it seems your hero has run away. Yangxing sneered with his hands in his pockets. He called the police. Sumushue said. Call the police, har har. My brother is Yang Hu, the eye-eating tiger. He's from outside the region, so you may not have heard of him. You just need to know that even if the director of the Sky Patrol Department came, he would just be staring blankly. Yangxing looked like he had Sumushue in his grasp. What do you want? Sumushue asked. Yang Hu hooked his finger. Yangxing understood, call the kids down from the car. Why, you want me to do it myself? Seeing that Sumushue didn't move, Yangxing became a little angry. Sumushue knew that she had no choice. Babies, get out of the car. Sumushue opened the car door helplessly. Mommy, I'm scared. That bad uncle is so fierce. It's okay. No matter what happens, Mommy will be with you. Sumushue gently carried the children out of the car. One in each hand, Lele held the corners of her clothes tightly. Call the guy who insulted my Yang family's ancestors. Yang Hu spoke. The voice was as eerie and cold as the cold pond. Sumushue called Jiang Han's cell phone. No one answered. If I don't see him in 3 minutes, he'll just have to wait for the body to be collected. Yang Hu crushed the cigarette but fiercely. After Jiang Han left, he quickly found a hidden place and transformed into Black Arrow. However, before taking action, he made a phone call. Inspector Li, in the Hanshan Tunnel on Qianjiang Road, someone is trying to kill me, come and save me. Jiang Han deliberately cried out for help and quickly hung up the phone. The next second, he turned into a black lightning and rushed back. Chapter 34. You are not worthy of being a tiger. Boss Su, there's still 1 minute left. It seems that this man doesn't love you and your child as much as you thought. Yangxing flicked the cigarette butt from his hand and glanced at his phone with a smile. 60. 59. He began the countdown. Sumushue was shivering all over and breaking out in cold sweat. She doesn't understand what the outside world is. But Yang Hu killed people in public at his first move, so he might not be able to escape today. Damn Jiang Han, not only did he run away, he even didn't answer the phone. This selfish coward. When he saw the King of Hell, the first thing he would do was to report him. Under the high pressure of fear of death, the only thing she could do was to hug her daughters tightly and protect them with her last bit of strength. Mommy, where is Daddy? Why hasn't he come yet? Woohoo. The timid Mai pouted and sobbed sadly. Mommy, I'm so scared. Yu also clung tightly to her mommy's arms. Don't be afraid, Black Arrow will protect us. He will come to protect us. Lele held the doll tightly, his little face full of determination. Sumushue smiled bitterly. A hero is not a god, so how can he know what is happening here? There are 10 seconds left. Jiang Han won't come. 10. 9. Yangxing did the final countdown in boredom. Throat. Yang Hu suddenly pulled out the 3-edged bayonet from his waist. This bayonet made of black iron is extremely sharp and has swallowed the blood of countless opponents. At this moment, he was already extremely hungry and thirsty. Mommy, I'm scared. The children screamed and hid behind Sumushiue. Wait. Yangxing, it's me and Jiang Han who have offended you. It has nothing to do with the child. Let them go. If you want to kill someone, kill me. Sumushiue took a breath of courage and protected the child firmly behind her. Brother, it's time. After Yangxing counted the last number, he consciously stepped aside. He really wanted to plead for Sumushiue and keep her as his girlfriend. What a pity. No one can change the decision of the eye-eating tiger, not even his own brother. You have beautiful eyes, I love them. Yang Hu stared at Sumushiue, a bloodthirsty evil smile appearing on the corner of his mouth. Sumushiue held the child in her arms and stepped back step by step. She looked at the crowd, hoping someone would come forward to stop this terrible demon. However, so many passers-by chose to remain silent. There were even quite a few people holding up their phones to record the event. You big bad guy, don't bully my mommy. If you don't move away, I'm going to call the Black Arrow. At this moment, Lei suddenly stepped forward and protected his mother. Black Arrow. What the hell? Yang Hu obviously hadn't heard of it. He doesn't care either. No matter what kind of hero he is just dust in his eyes. Yang Hu sneered. The bayonet in his hand stabbed hard into Sumushiue's eye socket. Arr! Sumushiue screamed in fear. Yang Hu swallowed greedily. He seemed to smell the odor of eyeballs covered in hot blood. It was the most delicious thing in the world. Just at this moment, he heard a slight sound of breaking through the air. Yang Hu's bayonet, which had been aimed at Sumushiue, was pulled toward her ear like lightning. Ding dong! Yang Hu only felt his arm going numb. The indestructible bayonet was actually hit with a hole. In panic, he looked back. A monster wrapped in a tattered black cloak, with blood-red flames emitting from its eyes, was looking at him coldly. Yang Hu smelled a familiar scent. Die. This is a guy who is as bloodthirsty as him. His blood began to boil with excitement. The blood-red, flaming eyeballs were definitely more delicious than this woman's. Black Arrow, hero. Yangxing uttered 3 words tremblingly. Wow. Mommy, look, the Black Arrow is here. The Black Arrow is really here. Lei screamed excitedly. Sumushiue came back to her senses from her fear and saw the godly man again. Really, it's really him. Oh my god, I didn't expect that what was said in the video was true. We in Dongzhou really do have a guardian angel. Why are you still standing there? Start the live broadcast now. This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. There was a burst of cheers from the crowd. Black Arrow, you're meddling too much. We are looking for Jiang Han. What does it have to do with you? My brother is an eye-eating tiger from outside the domain. I advise you not to meddle in other people's business. Get out of here if you don't want to die. Yangxing took a step forward and shouted at Jiang Han. You are guilty and you deserve to die. Jiang Han let out a devilish, low, mixed sneer. Who do you think you are, idiot? Yangxing cursed disdainfully and lowered his head to light a cigarette. The next second, a black shadow flew over. Yangxing only felt his body go empty, and the whole person was caught by the vines in Jiang Han's hand and flew up. Bang! Yangxing knelt on the ground. Due to the huge impact force, several cracks were created on the concrete floor. Woo! It hurts so much. Before Yangxing could shout, the Black Arrow's demonic pupils were already approaching. You shouldn't mess with them. You, what did you say? Yangxing was so frightened that he couldn't hear the devil's voice at all. What I hate most is someone threatening my family. This time Yangxing heard it clearly. You are. Yangxing's pupils were filled with disbelief. He never dreamed that Jiang Han was actually the Black Arrow. It's a pity that he didn't have the chance to tell anyone else. Your crime is unforgivable, die. A crimson flame bloomed in Jiang Han's palm. The next second, flames swept across Yangxing's entire body. The flame was so beautiful that it was almost transparent, wrapping around Yangxing like bubbles. No fear. No wailing. Yangxing seemed to be asleep, not moving at all. His body began to vaporize. Shoes and legs are disappearing little by little. Fire crystal. It's a magic weapon. Stop. Jiang Han then came to his senses and shouted loudly. He has always been the one who drank other people's blood, so how could he allow anyone to kill his own brother? He. Jiang Han laughed coldly. The next second, he closed his palm, the flames dissipated, and Yangxing completely disappeared from this world. Not even a trace of ash was left. Die. Jiang Han's blood was burning, and his fighting power and anger were stimulated to the extreme. Roar. The tiger roars like thunder. Jiang Han punched Jiang Han in the chest with all his strength. This punch contains the perfect combination of strength and internal power, more than 10,000 pounds of force. The air was torn apart and there was a loud noise. Even the ground was left with a black burn mark due to the huge impact force. Who can take such a punch? Bang! Jiang Han opened his palms. He took Jiang Han's punch without moving. Jiang Han was a little confused. His fist was like hitting cotton, and he couldn't generate any strength at all. How so? Jiang Han has been on the battlefield for many years, but this is the first time he has encountered such a weird thing. He exerted force suddenly, trying to free his hands. However, the fist seemed to have taken root and did not move at all. A tiger that eats eyes. Tiger, are you worthy? Jiang Han sneered evilly and terrifyingly. The fire in his eyes burned even more fiercely. Devil. Absolute devil. For the first time, Jiang Han felt the despair of death from others. It was so heavy and bloody that it made him want to vomit. Jiang Han wanted to break free from this terrible feeling. However, no matter how hard he tried, he could not get rid of the fear. Chapter 35. The sky is about to fall. Special envoy of the Black Dragon King from outside the territory. The people from the Sky Patrol shuddered for no apparent reason. Outside the territory is an untouchable mark for the Dragon Kingdom. Soldiers from outside the territory received the best treatment under the laws of all countries in the world today. Once upon a time, a certain Western power secretly detained a foreign soldier, and as a result, all the main forces died overnight. From then on, the outside world has been hovering above all countries like a divine domain, and no one dares to touch its reverse scale. Captain Hu, do you want to ask the patrol commander for instructions? Liu took a deep breath and asked solemnly. What do you want to ask? Killing is against the law. How many heads do you have to bear the responsibility of killing the Black Dragon King's envoy? Warn that guy, if he doesn't let go of the envoy, he will be killed on the spot by snipers. Hu Dongzhou, the team leader, gave the order without thinking. Jiang Han is going to die in Dongzhou. Not only him, I'm afraid the entire Dongzhou upper class will suffer. But, he is the Black Arrow, the protector of our Dongzhou. Liu reminded in a low voice. I don't care who he is. No one, not even the King of Heaven, is above the law. Xiaoguo, shout something. Hu Dongxing urged impatiently. A young policeman nearby picked up the loudspeaker and shouted, Listen up, people in front, please raise your hands immediately and squat on the ground and wait for orders. Hey, you can't kill me. Jiang Han raised his hands and smiled triumphantly. In the Dragon Kingdom, he is God. Do these ants dare to disrespect God? Yeah. Jiang Han smiled coldly and stabbed Jiang Han's eye socket with the dagger. Jiang Han's mind had already been taken away by this time, so there was no way he could dodge. Phew. Blood splattered. The dagger didn't penetrate deep into the eye socket, and with a little gouging, Jiang Han's eyeball fell out. Arr! Jiang Han gritted his teeth and held back a scream, his whole body twitching in pain. Eat it! Jiang Han pointed at the bloody eyeball on the ground. Wearing the Dark Knight battle suit, he becomes the sin-hunting demon from hell. Blood and terror are also powerful weapons to deter all of Ilders. Jiang Han's steel teeth were shattered, and veins on his cheeks were bulging with anger. He is in pain. He is very angry. He is the devil that scares everyone. However, at this moment he only hated his own incompetence and cowardice. You're scared. It hurts, I want to cry, I want to beg for mercy, right? All criminals are like this, baring their teeth and claws, but in fact they are extremely pitiful and lowly. Jiang Han's hoarse, low, devilish laughter echoed across the square. Everyone present trembled at the sound. Jiang Han was shaking all over like a sieve. Get down on your knees and eat it. Jiang Han moved close to his face again, and his flaming pupils directly shattered the last line of defense in Jiang Han's heart. Plop. This high-ranking special operations major from outside the region finally knelt on the ground. He held up the bloody eyeball and swallowed it with difficulty. How is it? Is it delicious? Jiang Han asked with a smile. Wow. Jiang Han whimpered and almost vomited. Very salty and fishy. Unlike the past, there is no more deliciousness. There is only bitterness and despair. Crack. Crack. Jiang Han chewed with tears in his eyes. The sound of swallowing was like a cold Siberian wind sweeping through. The cold is biting. In the hot summer, everyone had a thick layer of goosebumps on their bodies. Can you let me go now? Jiang Han wiped the blood from the corner of his mouth, his eyes full of humble pleading. Have you seen those 3 children? Jiang Han asked in a deep voice. Jiang Han turned his head and saw 3 girls trembling with fear. Because of you, they had a horrible day. Because of you, they shed painful tears. Because of you, they are disappointed in a father. And I am the one who disappoints them. For you, life is important. For me, they are more important than life. Don't you understand yet? Jiang Han squatted in front of Jiang Han and spoke word by word. Jiang Han understood. He once met a father outside the domain. In order to protect his daughter, he even sacrificed himself as a thunder and died together with his soldiers. Daughter. It will always be the reverse scale that every father cannot touch. He committed an unforgivable sin. I really don't want to die, give me a chance. I can tell you the top secret passage to the outer world, and I can tell you the outer world Yuansha. Jiang Han kowtowed immediately. He has villas outside the region, countless women, and endless wealth and glory. He also has the greatest helmsman, the Black Dragon King. His life is wonderful and his future is limitless. He really doesn't want to die. Everyone was stunned. The demon who was so arrogant just now and killed people without blinking an eye, now kneels on the ground and begs for mercy like a dog. Dongzhou and others were frightened out of their wits. The incident in a certain country that year was simply because a soldier from outside the country was detained. And now, the Black Dragon King's special envoy is suffering such humiliation in the Dragon Kingdom. The consequences are disastrous. The sky is about to collapse. Oh no, Black Arrow is going to kill the envoy. Shout, shout. Dongzhou urged quickly. The person in front. A patrol officer raised his horn but didn't say anything. Jiang Han raised his hand. The horn shattered and the patrol officer sat down on the ground in fright. Xiao Yu, haven't you dealt with him before? You, go and persuade him. Remember, if he doesn't listen to my advice, I'm really going to shoot him. Dongzhou wiped the cold sweat from his forehead and gave orders quickly. Liu nodded and walked slowly towards Jiang Han. Black Arrow. We've seen it before. Liu walked up to Jiang Han and raised her hand to indicate that she had no ill intentions. Patrolman, save me, save me. Jiang Han pleaded hurriedly. Black Arrow, I know you are the protector of Dongzhou. But this person cannot die. He cannot die. At least he cannot die in Dragon Country. He is more important than you think. If he dies, more people and even the entire Dragon Nation will be in crisis. Liu's words and actions revealed the power and terror of the outside world. She wasn't exaggerating. On the contrary, the Black Dragon King is the most violent of the 4 Dragon Kings outside the domain, and the consequences are even more serious than this. That's right. I'm going to die. The Dragon King's wrath will destroy the entire city. When the time comes, all the people in Dongzhou will be buried with me. When he thought of that terrible master, Jiang Han's one eye became shiny again. He. Jiang Han laughed loudly, with his palm covering Jiang Han's head. Can't. Black Arrow, don't be willful. Liu realized that something was wrong and started screaming. Capricious. Jiang Han smiled. Hero? No. The only things he cared about were his 3 children. Anyone who dared to hurt the girls would have to pay with his life. As for heroes, they are just attached halos. Does it matter whether Jiang Han is from outside the domain, in the sky, or on an alien planet? He only knew that if this guy killed someone, he would have to pay with his life, and if he did evil, he would have to pay the price. That's all. Chapter 36 Exclusive Memory. Alpaca. Are you crazy? Are you deaf? Let me go now, you can't kill me, you will pay the price. Yang Hu roared in despair like a trapped beast. The guilty must be punished. A blood-red light appeared in Jiang Han's palm. Yang Hu's face began to melt like ice cream. Ar! Ar! He struggled in pain and let out a shrill wail. No! Li Yu held her head and cried in pain. Not for Yang Hu. But for Black Arrow. Shoot! Shoot! Hu Dongxing slumped down on the ground, waving his hands and roaring. Damn bastard! His own future and the people of Dongzhou are now in trouble. Black Arrow! You are the unlucky Arrow man. The gun went off. Bang! 3 snipers, who were already ready, pulled the trigger. The bullets hit Jiang Han one by one like beads. At that moment everyone's heart stopped. Is their patron saint, the hero of Dongzhou, gone just like that? No. Sumushua let out a shrill cry. Lei Lei even held the doll and ran towards Jiang Han with his little legs. Uncle Black Arrow is a good man and a great hero. Don't hurt him, don't hurt him. However, fear and horror. The strong little girl's legs went weak and she fell to the ground. The doll in his hand flew out. Uncle Black Arrow. You run quickly, don't let them catch you. Lei Lei shouted with tears on her face. Beep beep. Beep beep. Energy loss is serious, please evacuate the battlefield immediately. The system began to issue red warnings. Jiang Han shook his cloak to deflect the flying bullets. He wanted to leave quickly. However, he saw Lei Lei falling to the ground. At that moment, my heart was filled with pain. Thinking of this, he quickly turned around and ran to Lei Lei. Uncle! Don't die, Lei Lei wants you to be fine. When Lei Lei saw the hideous devil's face, he didn't feel the slightest fear, only endless joy. Jiang Han didn't say anything. Just gently stroked her little head. Silly girl. As long as you are well, everything is worth it. Then he stepped on the cars parked on the roadside, jumped onto the overpass after a few jumps, and disappeared. Damn it! Seeing Jiang Han running away, Hu Dongxing was furious. He quickly came to the place where Yang Hu was killed, and there was not even a trace on the ground. Yang Hu seemed to have evaporated into thin air. Lao Hu, what should we do now? There is already a video online. The patrol officer will remind you immediately. It's over. Collect the troops. I will go back and ask the patrol commander for instructions in person. I also need to inform the Ministry of National Defense as soon as possible to be on guard. The tragedy caused outside the domain must never happen in Dragon Country. Hu Dongxing waved his hand and got into the car. After thinking for a while, he stuck his head out and shouted to Li Yu, Xiao Li, I don't care what method you use, you must find the Black Arrow for me in the shortest possible time. Li Yu nodded. Then he let out a long sigh of relief. It was so scary, luckily Black Arrow was so powerful that he was not shot to death. Miss Su, babies, are you all right? Li Yu walked up to the dazed Sumushua and asked softly. Officer Li. I'm fine. Sumushua and Li Yu had met several times. When she came to her senses, that lingering figure was still lingering in Sumushua's mind. The second time. She was very upset and should have said thank you just now. Yeah. Uncle Black Arrow is so awesome. He captured the big bad guy. Mommy, he just touched my sister's head. Sister, are you happy? Yu and Mai gestured excitedly. Lei Lei sat down on the ground and started crying loudly. Lei Lei, what's wrong with you? Sumushua wanted to pick up Lei Lei, but she broke free. I forgot to ask my uncle to teach me kung fu. Woo woo. Lei Lei started crying sadly. Don't cry, there will be another chance in the future. Yes, Uncle Black Arrow is from Dongzhou. Next time I see him, I will tell him for you. Look, he even touched your head. He must have remembered little Lei Lei, right? Li Yu squatted down and comforted her softly. Really? Certainly. Lei Lei finally burst into laughter. The road was reopened. Mommy, where is Daddy? Just as they were about to get in the car, Yu asked in a low voice. Sumushua looked gloomy. Just as he was about to speak, Jiang Han rushed over, panting. Boss Su, girl, are you okay? What can happen to us? Sumushua responded coldly. Oh, the patrol officer is here too. It looks like everything is really fine. By the way, I was the one who called the police just now. Jiang Han said with a smile. Well, be safe. Liu nodded and watched them get into the car. Bossu, are we still going to the amusement park? Jiang Han asked casually, as if nothing had happened. Go home. Sumushue turned around and drove home. After experiencing the life and death moment, no one had any interest left. Even the three little girls pouted the whole way and didn't speak to Jiang Han. Jiang Han knew. They were really angry. At night, Sumushue did not stay overnight. After a day of digestion, she did not resent Jiang Han for abandoning her and the child. Perhaps, in the face of death, survival is human instinct. Even if Jiang Han stayed, he might not be a match for Yang Hu. So, she decided not to meet Jiang Han for the next few days, so as to avoid embarrassment and self-blame. Jiang Han was enjoying the peace and quiet. In the evening, he cooked delicious noodles for the children. The three girls were in a bad mood. They only ate a few bites each, didn't even listen to the bedtime story, and went to bed early. Xiaoyan, erase the three girls' memories of this morning. Jiang Han summoned Wen Yang. Master, Xiaoyan suggested getting rid of those bloody clips. Every child has a hero in their heart. This will be the most beautiful memory of their life, and they will be proud of it even when they are old. Black Arrow is a hero, he is the light. Wen Yang smiled understandingly. What you said seems to make some sense. If Ultraman saved me, I would be able to brag about it in my life. Jiang Han nodded. A blue light flashed, and Wen Yang cleared the horrific scene of Yang Hu eating his eyeball. The scarlet fire developed by the base has a very good effect. Jiang Han was still satisfied with today's results. Although several energy crystals were lost and hundreds of millions of dollars were consumed. But he got Yang Hu's secret. That's right, Jiang Han extracted the memory data from Yang Hu's mind. Outside the domain, that mysterious place, there are crystals containing powerful energies, mysterious martial arts masters and wizards, as well as terrifying alien races and monsters. That secret place left over from ancient times was no longer a secret to him. Such value can no longer be measured by money. Xiaoyan, go ahead. Compile the information and send me a copy, especially the map leading to the outside world. Jiang Han gave an order. After Xiaoyan left, Jiang Han washed up and went to bed. Just as he was about to fall asleep, he heard rustling footsteps. When I opened my eyes, I saw Lele holding the Black Arrow doll, opening the door and running out. Chapter 37. Dad is the Black Arrow. Is the little guy sleepwalking? That's not right. Lele doesn't have the problem of sleepwalking. What was she doing out there in the middle of the night? Jiang Han found it unbelievable. He did not call Lele immediately, but quietly got up and followed her out. Lele opened the door. Holding the Black Arrow doll, he walked slowly with his head down. As she walked, she sobbed quietly. After a while, she went to the pavilion in the community, climbed onto the small stool, and stared at the moonlight. Woo woo! Uncle Black Arrow, where are you? I missed you so much. Dad, he doesn't want us anymore. I was so scared today. That bad guy wanted to bully us and Mommy, but Daddy, he ran away. He doesn't want us and Mommy anymore. He's a coward. He's no longer the warrior he once was. Woohoo! He's changed. How could he not want me, my sister, my younger sister, woo-woo? Lele looked at the moon and cried more and more sadly. Jiang Han listened quietly not far away, his heart broken. I'm mad at Daddy. I don't like him anymore. Uncle Black Arrow, please show up soon. I want to learn skills from you, so that no bad people dare to bully us and Mommy. This way, Daddy won't abandon us. Uncle, where are you? Show up soon. Call, Black Arrow. Lele held the doll towards the moon and shouted like in the cartoons. Girl. Jiang Han walked over and called out softly. Uncle Black Arrow. Lele turned around happily, but when he saw it was his dad, his smile immediately disappeared and he turned his head away, not wanting to look at him. Are you still angry? Jiang Han squatted down and gently held the girl's hands. Snort. Lele snorted angrily. Girl, do you think Daddy has changed? You've become a coward. I don't like you anymore, do I? Jiang Han asked softly. Daddy, why are you running? Before, when you met a big mad dog, you would protect us. You know, we are all very sad. You have a big house, a nice car, and a robot sister. You don't like us anymore, right? As the little girl spoke, tears began to fall again. You are Daddy's life, Daddy's treasure, how could Daddy not want you? Lele, Daddy just changed the way he protects you. Jiang Han gently wiped away her tears. Dad, why aren't you Black Arrow? This way no one will dare to bully us and Mommy, woo. Feeling the love from her father, Lele threw herself into Jiang Han's arms and cried even more sadly. If Daddy told you that I was the Black Arrow, would you believe it? Jiang Han took a deep breath, then stood up and said. Really? Lele's eyes were filled with surprise. She was angry though. But in my heart, my father is always the best and greatest. Maybe, this time, Dad will bring surprises like he did every time he performed magic. Jiang Han nodded. Then, he raised his hands, and the dark night suit magically possessed him automatically, and in the blink of an eye, he turned into the Black Arrow. Wow! Daddy, really, is it really you? Lele covered her mouth, unable to believe her eyes. Jiang Han reached out and touched her head. Lele clapped his hands excitedly and shouted, Yes, it's Uncle Black Arrow, no, it's Daddy. Come on, Daddy will take you for a ride. Jiang Han made a gloomy and cold voice. It's really creepy late at night. System, can't you have a scene sound switch? This would really scare the kids. Jiang Han hugged Lele with his left hand. The black vine in his hand stretched out dozens of meters and sucked the tall building opposite and soared into the air. The night is picturesque. Jiang Han was running and shuttling among the tall buildings in the city. Lele leaned in Daddy's arms, screaming with happiness from time to time. An hour later, Jiang Han held Lele and landed directly on the balcony. Girl, are you happy? Jiang Han took off his equipment, touched Lele's little nose and asked with a smile. Happy, very happy. Dad, I'm sorry, we all wronged you. You are still the good dad who loves us and Mommy the most. Lele hugged his neck and gave him a sweet kiss. Dad, why don't you tell your sister, your younger sister and Mommy that you are the Black Arrow? Lele asked curiously. Because Dad wanted to beat up bad guys, he also offended a lot of bad guys. If they knew that Daddy is the Black Arrow, you would be in danger. So, promise Daddy not to tell anyone, especially your Mommy, okay? Jiang Han explained carefully and patiently. Why can't I tell Mommy? Lele was puzzled. Because Daddy wants to give Mommy a surprise. If one day, Mommy suddenly finds out that Daddy is the Black Arrow, she will definitely be as happy as you. Jiang Han scratched his head and explained. Well, I won't tell Mommy then. Okay, let's make a promise. Don't change for 100 years. Whoever doesn't keep his word is a puppy. Lele happily stretched out her little finger and Pinky pinched it with Jiang Han. Returned to the bedroom. She was having a peaceful and sweet sleep. Lele lay in Jiang Han's arms, too excited to sleep. Daddy, can you teach me how to beat up the bad guys? I really want to learn. Okay, starting tomorrow, Daddy will teach you. Jiang Han agreed readily. Over the next few days, Jiang Han adjusted his early morning time. Every morning I take my kids to the park at the foot of Phoenix Mountain for morning exercises. Morning exercise. 1 is to refine the body, including regular physical training such as running. The second is to refine qi. This qi refining method is a set of breathing methods that was systematically developed based on scientific calculations. It can absorb the high-quality energy from the earth to the maximum extent. At the same time, it is stored in the dantian using a special storage method. This is somewhat similar to the martial arts concept of sinking qi into the dantian. However, the qi refining method that has been systematically and scientifically calculated is naturally faster and more effective than ordinary martial arts methods. I have to say, science is truly amazing. The system's superhuman science can decompose almost any matter and energy using energy formulas. After taking samples from the battle with Xinbai and Yang Hu, he immediately optimized this set of internal power training methods. In just a few days, Jiang Han could clearly feel that the girls' breathing became longer and their strength increased a lot. The change is visible to the naked eye. Jiang Han himself has reached a 2-star strength rating through hard training at the base combined with qi refining. This day, After refining his qi, he felt his blood surging as if it was about to overflow from his body. The system prompts that the host's energy has undergone a qualitative change and can be used outside the body. Would you like to test it? The energy watch detected an abnormality and sounded an alarm. Qualitative change, acting outside the body. Isn't this the legendary internal force that has reached perfection and can be used to perform spiritual exercises? Test. Jiang Han was overjoyed. The system is calculating the optimal meridian route for energy triggering. When meridian line number 1 is triggered, the greatest amount of energy can be released in the shortest amount of time. When meridian line number 2 is triggered, it can continue to emit energy slowly. Please choose for yourself, host. System prompts. Chapter 38 3 Days to Live. A man should be strong. Stimulate meridian number 1. Jiang Han took a deep breath, and the energy in his dantian, which practitioners call internal force, surged along his meridians like a dragon emerging from the sea, gathering towards the palm of his hand. Bang! Jiang Han slapped the huge rock next to him. Energy exploded instantly and was injected into the stone. The effect is pretty good. According to the data collected by Hmph, being able to cultivate internal strength and transform qi into shape is the middle stage of internal cultivation. Jiang Han strengthens his strength on a daily basis, and his strength is already terrifying. But after practicing the systematic, internal power skills, his strength increased significantly. Right now, even if he didn't rely on super equipment, he would still have to go back and forth with Shin by a few times. Of course, it is still far from enough to defeat Yarn Hu's terrifying monster. Daddy, look at me. Lei clenched her little pink fist and hit the stone next to her. Bang! The pebbles shattered with the sound. Wow! Sister, you are so powerful that you can even break stones. Yu shouted enviously. Among the 3 girls, Lei has the greatest talent for cultivation and trains very hard. It has only been a short period of time, but his strength has already increased astonishingly. Yu is a little inferior. But she is stronger than other girls of the same age. Beautiful. He is a little lazy boy who relies on the protection of his 2 older sisters and falls asleep whenever he practices. That's right. From now on, your safety will be left to me and Daddy. If anyone dares to bully you, I will beat him up. Lei waved his fists proudly, enjoying the joy brought by strength. Dad, I'm so hungry, let's go eat some buns. Mai held her belly and pleaded pitifully. Walk. Let's eat second aunt's buns. Jiang Han picked up Mai, and the 4 of them, father and daughter, walked out. I just took a few steps. His gaze froze. Not far away, I saw an old man and a young boy wearing black and white kung fu clothes practicing Tai Chi. The old man had snow-white hair and beard, and his face was ruddy. His footwork and palm techniques moved as freely as a dragon, and there was even a sound of wind roaring in the wind. Obviously, it is not an ordinary park flower stand. Jiang Han recognized the girl wearing a white kung fu shirt and a ponytail. Hey, Dad, isn't this the patrol sister? Lei said in surprise. Dad, last time that bat patrol officer shouted, shoot, my aunt even shed tears. Lei whispered. Walk. Jiang Han smiled and led the kid closer. Inspector Li, he's practicing boxing here. Jiang Han. Li Yu had an impression of him. Sumushue's unreliable father. Do you know that spying on others practicing martial arts is a very immoral act? Li Yu has no good feelings towards Jiang Han. Li's Tai Chi is a secret martial arts method, how can it be allowed to be coveted by others? She thought Jiang Han was a bastard who came to spy on martial arts. Peep. The world is so big, how can you control where I look? Jiang Han found it ridiculous. This is my private garden. Why did you come here just to peek? Li Yu had never seen such a shameless person, and her eyes immediately widened. Is this your garden? Jiang Han touched his nose, a little surprised. This was something he had not expected. He chose this place with abundant energy according to the system prompt. I didn't expect to accidentally enter someone else's treasure land. Sister Patrolman, we didn't peek. We just finished practicing and passed by here. Dad wanted to say hello to you. A gentle and childish explanation. Oh. Seeing the 3 little meat buns, Li Yu's anger immediately subsided. Xiao Yu. Jiang Xiaoyu and the 3 kids have been here for a while, and they are considered friends. The old man, who had been practicing boxing, finished his last move, exhaled, tightened his abdomen, and spoke. The old man's name is Li Hongqian, and he is an old general of the Dragon Kingdom. After being unemployed, he returned to his hometown, found a precious piece of land in Phoenix Mountain, and built a small house to spend his remaining years. There are usually guards outside. Jiang Han brought the child up the steep slope from the back. The old man was surprised at first and wanted to expel the father and his 2 daughters. But seeing how cute the 3 babies are, I really can't bear it. Later, seeing that Jiang Han took the child to practice every morning, he knew that he was not here to steal his skills, so he simply acquiesced. Grandpa, your fists are so powerful. They make wind and noise when you punch them. Grandpa, you must be a super powerful master, right? Mai was smart and flattered the old man with a smile. Har har. Good girl, Grandpa likes it. How about Grandpa teach you? The old man had only Li Yu as his granddaughter, and he was worried about not having a child. He was immediately overjoyed. No. Mai shook her head. Little guy, don't you want to learn from Grandpa? Li Hongqian asked with a smile. Grandpa's kung fu isn't as good as my dad's. My dad is the best one, and Grandpa is the second one. Mai raised her thumb seriously. Har har. At such a young age, you know how to distinguish between relatives and strangers. The old man was not annoyed and laughed happily. No, it was my dad who said that Grandpa's kung fu is not good enough. Lele was more straightforward and echoed the comment. The old man didn't like what he heard, and his face immediately fell. It is said that children speak without restraint. But children's words are true. His Li family's Tai Chi is unique and his own practice has reached the pinnacle of internal cultivation, and he is only one step away from becoming a grandmaster. Looking at the entire Jiangdong and Longhua, who dares to be so disrespectful? Jiang Han, do you understand martial arts? You are talking nonsense here. Li Yu asked unhappily. I know a little bit. Jiang Han nodded. You are nothing but a coward who runs away from the battlefield. You don't even dare to fight Yarn Hu. How dare you say my grandfather's kung fu is not good? Before Li Yu could finish her words, Jiang Han raised his hand to interrupt her. Not only is it not okay, it's simply poison and a weapon for suicide. Within 3 days, the old man will die. Prepare for his funeral. Girl, go. Jiang Han was too lazy to explain further and stopped there. My grandfather allowed you to cultivate in this precious land. Why are you cursing people like this and repaying evil with kindness? No wonder Misu is so disappointed in you. Li Yu scolded coldly. Etc. My dear friend, you said that my unique secret method is a poison. Can you explain it in more detail? Li Hongqian frowned and raised his hand to ask. Do you feel a tightness in your chest whenever you practice boxing and exert force, especially on scorching sun or rainy days, and feel that your luck is blocked? Jiang Han asked with a smile. He knew all the information about Li Hongqian. After systematic detection, everyone is transparent in front of him. At first glance, there were many energy blockages on Li Hongqian's body, and his qi channels were not smooth. These energies were extremely huge and all gathered near the heart meridian. Once an attack occurs, the heart pulse will be cut off and the person will die on the spot. How did you know that, young friend? Li Hongqian was shocked. Jiang Han smiled indifferently without explaining. Grandpa, stop listening to his nonsense. Jiang Han, why don't you leave? Li Yu couldn't bear to expel him directly in front of the children, and just hoped that this annoying guy would know what to do. Inspector Li, you will contact me. Kids, go home. Goodbye, sister. Goodbye, Grandpa. The 3 girls said goodbye politely, and the father and his 2 daughters left on their own. Grandpa, you can't trust what this guy says. Li Yu said angrily as Jiang Han left. Do you know him? Li Hongqian asked, stroking his beard. No. The 3 girls that Black Arrow saved last time were those 3 girls. This guy left the child alone and ran away. The only use he made was to call the police. When Li Yu thought of Sumushue's lost expression, she couldn't help but feel even more contempt for Jiang Han. Grandpa, look at what he's practicing all day, breathing out towards the sun and running around. Is that what you call practicing martial arts? He has the nerve to criticize our Li family's martial arts. He is so ignorant. Hmph. The grandfather and grandson talked as they walked. When arriving at the place where Jiang Han was practicing, Li Yu habitually reached out and touched the mountain fixing stone. Click! The mountain stabilizing stone weighing half a ton made a crisp sound. Then the stone began to crack. Crash! The huge stone shattered all over the ground. This! Li Yu was stunned. If she remembered correctly, Jiang Han had just slapped the stone. Could it be that this guy is really? Chapter 39 Free Babysitter. Li Hongqian's expression also changed drastically. Smashing a huge rock with one palm is not a difficult task in the martial arts world, and many people can do it. But Jiang Han's palm was powerful and yet its shape did not disperse, which was truly magical. Li Hongqian believes that he would have achieved this level of skill 2 years earlier. But now, although he looks strong, in fact, as Jiang Han said, his cultivation has stagnated and his heart meridians are blocked. Especially recently, I almost went crazy several times. Li Hongqian secretly consulted countless famous doctors and experts, but no one could figure out the truth. Unexpectedly, Jiang Han revealed the answer in one sentence. Grandpa, this is impossible. Jiang Han is clearly a coward. If he had this much power, would he still need Black Arrow to save his child? Li Yu looked at the rubble on the ground and shook her head in disbelief. Li Hongqian also found it very strange. From daily observations, Jiang Han loves his daughter dearly and is definitely not someone who would abandon his wife. With Jiang Han's ability to break boulders with his palm, even if he couldn't beat Yang Hu, he wouldn't have to rely on calling the police for survival. However, he was still skeptical about Jiang Han's words that he would die in 3 days. Girl, didn't he say I would die in 3 days? Then wait for 3 days. Li Hongqian stroked his beard and laughed heartily. Jiang Han took the child back home. I just finished breakfast and the system prompted that today's sign-in has been updated. Boring. Jiang Han weakly muttered, sign in. Since the base was opened, the system has become extremely stingy. Every day it's either a bottle of soda or a pack of biscuits. Congratulations to their host for signing in successfully and getting a bag of pet food. Pet food. Pet food from the planet Gumar, a must-have for the mysterious Gumar people to tame ferocious beasts. After eating, pets will have a certain degree of loyalty. The effect is explosive, use with caution. Pet food. Jiang Han didn't have a dog, so something was better than nothing, so he just threw it into the system's package. However, I am quite curious about the planet Gumar mentioned by the system. Gumar people. Strange beasts. Xia Yang? Jiang Han directly summoned the base manager. Ona. When Yang appeared in the blue light. Can you tell us about the planet Gumar? Jiang Han asked. I'm sorry, but until the space department is opened, the master does not have the authority to access information about alien planets. When Yang pouted, indicating that he could do nothing to help. No, can't you reveal a little about our relationship? No, Xiaoyan is restricted by the system. Once he violates the rules, he will be forcibly deregistered. Xiaoyan said helplessly. All right. This outfit is nice today. I like it very much. Jiang Han looked at Wen Yang, who was wearing a professional suit, and changed the subject with a smile. Oh, right. The system has started to tailor energy techniques for the master based on the energy flow of his meridians, to ensure that the master remains invincible in martial arts. Master, can you provide Xiaoyan with some of your intentions? Wen Yang smiled particularly brightly when she received the praise. This is good. As a hero, I always feel ashamed if I can't shout out some cool skills during a fight. That's easy. Take these book lists and derive the techniques based on the names of the techniques in them. Jiang Han thought about it and directly made a long list of books and threw them to Wen Yang. What about demigods and semi-devils, battle through the heavens, an unrivaled Tang sect? Whatever is cool, do it. Master, is there anything special you need? The special effects have to be cool and handsome, that's the key. Clear. Wen Yang obeyed the order and turned into a halo and disappeared. The morning is study time. Jiang Han wrote Tang poetry on the blackboard as usual and began to teach the girls to recite the poems. However, Yu Yu and Mai Mai were both distracted. Only Lei, who never liked to recite poetry, studied it very seriously. Jiang Han knew that they missed their mommy. Boom boom. Just as I was wondering whether to take the kids to see her, the door rang. Mommy, it's mommy. Yu jumped off the stool immediately and ran to open the door. The door opened. She is a beautiful lady like a fairy. Wavy hair, big charming eyes like those in the western regions, and a hot, tall figure. It's Chen Linger. Chen Linger was carrying snacks and toys and greeted Yu with a smile. Little boy, do you remember me? Remember, you are Aunt Linger. Yu said happily. Aunt Linger, are you here to see us? Wow, Aunt Linger, you are so beautiful. Mai also went over to meet him. Only Lei didn't react. His whole mind was on his daddy and he didn't even blink. Auntie bought you some delicious food and toys. Chen Linger came into their house and opened the snacks and toys. Yu said thank you politely but didn't extend her hand. Mai didn't care and just started eating and playing. Miss Chen, why are you wearing such beautiful clothes? Jiang Han narrowed his eyes and pretended to be unrestrained as he looked at Chen Linger. No makeup, pleated skirt, fresh and youthful. The girl is indeed a rare beauty. I look so beautiful every day. Chen Linger knew what he was thinking, so she deliberately straightened her chest to show off her graceful figure more perfectly. Don't you want to see it? Let you see enough. Black Arrow. Is there anything wrong? Jiang Han asked with a smile. Can't you come over and see the child if you have nothing to do? Chen Linger asked back. No, we are not related. Jiang Han was very direct. Chen Linger had been mentally prepared for this. Her pretty face blushed slightly and she said delicately, I just thought it would be hard for you to take care of the child by yourself, so I wanted to help you. You want to be my babysitter? I want to try it. Chen Linger said happily. Try. Miss Chen, you have an intention. Jiang Han laughed. There is no doubt that it was Chen Shanher who ordered it. The old guy probably knows his identity, but his granddaughter is willing to risk it all. How cruel. What could I possibly intend? I'm not after your money, nor. Chen Linger argued with a red face. You're after my lust. After all, there aren't many men in Dongzhou who are more handsome than me. Jiang Han touched his chin, looking narcissistic. Chen Linger curled her lips. Who cares about appearance? People come here for the heroic plot, okay? All right. Since Miss Chen wants to be a nanny, I'd love to have her. If a free babysitter comes to your door, you'd be in vain if you don't use it. The children's clothes haven't been washed yet. I'll leave them to you. It's time to tell the children a story. It's fruit time. Jiang Han lay on the rattan chair, lazily directing Chen Linger to do this and that. Needless to say, although she is the daughter of a wealthy family, she is really good at her job. She is efficient and hardworking. Obviously, he had done enough homework before coming. Chen Linger sat at the table, carefully arranging fruit plates for the children. The kids like her, too. Following behind her, there was Auntie Linger on the left and Auntie Linger on the right, calling her affectionately. Xiao Han. Wow, it's so lively. Li Guimai walked in with a happy face. As soon as I entered the door, I saw Chen Linger feeding fruits to the children, and I couldn't help but be stunned. Is my son lucky in love? Beautiful women came to him one after another to throw themselves at him. Girl, who are you? Li Guimai asked. Mom, she is the nanny I hired, her name is Chen Linger. Jiang Han spoke. Nanny. Can such a beautiful girl come to work as a nanny? Who are you fooling? This playboy will be punished when he gets back. Li Guimai still recognizes Sumushue from the bottom of her heart. Hello, Auntie. Chen Linger greeted her quickly. Girl, please help look after the child. Xiao Han, there is a good thing today. Follow me now. Li Guimai was concerned about important matters and quickly pulled Jiang Han up. Miss Chen, take the children to the market to buy some vegetables. Call me later. Jiang Han greeted her and followed Li Guimai out of the house. Mom, what's the matter? Why is it so urgent? Jiang Han asked. Your aunt has convinced Jiaoshu to find you a job. Mom has made an appointment for lunch. Look, it's already 11 o'clock. Let's go to the restaurant first to make arrangements. Li Guimai said happily. Jiang Han then realized that his mother had dressed up specially today. After all the fuss, it turned out that they wanted to invite my aunt's family to dinner. Mom, I have money now, why should I look for a job? Jiang Han felt furious when he thought of his aunt's family's arrogant attitude. You have no money. Your father is a taxi driver, and I sell porridge to support you. You really want to tire us to death. Li Guimai got angry when she saw her son's hopeless behavior. What kind of job? Let me make it clear first, I don't like ordinary jobs. Jiang Han didn't dare to make her angry, so he could only agree reluctantly. Don't worry, it's in Taishan Group. I was thinking that Mu Shui is a beautiful girl, so we are not much different. Otherwise, if you two were together, the girl would be taller than the boy, and mom would be afraid that you would not be able to hold your head up high in the future. Li Guimai knew that her son wanted to save face, so she softened her tone. Taishan. Isn't he that Qian's business? Jiang Han was speechless. The eldest daughter of the Qian family is doing odd jobs in our house. Mom, what are you trying to do?